Hello. Hello. This is Mrs. Doubtfire. Hello. Happy old school April 2026. Woo! Mall madness. Mall madness. What's everybody up to today? Happy Wednesday. Just a random old Wednesday, but you know what? I took off work for this occasion. Not only today, but tomorrow and Friday, and then obviously I'm off Saturday and Sunday because I have a regular, weekly job. How is everybody? Are you excited? Are you hyped? Let me know. Here we got Alicia. Yo, yo. Food court. Chomp, chomp. Just like we were Blue Barracudas. Chomp, chomp. Food court. Chomp, chomp. That's my team. Shout out your team love down below. But also, just what are you excited about most for Old School April 2026? Let me know. I want to know. Hello, Mike, aka Clark. Arcaders ride up, aka rise up or ride. It's up to you. I am not your father. That's a bad Darth Vader impression. Hello. It looks like an arcade rocker kind of icon there. Hello. Food court, snack attack, chomp chomp. Fashion freaks. Hi, Travis. Eating lunch, so this is perfect. Happy day of humps. Happy hump day. Food court gang. Woo! Food court. I'm reading How I Learned to Fly. Yes, what is everyone starting with? Reading, watching, doing? Let me know. How I Learned to Fly, one of the few Goosebump books I haven't read yet. Ooh. Food court. Happy OSA. Food court. Food court. Food court. Sorry, that was really loud. I love all teams, but, I am on food court. Hello. Ooh, vintage horror and homemade sourdough bagels. Food court. How appropriate. I'm having Pop-Tarts this morning. Not yet, but at some point. Let the games begin. Happy OSA, M. How are you? Hello. Oh my God, from Belgium. This is so exciting. Hello. Happy Old School April. Hi, Ashley. Happy Old School April food court. It's time. Happy Old School April, lovelies. Record store rockers, assemble. I don't ever do that. I'm sorry. It looks foreign. Is foreign, looks foreign. I don't like it. Happy OSA. Yes. Hello. Yes. Happy first day. Surprise. This whole sprint was an April Fool's joke. No, I just started a few minutes late. Minutes late because I had to update the description. I had forgotten to do that. Happy OSA, everybody. Don't leave, or I'm not leaving. Or I guess people were leaving when you said that. Rock on! I'm so glad everyone's here. Happy Old School April, my peeps. Totally forgot it was April until the notification for this. Yes, it's April. Yes, a pre-show with my little opening, which I do need to change because it has my old channel name on it. Yay! Happy Old School April and full moon. Froggy! Froggy is representing fashion freaks. She's got lots of cool outfits she'll be sharing on the Discord. Guys, if you're not joined to the Discord, I have a link tree with all the links down below, which includes the Discord, it includes the Instagram, it includes the Google Doc with all the information on if you stumble upon the sprint, can't talk. If you stumble upon this sprint, the links to the Google Doc will help you join. Tried to do robot, didn't work. Hello. Yay. Happy OSA. Woo! I can't believe it's the first day. Plan is to read The Measure from Cat's Book Club. Hell yeah, that's a good first day book plan. Hello, happy Old School April. Loving the background. It's got 80s vibes. Along with my tie-dye t-shirt. I'm wearing the official shirt, guys. Mall Madness. Official shirt. Ignore the triple chins. Ignore the triple chins. Ooh. Need to do some facial work there, some exercises. Happy OSA. I'm so glad to see you guys. Artemis 2 rocket is happening tonight too. Oh, for the first manned mission back to the moon today. Oh, that's exciting. Super hyped. Reading Maniac McGee for my first book of the month. That sounds like fun. We just had a watch party today that I really had fun. Thank you to everybody who was there. We played a few cartoons and it was a good time. I know it's a work day for a lot of people, but there will be more on the weekend. Every Saturday there will be Saturday morning cartoons. So if you missed today, have no fear. If you are off on Saturday morning, there will be more on Saturday. And tons of other watch parties all throughout the day and evening. And even bonus watch parties on our, I guess we're calling it the OSA Dollar Theater our little guest Discord, Travis's Discord. So not only will we have a ton of watch parties on our Discord, we even have a brother Discord, sister, brother, whatever, whoever Discord playing parties too. That counts for points. But those bonus points for the watch parties on Travis's Discord will be counted on the curveball bonus submission form. So they're counted separately as separate watch parties. Happy OSA, everyone, but especially my rockers. Hello. Most excited to win, but also just to have fun, like always. Remember, guys, if you're not into competitive stuff, it doesn't matter. You could chill. You could be laid back. You do not have to rep a team, or you can rep a team and just rep a non-competitive one where you do not have to submit points, and that team would be Mallrats if you're looking for that. Checking in. Hope everyone's having a great day. Yay, Erie, thank you for being here. Really excited to read my childhood fave, the Spooksville series. I have got to try out that series. Oh, I don't know if I skipped this on accident, but hello. That is some arcade punk love. Arcade punk in the house. Arcade punks for the win. Arcade punks. Oh my gosh, so funny. I forgot what team I signed up for in March. That happens. I'm most excited to watch old favorite movies with my kids. That's so great. Still working on my journal. I got my journal ready to go. Well, one of them. Hold on. That's a random paper. Here's my journal. I made it out of a cereal box, and I covered it with other papers, but yay. Food court represent. Pop-Tarts. I am excited. Me too. Food court gang. Record store rockers. I'm going to lose my voice by doing that over and over and over again. And you guys will be like, stop doing the inflection. We can't take it anymore. Hi, everyone. Happy OSA. Go Arcade Punks. I started ours as a tale of murder today. Ooh, I hope you love it. Hi, all. Record store rocker here. Have been feeling so discouraged. Oh, no. Just want to relax this month. Don't worry, you can relax, you can embrace all the things you love, and you can chill and take it easy, because I love, if I do say so myself, this is kind of, I guess, shameless self-promotion because I created this event, but I do love how the event allows you to mood read and mood watch and not plan ahead if you don't want to. But if you do like to plan, it is also very good for that too. So literally either or way you enjoy doing things, it's perfect for it. And I love that. So I hope you are able to embrace the happiness of the 90s, because I think we all need a little bit, not just the happiness of the 90s, the happiness of whatever decade we all grew up in, whether that be the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. I don't know if we have too many other younger people here than that, but if we do, then you're welcome as well. Excited for watch parties and the theme books. I started off with I'm sorry, I even have this on my KU. Malignant. Get it, like malignant, but malignant. That's so great. It reads like a fever dream. I might start that one back up. I wonder if I accidentally returned it. I have to look to see if I returned it on KU or not. I'm starting with In the Mall of Madness, which is a Bumps in the Night book, I believe, which is on my TBR, my possible TBR. I started with the audiobook of Clown in a Cornfield. Friendo Lives. Listened to 90s, 2000s music this morning and have been watching Johnny Tsunami. I love Johnny Tsunami. There's this great part. The grandpa is amazing. He's like, hey, Pono! Oh, I love him. It sounds like I'm saying porno, but no, it's Pono, Pono. I believe it's how it's spelled. I don't know. It's this little nickname for him. Pono. Love that movie. You gotta work the hill, baby. Anyway, just don't get me started. Reading the Bailey School Kids. I love Bailey School Kids. Can you believe it? I just read the first Bailey School Kids book that I've ever read this year. It's crazy, but I love it. Already, it's just such a great little series. I wish I would have liked it as a kid, but I wasn't a huge reader, ironically, back in the day as a kid. I learned to love to read during COVID, which is kind of cool. One of the good things of COVID. At least there was some positives, and that was one of them for me. I'm in and out for a bit today. Well, I'm glad to see you. I'm at stupid work. It's okay. Been sneak watching. You've got mail. I love that. Sneak watching. Sneak. Starting out with April Fools by Richie Tankersley Kuzik. Every year I try to get to that, and I always forget. I didn't even pull it this year. I usually put it on my book cart. But I forgot this time. Sorry, that was like a big breath. I was like, like I'm about to huff and puff and blow your house down. Hydrate. Are we counting drinks as food court representation? Food court. Water. Hi. So excited for 90s horror of all sorts, watching The Monster Squad and reading The Haunted Mask. Oh, heck yeah. And if you're a horror fan, don't forget, guys, my 2 huge events every year. It's this one, Old School April, and then in 6 months, my Halloween-a-thon event, which is literally just like this one, except Halloween coded. Like, literally, there's reading prompts, watching prompts, activity prompts, and there's no competition. And that's more of like a game board style. You can make your own game board. You don't even have to do a game board if you don't want to. Or you can use a bingo board, whatever you want to do. You can also mood read and mood watch for that too, just as easily as you can for this. So, yes, any horror lovers and Halloween lovers, make sure you please pencil in on your calendar. And we actually start in late September on the first day of fall, and it goes all the way through October 31st. So it's a month plus event. Starting with Fear Street, The New Girl. I took 5 out from the library. I do have to go pick up library holds today. I might go pick them up tomorrow. I haven't decided. Happy OSA. I've started the graphic novel Mall Goth. That's one of the things I got to pick up at the library. So I'm going to be having that in my pile of possibilities. Looking forward to play a lot of nostalgic games with my kiddos. That's going to be so fun. I wish there was a vinyl record emoji. I keep searching for one and I can't find it. I'm really surprised there isn't one, which is crazy to me. What are you doing, emoji people who make emojis? Why don't you have a record? I don't understand it. I'm reading The Midnight Club by Christopher Pike. Oh my God, just telling you, Annie, that one is so sad. That made me cry so hard. But it is a really good book. Benjamin, I love you. Happy OSA. I will celebrate today by reading my books with pictures of cats dressed up as people. I love those. I know what Benjamin's talking about because I've seen them at his house. I'm reading Empire of the Vampire, Dark Fantasy, which fits 6 prompts. I'm going solo this OSA, which means no reading for points, but for getting good feelings. And I think that is totally a valid way of participating and an extra chill and awesome way to participate. So thank you so much for participating in that way, in any way. I'm really appreciative of anyone who's joining in. It really means like the world to me. We put our heart and soul into this event, not just me and my co-hosts. So, oh my gosh, we put everything into it. So thank you all for being here. Johnny Tsunami, it's so good. Eleanor, she's representing the Record Store Rockers. My mom and I went to cemetery and graveyard lecture on local history and revolutionary history since it's the 250th anniversary of the USA and it was the first night of the full moon too. That sounds like super thematic and very educational. Hello, I'm doing wonderful. How are you? Reading Meet Me by the Fountain by Alexandra Lange, an inside history of the mall. I have that on my list of mall books because I made up a list to be thematic of applicable thematic books. 6 p.m. here in the UK, and I'm on my 3rd book. It's been a chilled day. Yay, Sharon. I love all your videos. Thank you for participating. Starting the month with a non-OSA book, Indigo Ridge, since it needs to go back to the library, but then it's nostalgic reads all week. And guys, if you're reading modern books or watching modern things, it can still count because our prompts are so versatile. So even the book that you're reading, and you know this, it will fit. It will fit for prompts and still count. So that's the great thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a vintage book. Now, there is a prompt about, one particular prompt about reading books that are older than a certain year, but that's just one out of many prompts. And as long as any book you read fits at least one of our prompts, then it counts. Same thing with movie. As long as a movie that you watch matches at least one of our prompts, it works and you can count it. So that's all the criteria you need if you're doing points. If you're not, do what your heart says. Anything goes. Hello, I'm ready for old school fun too. I'm excited. I hope I don't lose my voice right at the start. That would be horrible. I am going to be joined by friends later. I just wanted to kick off because I knew there'd be a lot of comments at first. So I just wanted to kind of make sure I could get through all of you guys' comments at first. No idea what read or watch I'll be starting. I did not plan as usual. Well, I've got a spinner wheel I'm going to spin with you guys with my read options for physical reads. I also have audio options. So I want to start an audiobook today and a physical book. And you're going to help me, well, by watching me spin this, pick out what I'm going to read physically. A cereal box journal, that's awesome. I still need to pick up a composition notebook to get started on mine. Those are easy to do too, a composition notebook journal. I love those, but yes, this only took about a day, not even, obviously not a full day, but I did this in like one sitting, but I also decorated it in a second sitting or third. So my friend Nicole gave me this awesome fabric, and this is just a little part of it. It had like a whole mall on it, and I was like, I feel kind of bad cutting it up because there were so many great parts, but maybe I'll use some other parts for the inside. But I picked out thematic pages, and I've never really done art journaling on this busy of pages. So I'm like, can I make this work? Because I want to do an art journaling style for the journal prompts. We have a journal challenge this year. It's new, it's brand new for this year. I'm very excited because I love journaling and crafting now. Only thing I know for sure is that I'll be getting to In the Mouth of Madness. I am also doing that, guys. If you are interested, my book club, which I have a separate Discord for, it's linked below. We are officially reading, and we've got a Discord you can chat as you read along. We are reading In the Mouth of Madness novelization as our official pick for April, and you do get an extra point because this kind of counts as a host rec since it's a host book club pick. So this counts for the reading prompt, Pimp My Ride, and my movie also counts for the same prompt, but the watching version of Pimp My Ride. So we're also going to be watching In the Mouth of Madness because that's my film club pick. And the film club discussion takes place on my same book club Discord. Anyway, if you're interested, that's what Froggy's talking about. That's why she's reading it. And I will be probably playing that as a watch party, by the way. Although I would like to watch my 4K version, even though I don't have a 4K TV yet. I could watch the Blu-ray version, which would still be nice. Whatever. Everyone in the office knows it's Old School April, and it's my whole personality for the month. I love that. That makes me so happy. I have that book on my TBR. Excited to get to it. Hell yeah. Reconnected with my love of reading during COVID. It kept me sane. Yeah, I loved discovering reading during, like, that was a first-time discovery, not a rediscovery for me, but I love that for you too. Remember, if you are at work, OSA stands for Oh So Active. So you're technically working, kinda. Not really, but hey, I think it counts. Oh So Active. I've been kicking off OSA by decorating my retro den and setting up my CRT. It's so exciting. I almost dropped my journal. I got too excited doing my little dance. Put some Crystal Light in that water and it'll be nostalgic. True. That would be very nostalgic. I had some packets of that back in the day. Everyone drink your water. One of my favorite YouTubers, Nicole, always says that. Remember to drink your water. She's so great. You could find her at Relax Cut Glue. And speaking of YouTubers and Instagrammers, please check out all my co-hosts. They're all linked below. If they're tagged, that means they have a YouTube channel, but there's also actual links to Instagram pages too for any hosts that are more prominently active on Instagram. So please check them out. They mean the world to me that they are involved, and I really wouldn't want to do this alone. So the fact that they're involved and also help let me bounce ideas off of them just means the world to me. So please, if you're not subscribed to one or all or some of them, please subscribe to all of them. Because if you guys didn't know, the best way to support creators who put in a lot of work to run events like this for free, by the way, the best and easiest way to support is to like videos, watch videos all the way through, subscribe, hit the bell, share videos. Basically, watching and commenting and liking does a lot. And now you can hype. And hyping does a lot too. So if you're looking for ways not only to support me, but my co-hosts, especially if they're on YouTube, best ways are subscribe to their channel, hit the bell so you never miss any videos, watch videos all the way through. Also, it does help if you watch their new videos within the first hour. I know that always can't be the case when people have busy lives, but for some reason, YouTube really places a lot of emphasis on the first hour, and if it gets a lot of views, and that's kind of annoying because a great video can die if it doesn't get good views in the first hour. I'm sorry to bore you guys, but it was my PSA. I have to do it, not just for myself, but for my co-hosts. And also make sure you subscribe to the Instagram peeps. They're just as important, and if you follow them, you can also hit a little bell to where you get alerted every time they make a post. So I would advise doing that for them too, because we've got some great people involved. And there are people with all kinds of different tastes. Like, yes, a lot of us like horror, but a lot of us also like tons of other genres, both books and movies. So do not be put off. I know I've had complaints in the past where people have said, it's too horror-centric, the hosts. But I promise you, there are hosts who like other things, including myself. I like other genres as well. And I'm not even watching any horror except for In the Mouth of Madness and like maybe 2 or 3 other movies. Most of my movies that I'm playing for watch parties and that I'll be watching just for April are old school themed. I save my horror and Halloween stuff for Halloween time, at least for my watch parties. I'm excited to start collecting the Goosebumps series, and both books I got for cheap just happen to be the first printings. Ooh, hell yeah! Even though I'm not trying to collect first prints, that's some good luck right there. Molgoth is so good. I can't wait to read it. I really enjoyed Molgoth. Hello. They don't have a vinyl emoji. Can you believe it? No. Squeaks and squawks. My freaking body's making weird noises. Hello. I believe the author of All Goth is local to me because Woody the Talking Christmas Tree was in it. Nova Scotia. I love that. How fun is that? And coincidental. Hello, another member of the best team has arrived. Erin is on Fashion Freaks. If you didn't know, she'll be repping Fashion Freaks. Happy OSA. I'm so happy it's April too. It's a great time. I don't know, guys. I was extra hyped for this year. Not that I wasn't hyped last year, but I just feel like the vibes are going a little more hardcore this year, and I don't know why, but I'm excited about it. At work, downloading stuff. Woo! These download speeds are so slow, though. It's like I'm stuck back in the 90s. Well, it is Thematic then. There you go. Shelby, my youngest, sends hugs. Oh, thank you. That's so cute. Thank you. Sending hugs back and hearts. Literally, like cute little hearts. I've started with In Every Generation. I love that book. Buddy reading with the lovely Sharon here in the UK. I hope you both love it. I have to continue on with that series. I've only read the first one. I think it's just a trilogy. But anyway, I love the first book. I hope you guys love it. Haven't officially joined yet, but still deciding if I want to compete or be chill. No pressure either way. Just whatever you choose, make sure that it works best for you and that it's just going to make you have a good time, you know? Literally all I want is for everyone to have a great time and for us to live in like a time of whimsy for 1 month. Forget about all the bullshit of the world and just embrace goodness and simpler times, honestly, and things that make us all happy. I know, can you believe it's already here? It had an April Fool's kind of day. I always forget it's April Fool's now because now I associate April 1st with old school April so much I forget that it's April Fool's Day. It's a cool spinner wheel. I love it. I got it from Amazon. I just don't remember which brand it is. It doesn't say on the back, but if you have a spinner wheel and you end up spinning the same thing over and over again, always make sure your wheel is tightened. It could be the problem you're facing if you this is a very specific problem for a very specific few people who might have a physical spinner wheel. But I read somewhere if you keep spinning and landing on the same space, it's because you got to tighten the wheel. Anyway, there is a digital spinner wheel if anyone's interested. It's called wheelofnames.com, and I do use that as well. Hello! Happy OSA, just popping in my lunch break, but hoping to join back in after work. I will be sprinting into the evening times. We're going long. We're going hardcore tonight. We can't just do this halfway, guys. We can't just do this halfway. Also, speaking of not doing things halfway, my socks are thematic. I got Reptar socks on. I got freaking OSA mall shirt. I got Mrs. Doubtfire earrings. Do I have anything else thematic? Not on me this second, but later I'll be taking thematic photos. I'll be thematic journaling. And I've already watched cartoons. I don't know if I'll end up watching a movie today, but if I want to get through my watch list, I will have to. We'll see. I have a feeling I will not get through my watch list, but if I can watch like 20 things, I'll be very happy. Even 15 in like movies, not just that's not counting cartoons and TV shows. I'm excited too, Rachel. Thank you for being here. Happy old school April. Kat's one of our co-host guys. She's linked below. She was one of the people I was mentioning. I wanted to do an art journal for it, but I have so many projects going on, I don't know. Just do not feel pressure. Never feel pressure if you don't want to participate in one element. Again, it's designed so you choose your own adventure and don't get overwhelmed. Because the one complaint I used to see on more competitive readathon chat discords where people were overwhelmed. Or like that's the one thing they would say afterwards. And really competitive readathons aren't for everyone. So this is kind of competitive, but also the most uncompetitive competitive readathon you could ever do, if that makes sense. Cough time. Hold on. Sorry, I knew it would happen from talking a lot. It always happens to me. I know. Mike and Travis are gonna start talking about throat coat tea and making jokes. Don't make your jokes. I couldn't see the name of that book you held up. In the Mouth of Madness. Here it is. Oh, sorry, there's like freaking cat hair. I have a long-haired cat named Fizzy. So this is the movie novelization. Oops. I'm very excited about this. There is a digital copy, I believe, so you can get it on Kindle or Kobo. Kobo? Is that how you say it? Yep, Rachel got it. It's in the Mouth of Madness. Your ring light makes you look like you have a halo. Everyone always says that. Oh, I have brought you old school April. I am an angel from above. Would you recommend watching the movie In the Mouth of Madness first? I would say yes, because I haven't read the book and I love the movie. So I don't know if the book's going to be good. I don't want you to get soured on the story if the book turns out not being great. And if it does, you could always end up DNFing. If you watch the movie, start the book, don't end up liking the book. But I truly think the movie is such a fun movie. It's so underrated. And what it makes it extra perfect for old school April is it has a lot of fun vibes where it's like a book in a movie vibe. Like the whole movie's about this author of this horror series, and it's kind of like self-referential. It's kind of like Stephen King referential as well. It's very meta. I just love it. It's really fun. So I suggest the movie first. I love Bruce Almighty. I like when he goes, oh, but there's like some song when he's like walking down the street before he does that. I forgot what the song is. I think it might be oh my god, what is their name? The disco band. I cannot remember. Bee Gees? Bee Gees. I've been putting together a list of thrillers and horror from the 80s and 90s to watch, but I also want to check out some old cartoons and sitcoms. I've got a little TV list, and it's getting longer by the day. It is so annoying that they stress the first hour on YouTube. It really is. I hate it so much. Happy OSA! Hey, Kaylin. Hey, Kat, says Travis. I did a 6-page paper yesterday just so I could have all the free time for OSA. I'm so glad, Travis, that you got it done. Happy old school April. Hi, Rosie. Was wondering, can you earn points by watching music videos? Yes, there is one specific activity prompt about music videos, but you can only count up to 12. Once you pass 12 music videos, you watch more than that, then you can't count anymore, but you can count up to 12, and then after you watch 12 and you watch more, that's just for fun, not for points. I might expand that to 25 later in the future, I think, because I think it'd be more fun to make that a higher point value. Can you count movie trailers as a commercial? Now, if you are talking about the TV watching prompt, I have a specific prompt about watch a YouTube video of old commercials. You can watch a YouTube video of old movie trailers and count it as long as it's not one trailer. Please count like at least a 30-minute or, well, at least a 20-minute video compilation of trailers, or 20 minutes worth of trailers counted as one thing. You can even watch individual trailers, just kind of time yourself for 20 or 30 minutes and then count that as like one thing, if that makes sense. I hope that answers your question. Vibes are vibing. Hell yeah. And Every Generation is one of the few series I gave every book 5 stars. That's exciting. I have Reptar socks too. You should show me your socks later. I want to see yours. My husband and I are getting Reptar tattoos. Oh my god, that's so cool. Please share. Even if it's not in this month, I'd love to see them. We are going to keep the Old School April Discord up all the way till next year, and then I'll close it right before the start of the new Old School April. Every year there's going to be a new Discord, but this one will stay up, and I advise everybody, after the month is over, stay in the Discord because you might be on the winning team if you're competing. And if you are on the winning team, Discord is where you're going to vote and help decide next year's theme. Now, nobody will know what wins, but it will be revealed next year. But if you stay in the Discord and you're on the winning team, you have the privilege of voting to help decide. Now, basically, it's kind of technical, but anyone can nominate themes and team names for next year. The hosts narrow down their favorites, and the winning team votes in the poll of the host favorites out of all the nominations. That's kind of how it goes. Hopefully everyone likes that. That's how we did it last year, and I think it turned out great. So I'm just letting everybody know. But yes, the Discord that's up now will be up until next year, and I'll probably close it the first day of OSA of 2027, which I'm going to close the 2025 one later today. I just made an announcement today to remind everyone to hop over if they want to the new one. I'm currently making a thematic spread collage for the 80s and having fun with it. That's for Arcade Punks. Hell yeah, that's so cool. I hope you share pictures. I'd love to see. It makes me very happy to see what everyone's reading, watching, and doing. Guys, if you share anything on Instagram, please tag the official Instagram account, or at least my Instagram account. I'm at Super Kicking It, but the official Old School April account is just at Old School April. I really just get a lot of joy from seeing what everyone's doing, and the idea that everyone, like, there are people across the world doing my event kind of, I don't know, it touches my heart. It really makes me happy a lot. So please, you might be like, Kelsey's tired of getting tagged. She doesn't want to see. I want to see. When in doubt, I want to see. Don't ever hesitate. I want to see what you guys are doing. It makes me happy. Ferris Bueller sucks. I almost made that my host recommendation this year, but I wanted to have movies that had specific food scenes. So I picked Hook because there's that fun imaginary food fight that kind of turns real. So it was because I'm on Food Court Gang. So I picked that for that. And then I also picked All Dogs Go to Heaven because there's like this imaginary pizza scene. Not imaginary, I'm sorry, real pizza, cartoon pizza. And there's also a scene where the little girl is like so hungry and her like family she's staying with cooks her a huge meal. And she's like, oh, it's the breakfast. I think it was breakfast or a feast. It looks so good. So I picked both of my movies based on food. I almost picked Heavyweights, but I didn't. Because I think I showed that a couple of years ago. So I tried to pick movies I hadn't shown before as watch parties. Hello, Kit Kat. I never really did Old School April before, so this is a first. I'm so glad you've joined us. I hope you enjoy it. I hope all the first timers love it. If anyone needs any help, let us know. But also, when in doubt, the Google document is your friend. There's also a FAQ document that is new this year that I tried to put all the frequently asked questions into, and even some that weren't asked that I thought people might just be curious about. I even have like some videos on a submission form document to show you what the submission forms look like if you are afraid of going into them without knowing what they look like, etc., etc. There's 3 main Google Docs: the submission form info doc, the FAQ, and then the Google Doc. That should really answer a lot of questions, but if they don't answer your question, feel free to ask anybody on the Discord or ask me here, or you can message me on Instagram, either on my personal account or the Old School April account. I'm a mole rat, duh. All welcome. It's so fun, so much variety. Thank you, Rally. You know I don't remember about GOAT until you say something. Oh shit, I freaking brought it back into your mind. It's the most laid-back competitive readathon. Plus, this year you can join a non-competitive team. Thank you to other readathons that I've heard do that. It was a new addition this year, and I'm so glad we added a non-competitive team because I think it really gave people the confidence who might have been scared to join before, gave them the confidence to join this year. So yay. Sorry, I'm doing ASMR this whole time by doing this to my water bottle. It just, to me, this sounds so good and I like ASMR, so I'm sorry. It's kind of unconscious. I don't mean to do it, but it's like a nervous tick or something. Especially if you're on Team Fashion Freaks, because there's no competition for the other teams because we gonna win. Quick lunch break, can't stay long. Record store rockers. My voice cracks every time. Locks you in a closet. Oh, hello everyone. Katrina's also a co-host, guys. She's on Team Arcade Punks. Check her out. Her channel's linked down below. And she has a wonderful Instagram channel. I started Be Careful What You Wish For by R.L. Stine. It's a Goosebumps book. I had that on my list last year, but I didn't get to it. I will never go back in there to the closet. Hi, Travis. Are there stickers or magnets? Guys, I want to give this update because I had questions about it. We had to discontinue the Zazzle merch. So we did have magnets, we did have stickers, we did have bookmarks. They were all on Zazzle, but Zazzle was being a bee in a bad way. I usually say bitch in a good way, but this time I'm saying it in a bad way because Zazzle was saying that there was copyrights for OSA Mall Madness because of the board game from the 80s, even though I had the words OSA in 2026 in the logo, and it's also not anything about a game board, but whatever. Anyway, it kept pulling all that. It kept flagging people's orders, which was really very stressful for me. Also, it started to flag Arcade Punks logos. So literally, the Mall Madness, the official logo was on everything. Even on the bookmarks for the teams, it had the Mall Madness on the back. So it was flagging everything, but it shipped some people's orders. So some people got bookmarks, including me. It sent it to me. But I was trying to show you guys what it looked like. Where did I put them? Sorry, I've got candy on my desk. Oh, here. I am so sad. I was so excited about being able to offer this, and I had to discontinue it. So there were, but I'm so sorry, guys. If you heard my announcement video about the bookmarks, stickers, magnets, they were available for a short period of time, but we had to unlist them. Very, very apologetic about that. I'm so sorry. I'm bummed. Trust me. Hey, Caitlin, I'm sorry. You get the month off for OSA. No pay, though. Shut up. Paul was just mocking me saying, so sorry. He always says I say sorry too much. But I am really annoyed about the Zazzle thing, I will say. Happy OSA! Discord will be so fun. Yeah, I know Discord can be intimidating for a lot of people, but this year, guys, I made it less channels. You're welcome. I'm so glad. Fashion freaks, don't leave the Discord. I forgot I have Fruit Loop socks. Oh, that's so cool. I'd love to see them. Hello, Kelsi. Happy you love the cute mouse painting I posted yesterday. It was adorable. You know I love mice. I had pet mice back in the day. I had 6 pet mice. I think it was 6. I always forget how many. It was 5 or 6. I think it was 6. I love them. And they all had long, good lives. About 2 years each, which is like the higher end of their life expectancy. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't watch Evan Almighty ever. Yay, that is so fun. Me Too TV tunes for the win. Oh my god, that's fun that you have that in the background. The pizza scene in an extremely goofy movie. I almost picked that for the pizza. That would have been good, but I feel like I've shown that in the past too. So it was hard to narrow down because there's so many good food scenes in movies. In fact, there are articles that I have shared on the Discord about great food scenes in nostalgic movies. And also, I found some food-themed books, guys. Hold on, wait. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to maneuver this thing. I have picked out one of my favorite authors, by the way. You can get this now. This is a reprint. So this was published under the name Ivy Tholen a few years ago, but it's been republished under her actual name, Jessica Lacey, with changes and additions, and I cannot wait to read it. Probably not this month, but I just wanted to show you guys that this would be food-themed if you're going for... I even pulled music-themed things. I pulled things for the other teams as well. There's arcade nostalgic-themed things, but for food court, I specifically have so many food-themed books, including one called Food Court of the Damned, which we have a Buddy Read channel on Discord for. Can you believe this? It's perfect. Killer Pizza, Frightland, Donut Shop of Doom, Night of the Bubbies. This is kind of not matching because it's a cafeteria, not a food court, but kind of food related. A Weird Zone book. We've got Spine Chillers, Pizza with Extra Creeps. We've got Don't Eat the Mystery Meat, Graveyard School, Goosebumps knockoff. And this is a modern Goosebumps knockoff. We've got Night of the Living Pizza. So as you can see, I do not do things halfway. I go ham. Now, will I read all of these? No, there's no way. But, or even, I have way more than that on my cart that are like mall themed. And I've got, like I said, arcade stuff, music stuff, kind of stuff that could fit for fashion and rats, mall rats. But those are what I have. I know I won't get to it, but it's fun to have a lot to choose from. The cheese pull goals from the Goofy movie. I know. I'm wearing a Zoo York zip up without even thinking about it. It's just my clothes, but I'm happy I did because it's nostalgic. So see, your regular wardrobe and personality already works, and that's awesome. Of course, I want to give advice because I know I saw a lot of new people in the Discord and it made me so happy. My fave food scene is from It Takes Two. I do love It Takes Two, and I played that as a watch party last year. I think that was one of my host recs last year was It Takes Two, which is such a great movie if you guys haven't seen it or if it's been years. It holds up. It's cute as hell. It's really a wonderful movie. Very, very cute. Lots of wholesome vibes. Hello, I'll be reading Goosebumps, The Abominable Snowman of Pasadena. Super excited for OSA Mallrats for Life. Me too, it's so good. It is a great movie. I love the food scene in Mary-Kate and Ashley, Passport to Paris. I've never seen that one, where they have the chef try McDonald's. Hello, Tanya, I love you. I'm so excited to go food court. We got this. I'll be dropping off for a short while, but back later as I need to eat and put the little one to bed. Have a good dinner. I have to check that one out one day. Same, everyone loves Passport to Paris, it sounds like. Go Arcade Punks! Yay, hello! I'm at work, but I'm starting Berserk Volume 1 on my break. Hell yeah, Katrina! Katrina's always working hard. She's always freaking doing so much. WTF, Zazzle? That's a pain. I know, it sucks. I'm really bummed out about that. I got a badge and stickers, but they took 5 weeks. Oh my god, I'm so sorry it took you so long, but I'm glad that it didn't cancel your order because I literally had people messaging me. Poor my friend Linda here, if she's watching, it kept canceling every one of her orders, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And I thought I had solved it. I was like taking things off of the logo, and nothing was working. And at that point, I was like, "Screw Zazzle." I even tried to message Zazzle, and they were still like, "Oh no, you can't do this." And I was like, "Whatever." So anyway, long story short, I am now protesting Zazzle a little bit. Trav, you cheapskate! Maybe we could put a printable design on Discord. I did send, not send, I posted, I do have every logo up on Discord, also in the Google folder, which is linked in my link tree below. You can find a folder of graphics, which has the logos. Now I don't have like a little designed bookmark made, but I could try to design one, or if someone else wants to, they are more than welcome to, and I'd be happy to offer that for free. Oh yes, if you want to do that, totally. Go Arcade Punks! Travis just gave you comp time, Kaylin. I'm not cheap, being broke is nostalgic, so it goes with the theme. True. That is a good point. Such cool covers, thank you. She did, I think she might have discontinued it because it's going to be republished. So there is a great book called Mallrats, which I do have, which would be amazingly thematic, and it is by Ivy Tholen, now Jessica Lacey, but she's probably going to re-release it. So it sucks that it didn't happen for this year, because that would be the perfect book for this year. Oh my god, it's such a great slasher book. Totally going to print my own bookmark. I'm gonna try to do one too, just to see for fun, even though I was able to order my own. But yes, damn you, Zazzle. There's that Food Freight book from the Rewind or Die book series. Oh my god, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna Google that after. I have so many books in my TBR this month. I have like 50, which is insane. I like to have a big list though. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't stress me out. I just like having choices. I hope you get to some of them too. It's always nice to have a lot to choose from. All this money and these people eat slugs. It's from It Takes Two. I love that quote. It's so good. I've got a Bleach t-shirt, which is making me realize the series is over 20 years old now. Can you believe it? I know I have the ebook from Mallrats, but I don't know if I should read it now or wait. Well, just knowing from everything I've heard her say, including being on the stream with her last night, she's like basically revising every single book she's re-releasing. So I would just wait because it'll probably be spruced up and changed a little bit. She basically rewrote completely Tastes Like Candy 2, which I know you didn't love, so it's completely different, and that is coming out later this year. So look out for that, Travis. And apparently this Tastes Like Candy has also been revised a lot. And the new book she has coming out soon, I think next month or the month after. I forgot the name, but I think it's called Fatally Yours. Now that is Mother Dear under a different name with a different cover, and I kind of miss the old cover, but I am excited because that kind of has some new scenes and new additions too. Mood reading for the win, hell yeah. I looked up the Rewind or Die series on Amazon. It must be out of print. The circus book is like $200. No! How could that be? I have all the old editions of Jessica Lacey's books. Would you recommend I read those as well, or just read the new ones? I would say it sucks because you should totally read Mallrats for this month because it's thematic, but I would still advise also reading the new edition because it'll be like tons of changes probably. All of this has me craving a surge. Oh my god, yes. Is anybody eating anything thematic today? I'm going to be having Pop-Tarts as soon as we go to our sprint. Then I definitely need to reread Tastes Like Candy. Yes, especially 2 because it's completely redone. She said it's like a totally separate book or new book from the old one. I'm on my lunch break. Hello. I'll be lurking to make sure that your view. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Go Fashion Freaks. Just answered my question. That's okay. The thing is, like, I would just read Mallrats now because it's like the perfect time. So, like, I know I'm advising, like, yeah, wait, but at the same time, it won't kill you to read Mallrats if you have the copy already now. Guys, if you want to see, wait, give me a second. I'll grab it. I know this is long, but hold on. Sorry, my shorts are short. Want to flash anybody? Where are you? Oh, here it is. 2 seconds. Ah, don't fall. Hold on. From a previous OSA, I have a post-it note with the old prompts that fit. That's funny. Here, look at this, guys. Look at this. So yes, it is discontinued. I don't think you can find this now, but if you happen to already have this, or you were one of the ones that maybe were able to save it in your Kindle Unlimited library, I don't know if it even lets you save it if a book's discontinued. It is so good. It is so good. So anyway, Mallrats, perfect for this year. I will never stop promoting Ivy Tholen, aka now Jessica Lacey. She's literally one of my favorite authors, one of the greatest like writing humans that there is. Please, if you don't follow her, go check her out on Instagram. She I think, what is her handle? Let me look it up. It might be like Blood and Lacey. Hold on. I should know it. We're in a group chat. We're on a podcast together. She was on the podcast with us last night. We're both regulars. I always forget. Let me look at my group. I want you guys to follow her, so please give me a second while I where'd you go? Oh, no wonder I'm looking at the wrong group chat. Okay, hold on. I have a lot of group chats. It's a problem. Blood and Lacey is her handle. So I'm going to put the link in the chat real quick. Hold on. Where did I go? Where's my StreamYard? Okay, hold on. Please follow her, guys. She's fantastic. Truly, if you like horror movies and old school vibes, her books have that. She's one of the best indie, well, she's not indie anymore because she's going to be traditionally published, or she is traditionally published, but she's the best indie turned traditional published author writing today who knows how to capture the vibes of a movie in book form. So good. Another person who can do that is our co-host Cameron Chaney. So just saying, if you're not following him, you got to. I've had some Keebler cookies and a Baja Blast. Holy shit, that's super nostalgic. Already off to a good start. Let me scroll back up so I don't lose where I was. Surge was my favorite. I'm getting a Happy Meal on my lunch break. That's so fun. I love that. I'm eating some chicken and a biscuit and having some nostalgic sweets. I read Mallrats before she pulled it. I plan on rereading it when she releases it again. If you have Mallrats, I highly suggest reading it. Like, truly, it would be so perfect, and it would count for larger than life. So no matter what other prompts it hits, it gets you 4 points alone just for how long it is, because it's over 300 pages. So 4 extra points for that, plus the actual larger than life prompt itself. That's 5 points just for the length total. So that's crazy. Burger King broke my heart when they discontinued carrying Surge. I'll be making one of my grandma's recipes. I love that. Oh my God, for dinner. Oh, I love that so much. I had a grilled cheese for lunch, which is definitely nostalgic for me. Fruit roll-ups. I also have Dunkaroos, guys. I'm so excited. I almost wore my Dunkaroo earrings, but I was like, I can wear those later in the month. I wanted to wear my hello for my first hello of the month. I've got Dunkaroos and a Lunchable ready to go. I might have to go get some Lunchables. I saw that Second and Charles. The Mallrats. You gotta pick it up if you saw it. I found an out-of-print book that's perfect for OSA, but it's super expensive. It's called Creepy Court. I know. I'm so sad that it's out of print. It's so sad. It would be completely perfect for this, and I don't know why it's out of print, which is such a bummer. Have you searched on Pango Books by chance? It's so sad that it's out of print. What's going on with that? Why all of a sudden is it out of print? I think it's been out of print for like a year. Like, very quickly after it was on sale, it went out of print, and I don't know why. Very weird. We caught up with the comments, guys. I know it was almost an hour, but I like to read all the comments. I'm someone who's very passionate about that. You don't come to sprints to just see me click up the comment and not read it. At least that's how I feel about sprints. So I'm sorry if you don't like long talking sprints, but that's my kind. I'm just warning you, because I want everyone to feel included, and I want to see what you guys have to say. I'm not here to just hear myself or myself and my guests talk. I want to hear you guys' experiences too. It enriches my experience. We're going to pull up. Christine made an awesome timer, one of my co hosts. She's on Instagram and on YouTube. In fact, you can find her YouTube. Let me pull up her timer. You can find it by following this timer link, which I am going to put up on the screen. But in case you want it for your own playlist of ambiances, you can also save it to a playlist. So it's in the chat. I keep seeing indie authors pulling their books, and then they are impossible to get because there aren't many secondhand copies floating around. It's so sad. I hate that. That makes me bummed because I love that mall anthology. That did look perfect. All right, guys, wait till you see this. Christine is so talented. Now, we have two Christines, and they're both awesome and talented, but the one who made this is our Christine with a C. I also love our Christine with a K. Just so you know, we have two wonderful Christines. But you can tell them apart because one with a C, one with a K. I can't do a K letter with my hands. Look at this, guys. It's a mall. She made this. She designed this. I don't know what she uses. She uses like I forgot what it's called, but you know, like that thing you can draw on. She does that. But she can actually draw as well, like with her hand and a pencil. But yes, Christine is from Fashion Freaks. She's our host representing Fashion Freaks. And it's not on Pango, no. Ambiance. Wait, what? I can't. Fashion Freaks. I'm sorry. That's awesome. Isn't it wonderful? And there's even little graffiti on the old escalators. Isn't that cool? Rock, a little S, a little mall rat, a what's up? And there's like a freaking food court, there's an arcade, there's a record store, there's a freaking little shopping area. So I like that there's a little rat because that's like representing mall rats and there's all the other teams all around. It's wonderful. Isn't it adorable? All right, guys, I don't know what sound it makes when it goes off. I don't know if it's silent, so we will find out together if I hear it, if I'm in the room. We'll see. But I'm going to put my own timer on as well. So this is what we'll be using and we'll change it up later. All right, guys, 1 hour. Yay, gonna exercise. Good luck, Kat. Food court. Hell yeah, Jenny. All right, good luck, and I will see you later. And I might be joined by some guests. Thank you. I know Christine did such a great job. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging. Ooh, fancy. Ah, get away. No.
OSA!
OSA!
Food court!
Food court!
Woo!
We've taken over. No other teams are here, so food court takeover.
Food court for life.
Froggy joined Fashion Freaks. So now Fashion Freaks can go Fashion Freak Froggy. We can't go food court Froggy, man.
Froggy.
Close, Froggy. How are you doing, Cameron? Happy OSA.
Happy OSA. Blessed OSA to you.
Blessed
and
OSA
everybody
to
else.
you.
I'm doing great. I've been working in my retro den and getting things all set up because I want to spend a lot of time in here during April. So
yay!
How's
it coming along? It looks good?
Yes, it is. I didn't think it would get done for a long time, but these past like 2 days, we've just like gotten so much stuff done in here. It's like almost to a point where I'm ready to film in it and stuff. It's gonna be good.
Yay! I'm so excited. That's awesome news. Ooh, Nicole loves your shirt.
This was a gift from Kelsi.
It was. It's a hockey jersey.
Yes. I chose it on purpose.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're wearing it. It looks so good. Everyone's saying hi to Keith.
Hi. Hey, everybody.
Oh, and look, your shelves look amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. They're all alphabetized and organized. I can't believe it.
Looks so
It was
good.
such a lot of work, but it's done.
I can't even imagine. It's probably like daunting.
It was a lot.
You know, before you begin. Yeah. Food court. Nicole's shouting out
woo.
food court.
That was a weird woo. Woo!
Woo! No.
Woo!
Hi. Uh-oh. There's little wait, what's happening with Travis? Let's see what happened.
Uh-oh.
No! I'm sorry, Travis. His boss freaking appeared out of nowhere.
No, I've heard things about this boss person.
Yeah, this boss sucks. Fellow food court.
Yeah.
Hello, more food court. We're taking over.
Woo!
So
yeah,
good.
let me try. I want to see if it works for me. The hearts.
I wonder.
Mine's not been working. Ah.
No. Sometimes the setting goes off on your computer. Like you've got to. I forgot what the setting is, but you have to go in and say, "Yeah, I allow these crazy emojis." It's weird.
Let me see if I can change it.
Also, we had some people pop in after I went off to the sprint. Hello. Yes, the ambiance, by the way, guys, was from Christine, from Christine's Cozy Corner, and she's on Instagram and on YouTube. And I shared the link to the countdown timer. Yay, Christine. Hello.
The ambiance looked great.
Oh, I thought it looked so good. Like the little drawn mall. It's perfect.
Yes, it looks really good.
I think we're going to use it again, and then I'll probably use some other stuff just to change it up. See, if I do stuff like this, I think it does something. Do it. Oh, I was at my work retreat, and my phone does this thing where if you say cheese, it takes yourself, like your picture. So like I was holding up the thing and I was like, cheese, and my coworker was like, why are you screaming cheese at me? I'm like, I'm not. He's like, do you want me to say cheese? I'm like, no. I was like, I'm trying to get it to take a picture.
That's hilarious.
She really thought I was yelling at her cheese. I was like, I'm not yelling at you, cheese. I'm not yelling at you.
I remember when you came to visit, you had your camera and you were saying you could just give it commands. Mine does not do that. Apple does not play with that. No.
Yeah, like also you can like just hold up your palm, and if it like recognizes your palm and it'll do it, or
That's
say
so
cheese, either or.
I really wish mine would do that.
Yeah, it comes in handy, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 37.7 hours in retro rewind. That's amazing. And this is a great idea, rewarding yourself with a starburst for every chapter.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I love starburst.
What's your favorite color?
Probably the pink ones. Like the red ones are fine. I love those pink ones. They're so good.
I think they make a bag just the pink.
I want a whole bag. Maybe
me too.
I need to buy more treats. I have a lot of treats. I've got like Elf Keebler cookies. That's very nostalgic for me. I've got some nostalgic cereals and things, but I need to go out again and buy more. I've got Gushers. Gushers is a big one.
Gushers! I love Gushers. Do you remember the old commercials where everyone's head turns into a big fruit?
Yes.
I can't remember if it was Gushers or Fruit Roll-Up.
No, it was Gushers. It was Gushers. I can't remember if I've told this story before, but when I was a kid and I saw those commercials, I thought it really would do that. Like your head actually would turn into fruit. And I made my mom go out and get some, and she brought them home, and I tried it for the first time, and I was really disappointed when my head didn't do anything.
You're like, damn it, my head's normal.
I know. I was like, I want to do that.
That's amazing. Oh, I'm sorry you're at work. Yay, Nicole is off of work and ready for the fun. Venus is one of our co-hosts, guys. Please go subscribe. She's linked down below, as is Cameron, as are all my co-hosts. Please support. Not trying to be a broken record, but support, please.
Thank you.
Support my peeps. I got 24% through the payback book, and my lunch order got here. Woot woot.
Nice.
Got some writing done. I've been talking to my cover designer for your book. That sounds fancy. Wow. Celebrating the first guest. Yes. Cameron deserves all the celebration.
Oh, thank you.
Happy OSA. Just finished reading The Bakery Dragon for the picture book prompt, and it's adorable. That sounds so cute. Mike, hello. Not home yet, but I wanted to pop in and see how everyone is doing. Also, congrats, Travis, for the book cover. Food court! Mike betrayed us, and he joined Arcade Punks.
Mike.
How could you, Mike?
So sad. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
It was really good.
Thank you. I appreciate
Deserves more views. Guys, please, if you haven't seen Cameron's latest video, please go check it out. YouTube is such a bee.
It is.
It is.
It's tanking really hard, but everybody who's watched it seems to have really liked it. So I guess that's all that matters.
My Rocco vlog is the same. It's tanking as well, but everyone who's commented and watched it, it's good.
It's so good. And I've watched it 3 or 4 times already. Oh, and that's not counting the times I've let it just run on its own.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Every little bit helps.
Yes.
I woke up from a nap and the zine was at my front door. It looks so good. I can't wait for everyone to see it. I'm so glad, Christine.
I need to order mine. I wasn't sure if it was done yet.
It is done. There is I didn't share it on Instagram. That's why I keep forgetting you're not. I mean, I remember, but I gotta share it to you.
I need to be checking the group chat. I've got time now. I can do it.
Yeah, but still. Also, I always forget you're not on Discord. I'm like, oh yeah, it's on the Discord. Oh, but wait, you're not on there. So I'll just send you a link. I'll look it up afterwards and send it to you.
I gotta order it.
It's gonna be great. I don't have mine yet. It's on the way. But Christine, guys, she put together a whole zine this year for us. I have a little opening letter. There's lots of co-hosts and other awesome people who love nostalgia who wrote awesome articles, and I'm so excited. You can get the digital copy or you can get the print copy. And if you order a print copy and send Christine your proof of purchase, she'll also send you a digital copy. So that's pretty cool that she'll do both. Oh, does it have you don't have those? Oh, let me see if come on. It's supposed to do balloons.
My settings. It's just it's not working. It used to.
The heart works for me, but this is supposed to be balloons, I think, or something.
Don't you want a balloon, Georgie?
You want a balloon? I can't do it. That's a terrible impersonation. You want a balloon? Yours is way better.
Don't you want a balloon, Georgie?
That's like you even get like the mouth shape kind of down a little bit. I've been adding background pages to my mini glue book. Yay! I can't wait to see it. I've been catching up on YouTube videos. Just watched Cameron's Goosebumps vibes video. Loved all the Rex. That was a great video. So good. Currently playing some retro 80s ambiance on my TV, and it's so nice. Ooh.
Sweet.
Cameron! Everything's going to be said that way from now on. Everything. Yes. Food court, Cameron, Froggy. Literally, that's how I talk now. Both of your recent videos kick ass, Kelsi and Cam. If anyone hasn't seen them, y'all should. Thank you. It would help. Anyone watching want to go check out our latest videos in the breaks. It would mean a lot.
It would.
And
It made the
they're
world.
nostalgic in both cases. Cameron's is more like movie nostalgic. Mine's more like TV cartoon nostalgic with some books, but it's all.
Do they count for points?
Yes. Wait, I think they. Yes, I would say they count. There is a prompt, an activity prompt for if you watch OSA related videos, and because we're co-hosts and our videos are nostalgic, even if we don't mention OSA in the video, I do think they count. So I'm giving everyone permission, if you go watch Cameron and I's latest videos, they count towards that prompt. Where's my freaking book? Okay, here it is. I have all the little prompts in here, and the prompt literally says, visit the roller rink, watch and comment on an OSA themed vlog, video, or reel. And I'm going to say Cameron and I's latest video, both of our latest videos, count for that prompt. So please, easy way to get points. Exactly. Both ways to get points. Ooh, the Breakfast Club. Hell yeah. For the first time. Ooh.
It's one of my favorite movies ever. I love that movie.
Kat loves that movie. It's one of her favorites.
I try to watch it every year. Sorry. I try to watch it every year for my birthday because the character in it is born on March 12th, which is my birthday. So
which character is born on your birthday?
The nerdy kid. What's his name? Anthony Michael Hall's character.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I love him. I don't remember his character's name, but he's great.
Me neither.
Always the random froggies. Forever. I love Starburst and Skittles. Skittles, as I've said before, make my eyes sweat.
Your eyes sweat?
Yes! Underneath them, it gets all like, I don't know. I'm always like, my eyes are getting sweaty from Skittles.
Little fans. You need like a pair of glasses that have like little fans built into them.
Oh my god, I would buy it. I would buy it. And then I could have as much Skittles as I want.
Yeah, there'll be special Skittles glasses and it has the Skittles logo across the top.
I have to wear them if I'm going to eat Skittles, and hopefully Skittles could sponsor these glasses and like pay me to eat Skittles.
Yeah, there you go.
I love them so much. I got special glasses so that my eyes won't sweat as much. They have red and pink bags, I think. Oh, they have red Starburst bags too?
The red ones are pretty good, but the pink one's the best.
Pink are the best. I need to go buy snacks tonight.
Woo!
Watch out though, because like I went ham at the grocery store the other day. I got Peeps cupcakes. I got Dunkaroos. I got what are they called? Fig Newtons. I knew I had 2 things of Pop-Tarts. And I'm not even done. I got Reese's eggs. I got mini Cadbury eggs. I got
oh man, I need to get those
so much crazy stuff. They are the best.
They are. I look at them in the store and I'm like, that's like one of those is like 1 whole month's of snacking and 1 egg. So,
I know. We get the mini ones.
What's so bad?
Just get like the tiny mini ones that are hard on the outside and soft on the inside. And then you could have, I think it's a serving of 9 is like 100 and something calories. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not as bad. When they're small, it doesn't count. Like, whenever I get a large pizza, if they're cut up into squares, you could eat the whole pizza and it doesn't count because they're small squares.
Exactly.
Giant triangles, then it counts. So
as soon as you pick up a giant triangle, you immediately feel the guilt. Yeah. Whereas if you eat all the little squares, you're like, it's fine. They were all so tiny.
Just a little.
Tiny. Little. Hey, Cameron, you're so gullible. JK.
I'm so gullible.
Never had Gushers as a child. My parents bought fruit string things.
Oh, I remember those. Where they're like tiny little strings that you peel off.
Is that like kind of like Twizzlers? But different?
Kind of, but they're not like coiled around each other. They're just like on a little thing to peel off.
Like sour ones.
Yeah, like the sour candies, stretchy gummy candies.
Yeah, I think actually Kat bought me some. For whenever she bought me candy last. She buys me candy a lot.
You are all set for OSA.
Well, yeah, and I think she's probably gonna, knowing her, she's gonna bring more snacks when we hang out this month. I just have a feeling.
I'm sure she will.
God, I might get Gushers on the way home now. You should.
You gotta.
Let us be your bad, not bad influence, but you know, Let us be the little snack angel on your shoulder.
Snack devil.
Snack devil. I remember those Gusher commercials. They were great. Opal fruits here in the UK. That's what Starbursts were called. Huh. I never knew that. I already had 2 packs of Pop-Tarts. So during the break, I had a half of a pack of Pop-Tarts. I also had some Fig Newtons, and randomly, this doesn't really go with the other stuff, but some popcorn that we had left over because I actually went to the movies yesterday.
What'd you see?
Undertone, the new horror movie.
How was it?
I enjoyed it. I really liked it. Now, there are some things that play into common tropes, and some people didn't like it, but the sound design was literally incredible, and I got goosebumps at some of the sound design. Like, it's kind of, I'm not gonna give anything away, but the premise is this girl is recording a podcast, like, that's the basic premise, while staying with her mom, taking care of her mom, who's kind of on death's door kind of thing. But, she records, like, in the middle of the night because her co-host is in London, I think. So she's recording at, like, 3 AM, he's recording, I guess, in the day. Anyway, it's obviously sound is important because she puts on these headphones and it, like, kinda changes the sound of the film at the same time she puts on the headphones. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Did you get scared?
I got scared because of the atmosphere and the tension. Now, did it hit in the end? I don't know. I will say I'm glad I saw it, and I think it's worth seeing in the theater because of the way the sound is in a theater, how you would experience it in a theater versus at home. Even with surround sound, I think the theater sound would be worth it for going to see that movie.
I need to go see it. I haven't been to the theater in a minute, so
I think it's probably about to phase out soon because it's been in about a month now, I think. Maybe.
I didn't even know it's been out that long. Usually, movies are only in the theater for like 2 minutes.
I know, now especially.
Yeah.
And by the way, like, Paul and I were the only other people in the theater besides 2 other people. So it was 2 people and us. So it was in the middle of the day, though. I mean, everyone else said that, because I was on that podcast last night, the Dread broadcast, and we were all talking about Undertone, and a lot of us saw it in the theater, and everyone else was like, it was a full theater. That was actually the most full theater out of all the movies I've seen in the theater recently. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I just went, during a slow time, which makes sense. So I think it did well, like, in terms of attracting people. I would say I recommend it. I think it's a great experience in the theater specifically.
I think the last movie like that I saw was Skinamarink, which really scared me.
I have not seen that yet. Some people were comparing certain elements to Skinamarink, but I still haven't seen it, so I couldn't compare. I have to watch that.
Really
I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget it because I keep forgetting that it exists.
When you come to visit for Halloween, we'll watch it.
I'll put it on my Halloween list then.
You got it. We got it, so we can watch it.
Perfect.
It's very unnerving.
And you guys got the 4K TV, like the badass new 4K TV.
Turn off all the lights.
Yeah, let's do it. That'll be fun. I can't wait.
And you'll never know when I'm gonna go.
And then I'll die. You get me every time.
I don't even have to do it. The movie itself is it's scary for its silence.
Oh no. I'm scared, but excited about being scared. I listened to most of my nostalgic MVs, started my music videos, started my corkboard, and ate a Bueno bar, which is very nostalgic to my teen years. A corkboard, that's so cute. I love that.
That's awesome.
Cameron, do you have your journal around? Your journal is so good.
I was just thinking about that when I was reading about the corkboard. It's downstairs. I wish I'd brought it. I'll bring it for the next one.
Yeah, show people like when you come back. It's so good.
That's one thing I want to do today too, is work on it a little bit and fill out some prompts that I've already done. Yeah, I bet.
You should. I'm so excited. I mean, your first attempt, I was like, holy shit, this is so good. Like, just the sticker placement, like, you had an eye for the composition.
I just, like, before I stuck everything down, I just kind of laid it out and moved stuff around until it looked kind of good.
It makes sense that you'd be good at, like, composition in terms of journaling because you're really good at, like, decorating your library. So to me, that kind of translates across to being crafty as well.
I might be. We'll figure it out more as I go. Maybe I
It
am
just
crafty.
it just takes time and
Yeah.
practice and like everything in life, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, watched I'm doing the thing where I'm like, I can't talk anymore.
Yeah.
Watched some episodes of Mighty Max and read about 50
Yes.
pages of April Fools.
Nice.
Richie Tinkersley Kuzik.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stay, so popping in to say, hey, Kelsey, Cameron, and chat and hug the like button. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, geez, there's so many comments. Mike, way to go. Go arcade. No, we want food
Boo!
court.
Food
So-
court!
sorry. We're going to keep doing it. I always used to receive Starbursts as rewards for finishing chapter books during those over the summer reading programs. I love that.
That's extra nostalgic.
That is. Oh, wait, I have this really cool thing that we're planning with the lead guy Tim from the Dread broadcast.
Uh-huh.
We are going to do something kind of like the Book It's thing, like where we're like, oh, you should read along with us, and if you read this certain amount of books, you could be entered into win a like little cute t-shirt. We might like make a t-shirt from whatever we call it.
That's
It's
neat.
going to be a lot of fun. We're
You
going to
need
do
to
that
go-
next year, not this year.
That's awesome. You need to see if there's a old-fashioned Pizza Hut near you. I know they still have some sprinkled around. There's a website that you can go to, and it lists all the actual like non-remodeled Pizza Huts.
It lists like the original old school ones.
Yeah, only the old school ones. So there's a whole website
Oh.
for it. So you can go on and see if there are any near you that are still functioning like they used to.
Yes, I'm gonna do that then. That'll be cool. I bet you there's got to be one around here. I know there's kind of a newer one, but I don't know if there's any old ones.
They seem to be very evenly dispersed. So I need to see if there's any open near me.
Ooh, your recent Shop My Shelves video for OSA this year was so much fun. Also
Thank
been
you.
collecting Goosebumps due to you. Aw,
Oh, thank you so
yay.
much.
I'm a humble gamer boy and I have to rep. It's okay, Mike. We forgive you. Kinda, maybe. I'm obsessed with those Vinegar Syndrome videos. So fun. I know. I'm really glad you're doing them. And I hope just because, I mean, I'm hoping it was just because it was an off day. There were a lot of videos that day. I'm hoping it's not the subject matter because, you know, you mostly talk books and then you talk movies.
My first one, it did okay. It was down for a while and then it kind of caught up. This one is like way down. And YouTube is making sure to tell me your subscribers aren't watching this. And I'm like, well, they would if you didn't count it for like the first hour that the video was up.
Yeah.
You know?
And hold it against you just because they put it in watch later. They still are going to watch it.
I know. I don't think it's fair at all. It's like people aren't going to drop everything they're doing to watch your video in the first hour. It's just stupid. But
it is.
I'm still going to do them. But I will say watching like 10 movies for one video is a lot on its own. And then reviewing each one and talking about it, getting B-roll for each one. So we've devised a plan to choose the movies. But what we're going to do is lay the movies out. And behind each one is going to be glasses. And some of them will be filled up with water and some will be filled up with vinegar. And I'm going to go through with a giant straw and sip each one. And they're going to be completely randomized. And whichever ones have vinegar in it is the movie I'm going to watch. So there'll be like 3 movies instead of 10.
That's amazing. That way they're less work for you.
Yeah. Way less work. I have to drink vinegar, which is fine. It's worth it.
I kind of like vinegar. I mean, I don't know about straight up vinegar, but like
straight up is a little hard.
I mean, it's not the same as pickle juice, but I would drink pickle juice.
I would
then
drink
you
pickle
would know.
Juice. But it needs to be vinegar because it's vinegar.
Yeah, it's vinegar syndrome. Yeah, exactly. And it is clear like water, so the mystery.
Right. I won't know.
Well, what if like you just are above the glass and you sniff it and you can tell?
No, I need to drink it. Pain cells.
Pain cells.
People will watch if I'm suffering.
Oh my god. Your thumbnail could be you being like, we're like sipping a straw, not liking it. Like, no. Oh, that'd be so great. Oh my god, I'm so excited. That's a great plan.
I think it'll be fun.
Yay! Mike's gonna order the zine after payday.
Woo!
I'm so glad you love your shirt and that you ordered a zine. Watching you guys' videos while I was on break at work, really amazing. Oh, thank you. Oh, look, even my husband watched and loved your Vinegar Syndrome video.
Oh, thank you.
That's so good. My MacBook probably does those effects, but it won't turn on, so it's moot. That's why I'm using my phone when I appeared on Hat Sprints. Oh, the webcam, yeah. Yeah, I think it's only newer versions or certain versions, but also you gotta just make sure that it doesn't turn off whatever the preference is.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, time for some printing for journaling. It's
Yeah.
always a good day when one of your videos pops up, Kelsi and Cameron. Always a great time. Thank you,
Thank you
Sharon.
always.
Your videos always make me so happy, Sharon, by the way. You're such
It's great.
a fountain of joy, so
Mm-hmm.
sweet. I wish I could go over and hug you. You're so sweet and lovable and likable and just
She is
I don't
so
know.
sweet.
She
Her
brings me
videos are
joy.
very comforting.
They are. They're just so relaxing and I don't know. They make me happy. Link to the video? Yes, I'll link to Cameron's. Hold
You should
on.
link to yours too.
I will, but I'm gonna link to yours first.
How about
And
how about
for
you link to
longer.
mine and I link to yours?
Okay. That'll work.
No guilt.
Hold on. Do. And I was able because I ran out of hypes on the day yours dropped, so it went back when I got new hypes and I hyped it.
Oh, thank you. I've hyped yours too.
Oh, thank you.
Or-
I don't know why. I wish they would give you a little bit more than 3 hypes per week. I would like 5 hypes, but that's fine.
Yeah, I wish they
Guys,
would let you hype whatever you want.
I am sending Cameron's video. It's loading. Go. There we go. But yeah, hype, it's got very specific criteria. You only get 3 per week that you can hype for somebody else, and it has to be within the first 7 days of the video's upload, I believe. So very specific stuff.
Yeah, I wish they would just treat us like adults and let us hype whatever we want.
I know, me too. It's like, whatever. YouTube. I got so many complaints. I don't want to complain too much, but I got
Right.
so many YouTube complaints. It's not even funny. Created a 60s collage for the next journal prompt. Yay!
Oh,
I can't wait to
nice.
see that. I really liked your Rock Hill video. I can't believe it's not doing well. I know. I mean, I say not doing well. I know a lot of people would see the view count and think this is doing well. But like when YouTube look at your analytics, it'll show you comparisons to your other videos and it'll be like down arrow if it's not doing as good as your most recent videos. In fact, this is another thing they just started doing. I looked at my little studio thing and it was showing me like what was it called? It might even still show it. It was like, "Oh, here's an how to what did it say? How to know if your thumbnails are good." And they were like, "A good thumbnail gets clicked sometimes 10 out of every 100 times it's shown. Your videos are getting clicked 4 out of 10 times, like 4 out of 100 times, so not quite there yet." I was like, "I've redone my thumbnails like 400 times. How many more times can I redo a thumbnail?" I don't know.
It's all designed to make you keep posting so they can keep making money off of your content.
Yeah.
All it is. I had my my reel that I post, not to be negative. I had my reel I posted yesterday, which was the Yabos.
Oh yeah, that was so good. I gotta make sure I like that.
We took a lot of time and like found all these different clips from times people said Yabos and stuff, but it was like whew, and then it went like immediately.
No.
It was like taking off and then it just completely just like instant flatline. I was like, why do you do that to me, YouTube? People
That
were liking
sucks.
it.
It is definitely a YouTube thing too. If they
It
would have
is.
just kept pushing it, it would have continued to climb, but they
Yeah.
some reason stopped.
They're like, no. There are too many successful people on YouTube, and you can't be one of them.
For some reason, YouTube needs us. Come on, YouTube, please.
They do need us.
They need some like I don't know, wholesome nostalgic content. Well, I say
agree.
wholesome, you're talking about Yabos. And I'm talking about freaking peen destruction and whatever. I think it's semi-wholesome, kind of.
At least it's not rage bait. That's what I've seen. They're
Yeah.
like, it needs to be something in terms of like rage bait because that gets the response. I'm like, I'm not posting that crap.
Or any kind of like, oh, I saw that someone said a trend that's going on is you'll never look at this the same again, and you could use it for whatever niche. And then I was like, should I
Dumb.
use this? And I was like, well, I can't say you'll never look at Rocco the same again. People click on my vlog and they'll be like, what are you talking about? This is just you reading like
It's
Rocco.
clickbait. It's all it is. It's clickbait.
And yeah, they want you to do that. And I'm like, I can't do that. Skittles make my eyes sweat, Kelsi. Never heard this before, ever.
Should be on a t-shirt.
I would totally wear a t-shirt of that because I have said this for years. And my friend Teresa is the one who was like making fun of me because she'd be like, oh, Skittles, my eyes, my eyes. And she'd do like a southern accent with it, my eyes. And then Paul does it too because he knows about the eyes. You should get those for your nostalgic snack. Happy OSA, Jasmine.
Jasmine.
So glad Cameron is back to posting regularly. Meeting you at a book signing last October was a highlight of my spooky season.
Thank you so much for coming out. It was great to meet you.
I wish I could have been there. I would have been great to be able to support you. It sounded like it was fun. I know, but if I was in town, it would be perfect timing. Maybe next time I can like make my trip around a signing or something somehow.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I have anything, but if I do, I'll let you know.
If you have one in the future. As I'm eating a salad and wishing I had my snacks already. Well, at least you're being healthy. I have not been healthy today. Love that rationale. Blah, blah, blah. Cameron, I was talking about being gullible about the gushers, but I was just
I know. You're good. I know. I was very gullible.
Square pizza doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
I'm about to go outside to buy snacks. Food court. Amanda, I'm glad you liked Undertone. I'm excited for it, but I heard mixed things. Again, we were all kind of saying mixed things, and even I was kind of saying a few mixed things about it, but the experience, 100% worth it, especially in the theater or anywhere that has really good sound, because I think that really sets it apart from other movies. Even though it might have some similar tropes as other movies, I still think the sound like makes it a little bit unique in that way.
It might be one of those movies that translates well to watching at home, though, since it's kind of about a haunted house. Like, not to go back to Skinamarink, but it was good in the theater, but it's also terrifying watching it at home because you feel like, oh, great, now my home has an actual demon in it.
Well, I will say that somebody on the podcast last night, I think it was Sean, who has a really great Giallo-inspired slasher book out, which I'm going to be reading in July, but Sean was saying that it would probably be pretty cool to watch the movie even on your computer with headphones on, completely in the pitch black dark. And I could see that being a great experience, especially like over your ear headphones, because that's what the kind she uses in the movie, and it almost like would create a crazy sensation. I feel like that'd be a really unique way to watch it.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, honestly, I will say I got goosebumps all over my arm, and I was like, is this because like the sound in the movie is so crisp it's like ASMR, or am I like freaked out? I think it was because I was kind of freaked out.
I've heard certain movies that are really heavy on sound design where they play this super low frequency that you can't really hear, but your body picks up on it and it creates this sense of anxiety. So I wonder if that's included.
That could have been why, because I'm telling you, I kept getting like, I don't get chills like this at the movies very often or while watching a movie, but I kept getting them and I was like, why am I getting chills? This is crazy. I was like, even when like something ends up not happening, I'm like, and then like a sound happens and I get chills or something happens. I'm like, what's happening? It was a good experience. It was fun. Do you guys know the snack treats? That is an old snack that came back here in the Netherlands. It's like M&M. Let's see. I think there's a second part. No, it's like M&M. Like, I don't know of that one.
I haven't heard of it either.
Snack calories don't count during OSA. It's the law. Law. When I saw the trailer Undertone, it made me think of White Noise.
Oh, I remember that movie. That's an older one, like early 2000s.
I could finish this damn shore job. I'd go see a movie again. I hope you finish the job soon. I wish snack calories didn't count. Hold on, my comment thing wasn't working. I know, right? I agree. Skinamarink made my skin crawl. I wish I had seen Skinamarink in theaters. Whoa, Travis says it's boring. Kind of like Casablanca.
I
No.
love Casablanca.
Okay, I said no, but I haven't seen Casablanca, which is kind of a crime. I'm so
It
sorry.
is slow. I mean, it's a slow movie, but I still like it.
I like slow burns sometimes, and slow movies in general sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with Sharon. I didn't know what calories were as a kid, so I'm being nostalgic by ignoring them. I think that's a good mindset. I should be like that too.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Oh, I thought you actually heard it. Never mind. I said calories don't count because as a kid we didn't even know about them. And so since I'm trying to be nostalgic, they don't count. So are you on board with that?
No.
Shut up.
Of course
He's like, yeah,
not.
you can do it. Oh, forgot to say, I'm 25% through the audiobook of Let's Get Invisible. Yay, I like that one.
I'm gonna be
Won't you
reading
be
it.
reading that soon?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I was gonna start today. I think I'm gonna start tomorrow, and today I'm going to just decorate, get things ready to my journal, do a little bit of editing, even though I don't really want to.
Oh
And then tomorrow I'm gonna start filming my Goosebumps vlog.
no.
I'm gonna
Yay,
read
I'm
like
so
10
excited.
over 2 days. It's gonna be fun.
I am excited as hell to see that.
It's gonna be
I
good.
think I am gonna vlog soon too. And it's gonna be like the Rocco one, but mall
Mhm.
themed. So reading mall books, watching mall stuff, including like TV show episodes that are nostalgic, but that take place in the mall. And I'll be eventually going to the mall. I just
You
don't
gotta
know
go
if
to
that's gonna be this week. I gotta wait till see what Kat wants to do. So we'll see. I don't know when it's
go
gonna
to the
come out.
food court.
Yes, the food court. And then I'll make Kat sit there and eat at the food court, and then I'll scream in her face, food court. She's an arcade gamer.
She'll scream in your face back.
I know she would. She'd be like, arcade gamer. She's very competitive.
She is. She is.
I know.
She's gonna be like, "You're going down."
I'd be like, I swear, Kat, I'm sorry. Every time I try to challenge her to anything, she always ends up beating me. Like any of the games
She's
we play.
always winning.
Literally, we played like 10 games, I think, last old school April, and I think she won all but one. And I was like, no, how is this possible? Things that she didn't even know how to play that I taught her how to play, and she won. I was like, oh, how could this be?
I'm not surprised. She's a winner.
She is. Be gone, Travis. Exactly about what M's saying about not knowing about calories.
Mhm.
Nothing happens in Skinamarink, but it definitely scared me watching it alone at night in the dark in bed. Oh yeah, Froggy was giving us updates about how she felt about that movie. I forgot. Damn, I get dry raspberried for my gamer boy status. God, leaving the server. No, don't unsubscribe.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. It just happened.
The old school Pizza Huts were full of molds. No. At least it's nostalgic mold. No, I'm just kidding. I know the algorithm sucks. It is bonkers. Yay! Oh my god! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Heidi, I miss
That's
you.
fun.
I hope you have a great birthday. You deserve it.
Old school April Fools, and birthday all in one. That's awesome.
That's a pretty great birthday, I'd say. I've seen
And
some
Easter's
random
just around the corner too.
and on Easter, you said?
Yeah, it's Sunday, right?
Yeah, and I love candy because I think
Me
my dad
too.
still gets me candy.
The Easter Bunny is scary, but he brings candy, so he's all right.
I will say, so there is that I'm sure you've seen it. It's this movie called Holidays where it's like little shorts in honor of
Yes.
each holiday.
Yeah, there's like the Jesus stuff. It's creepy.
Yes, the Easter one is so good.
Yeah, it was really weird.
But
and
actually,
scary.
like, sincerely creepy. Like, sincerely very creepy.
Mhm.
And it still kind of disturbs me thinking about that even now. When you said the Easter Bunny is creepy, that's the first thing I thought of was
Yes.
that sketch. Not sketch,
is
that short.
creepy.
I've seen some random Vinegar Syndrome movies lately, so I've been really interested to watch your video, but been busy. That's okay, Aaron. I'm
Yeah,
sure you'll
it's
get
fine.
through it.
I talk about a lot of them, so there's a chance some of them might be in there that you've seen.
Damn it, YouTube. I know. You did a half TV show for this one too. Absolute madman. I
Yes, I
know.
did.
And that actually, I know it sounded bad, but also sounded kind of fun. That carnival episode specifically.
It was so funny. I was dying.
I mean, especially when he's like, what's the guy comes in the car and he's like, slow, but he's like smiling. Like,
Yeah, he's like, I got slammed. A little goober came out and slammed me.
And then he's like smiling a
He's
little
like
bit.
smiling all awkwardly.
It's so good. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Let's just start our own YouTube. We will call it Me Pipe. Me. I actually like that. Me
Me
Pipe.
pipe.
Me Pipe. Have you checked out my latest Me Pipe video? You have to say it like that inflection, like we always say. Anyone ever go to CC's back in the day? Actually, yes. And I love their dessert pizza.
Me too. I miss CC's.
I still have one up the street. Maybe I could go.
Really? They all closed down near me. Every one of them.
No.
Mhm.
And
There's
we
a place
also
kind
have.
of similar though. That's pretty good.
Do you have Dairy Queens by you?
Yes.
See, there's only one Dairy Queen, I think, in like our whole state. So you're lucky, and there's one near me, so I'm lucky too, because anybody who lives like remotely far from where I am wouldn't have a Dairy Queen.
That makes no sense. It's Louisiana. It's hot as hell.
I know. Well, there are snowball stands everywhere, and that is like a big popular snack for when it's hot. So that works, but come on, Dairy Queen, that's famous. It's like a chain.
There's one right up the road that we go to like every day.
We should go. Well, we always have lots of snack places we could go, but we should go when I visit.
We can have more ice cream. That's fine.
Yay, that would be fun. I know I said the other day, I was like, I should visit for old school April, but I mentioned it to Paul. I was like, that would be so fun for me to go visit in April too. He's like, you could. I was like, we gotta save money. Maybe next year. I was like, it could be a new tradition. Yeah. We could make a fort.
Please do. Please do. That would be so fun.
That would
And
really
we mean
be fun.
it too. We really mean it.
Oh, well, if you're sure it wouldn't be imposing, I think I might make it a new tradition in the future.
Literally anytime. Anytime.
Oh, thank you. That would be so fun. I'll pencil it in for next year.
Yes.
Remember specifically, see, the mac and cheese pizza. I never had the mac and cheese pizza.
I've had it. It was good. Everything was good.
We still have one. I love CC's. Yes, the dessert pizza is what I remember the most. Cam is sacrificing for our enjoyment, y'all. Smack that MF like and subscribe button. I know the vinegar.
Talking about the vinegar.
Yeah. I really want to hear your opinions on Skinamarink. I thought it was pretty boring, but it also sent me into existential dread, so mission accomplished.
It's a very interesting movie that I feel like people will get the most out of it depending on how they were raised. It can be very like triggering, but also just unnerving altogether. So
I really definitely got to watch it, and I'll do that when I come and visit. That'll be fun. That is wild. What a fun idea. Good luck to you and your taste buds, Cameron. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know.
They're gonna get burned off.
Like, how are you gonna like flush out your palate after that?
I guess that'll be part of the fun. I don't know.
We gotta think of what you could do to change it after it's over. You gotta like fix your mouth.
I don't know. It'll just be a sip. It'll just be a sip.
A little sip, a tiny sip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I still have the maggots. Where are they?
Oh, gross.
Oh, wait, here they are. Maggots, Michael.
Yeah, maggots, Michael.
It's kind of creepy that I still have them just like on a shelf.
You should keep them forever.
I will. I don't know where I think I put one of the crushed ones back that I had poked with a pencil, but
I remember
anyway, it's maggots. That was so funny.
Have they sent you any more maggots lately?
They have not. They should. I mean, I should be your resident maggot person.
Every month they just send you a new vial of maggots.
They're like, yo, here's some more maggots for you.
Not even any books, just maggots.
Hey, we stopped sending books. We just know how much you like the maggots. Sneak a maggot into one maggot. I almost said magnet. Sneak a maggot into one of the vinegar shots for bonus points. Never. Isn't there a bug at the bottom of an alcohol drink?
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Tequila.
And if you eat it, I think it's got like a lot of the alcohol in it, and you get super crazy.
Ugh, so gross.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I forgot what it's called, but pretty sure it exists.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Maybe you can do apple cider vinegar instead of regular vinegar, but I don't think that's completely clear though.
It's not. I once heard that if you gargle apple cider vinegar for like a sore throat, that it helps. So I tried it once when I was sick, and I didn't dilute it. I was really dumb. This was a long time ago, and I almost died.
Oh
I
no! It
couldn't
was really
breathe.
bad?
I couldn't breathe.
Oh no.
I
You don't want that experience
No.
again.
So I don't know. I don't know if I could do it.
Sharon is the sweetest. I always comment how much a hug from you would heal me. You need to do a hugging tour of the US. I know, I would totally hug her too. Cameron's vids always make me want to clone his outfit speaking as a fashion freak. Cough, cough.
Oh, thank you.
He does have great fashion. You gotta block that studio tab.
Yes.
The Yabo short had me crying.
I thought it was funny.
No, y'all are super wholesome and YouTube needs this. Wholesome peen destruction. Please don't unsubscribe. I don't have hype. I think sometimes people just don't have them yet. I don't know if it's like if everyone has them yet.
It's like smaller channels. It also seems random to me.
It does. I didn't have them for the longest time. I couldn't hype anybody because it wasn't showing up for me. And I don't know what changed, but now I can hype people. Peen destruction and Yabu's just girly stuff. Authenticity over clickbait any day. Thank you.
Yeah,
I think
agree.
so too. That's like the kind of content I like too.
I
90%
watch
of those
all niche. Like everything I watch is very niche.
Me too. I'm trying to think of other kinds of videos that are outside of my like niches that I like. Well, I guess I also like outside of book and movie niches. I like the crafting niche kind of videos. I like randomly pet grooming videos. They're very relaxing. Just watching a dog get blow dried and he gets like all of his undercoat blown out. It is so satisfying. I can't even explain it. It's like so relaxing. It's kind of like ASMR, but it's nothing about the sound. It's just about how the dog's all fluffy and unkempt, or the cat, and then they look so like good and so much hair comes out. It's great.
There's a channel I watch that's they restore old posters, like vintage posters, and it's very satisfying. Like if the poster's all creased up and stuff, they like get it wet. Oh, okay, sorry. It's really cool though for all of you who are watching out there. they get an old poster, it's all creased up, and they actually like put it in water, like some kind of solution, which you think would be like a no-go since it's a poster and it's made out of paper. But then they like keep smoothing it out and they brighten up the colors and make it all look brand new. It's really cool. I can't remember what the channel's called, but oh, Travis, you said you watch it. Maybe you remember what it's called, but it's really cool and super satisfying. So I like videos like that. I think most of what I watch though is pretty niche. Trying to find things to say while Kelsi's gone. Yes, I love the poster channel. Good. Then you guys know.
I'm back. Sorry.
It's okay.
Paul wanted to tell me to look at something in case he's in this queue thing, this line thing on his computer for like the last 3 hours. He's like, could you please keep an eye on this for me? And so I was like, I don't refresh it though, right? So I was just trying to figure it out before he leaves.
All good.
What was the story about? Sorry, I missed it.
Oh, it's this channel that restores old posters. So they like put them in water, like some kind of solution, and they like smooth them out and restore all the colors and make them look brand new. It's really satisfying.
That reminds me, so I keep seeing reels that you have liked about like VHS restoration, like the old VHS box. That is relaxing, very relaxing to watch and just like fascinating.
It
reminds me of you cleaning books, you and Benjamin cleaning books.
Yeah.
You know how you like rub it off and you have that whole system you guys have? It reminded me of that. I was like, I could never be that good at like cleaning off stuff and making it look better.
And they have that machine that like they run it through, and it's actually kind of not expensive. It's like maybe $120, which I thought it would cost like $1,000.
Yeah, me too.
Pretty cheap. I thought about buying
crazy. You should. I mean, you have so many VHS tapes, you might need it.
I might one of these days.
I mean, and it looks from those reels like it works, like it actually cleans it.
I do have some moldy tapes too that I just kind of keep away from the others, but could clean those up.
That's why you should be tempted to. I'm not going to be the devil. I'm not going to be the devil on your shoulder. 90% of those, you won't look at this the same vids are either people reading way too much into something or surface level stuff. No in between. True.
Yeah.
According to Google, you have Wait, is that from the Skittles? Gustatory hyperhidrosis. Sweaty eyes. I'm guessing. I guess that's like a fancy way of saying sweaty eyes. Happy old school April. Yay, I'm so glad you're excited. I think it's still playing here. I'm gonna go see it. I'm guessing you mean Undertone. Not right this second though, just like in general.
See you.
Yeah, bye. Going to see Undertone. Hereditary did that with sound, a little drum pulse, and it gets louder and faster during scary scenes, I swear, and it's terrifying. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hi, Matthew.
Hey.
Travis, you so honest. I'm a true Taurus. Mike, I'm reading How I Learned to Fly, which is one of those few Goosebumps I haven't read yet. Goosebumps reading vlog? Yes, Kim! The first Goosebumps I remember reading was Say Cheese and Die, and it was awesome, an awesome childhood experience. I love that. Does anyone else remember their first Goosebumps? I didn't really read when I was young, sadly. I'm reading as an adult now.
My first one... I don't remember.
I bet you were really young when you read the first one. So I'd be surprised if you could remember.
My mom read them to me, so until I got old enough to read on my own.
Yeah.
And then by then I was reading them all the time, so I don't know. They all kind of blend together.
Yeah, I wonder. The funny thing is, so I read them as an adult, but even I can't remember the first one I like truly read. I'm like, I can't even remember. I just remember like, I think I read a couple in a row and I was like, I should get back into these. As in, I didn't really even read them as a kid. So I was like, I should read these. And I remember having a good experience overall. Yay, I know. I can't wait for the Goosebumps vlog too. It's going to be great.
It'll be fun to get back into vlogs again. I miss doing them.
You're really good at vlogs. Like, yours are so cozy, very relaxing.
Now that the house is getting nice and cozied up and stuff, I've been feeling more in the mood to make them.
Yay. I know. I mean, I will say, it sucks when your house is a mess, aka my house. And you, like, want to vlog, but you're like, damn, every shot, there's, like, all this mess in the background.
Yeah.
Like, right now, my living room is such a disaster because of craft stuff. And also, I still have some boxes of books in there and just regular boxes as well because we don't know if we're moving or not. So it's a whole big thing. And that does make it harder to vlog sometimes. I don't know why. It just is like a mentality.
It is, because it's like, if I want to film a vlog, I have to move all this stuff somewhere, and then where do I put it? Now it's all of my boxes. There's still things, like even in this room, there's still stuff, but it's starting to be put away in the proper spot, so I don't have to stress. I can just film.
Yeah, I think my dream is to have an area where I can have spots for things. So like right now, my crafts, we just don't have enough room for spots for them. There's like no like craft spots. So that's part of the problem is like my stuff's all over the table. There's nowhere to actually put things away because it doesn't really officially go anywhere. So that's part of it. But hopefully one day, someday, soon, it'll all have an area to go. I got a ton of vintage Goosebumps. I hope so. Got a ton of vintage Goosebumps books. The bookstore. I'm gonna peel through them. Hell yeah, Mike.
Awesome.
Ooh, mall had some yummy Chinese food. I may have to go visit my parents so I can go to the mall. You should. That would be a fun little trip. Looking forward to both of your vlogs. Thank you. I'd go to a record store, but I don't know if we even have one in the mall anymore. I think in my mall there isn't one anymore, which is sad.
There's an FYE in my mall. They don't sell a lot of records music anymore. They have some, but it's mostly like merch.
I will say I do like FYE because I don't know if they still have it because there's no FYE close to me, but that is where I got discounted seasons of the show ER. And I was like, yes, I got like 11 seasons of ER for super cheap at FYE many years ago. And I was like, yes. And it became one of my favorite shows because I binged the DVDs before Netflix or any streaming existed. And I was like, this is the greatest way to watch TV.
Wow. They're really expensive here.
FYE. Really? I mean, I'm sure the prices have gone up. I'm talking about like It had to be over 10 years ago, like 15, 16, maybe even more years ago that I got those at
Mhm.
FYE. I'm sure it's just, like, way, way more expensive now in
Oh, yeah.
general, not just DVDs, but just anything at FYE. Such a bummer. I thought Skinamarink was Skinmark for the longest time during it being advertised, and I'm like, "Why do people wanna watch this?"
Skid mark.
First, don't unsubscribe of OSA. I know, I've said it twice so far. The Pizza Hut mold is just a little more seasoning, adds
Yeah.
character.
Sprinkle it on there.
Little mold,
Yeah.
a little
A little more,
dust.
please. Just a little bit more.
Yes, happy birthday! It's so great to have that Heidi has a birthday today. Nostalgic mold, exactly. Unsubscribe, too late. No, Mike, ever. You can get nostalgic candy and celebrate Easter. It's a double excuse to eat snacks. I know,
Yes.
like the greatest. So sometimes I think Easter can be later in April, or can it be in March sometimes, the way it falls?
It's really early this year is all I know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is early, but I'm kinda glad because, like I said, I'm already eating bad anyway, so just, like, kind of lump all the really bad eating within the first weekend and maybe just eat semi-bad the rest of the month? I don't know.
Or just eat bad the rest of the month
Well,
too.
or that, yeah. My first Goosebumps book was The Blob That Ate Everyone. My 5th grade teacher gave it to me. That's so cool.
I love that
It's
one.
a great cover.
Mhm.
I'm gonna bring some boiled eggs to work tomorrow and hide them all over the place and let them rot.
Oh, gross.
Oh my god. We have 4 Dairy Queens in town. That's a lot more than my town.
Mhm.
You're talking about the Dairy Queen in Homa? Homa has one? No, I'm talking about one in Metairie. Dairy Queen Reese's Blizzard. I just had one of those a few weeks ago.
Mm.
Must have. I like their mint stuff. Like, they used to have mint Oreo. Oh, wait, didn't they have a thin mint Blizzard, like the Girl Scout cookie?
I
I
think
think
so,
I
yeah.
think I used to get that, but it's been years. Not part of the fun, silly Cam. I don't remember what that's in reference to,
I
but
don't know, I am silly though.
that poor you are, in the best way.
I'm a silly Willy, what can I say?
Silly Willy. That poor maggot tortured the poor dead thing. I just was trying to see what it was. Praise the maggot queen. Oh, tequila has a worm. Okay, I didn't know. I knew it was some kind of alcohol, but I didn't realize it was tequila. Yay, hello. Welcome home. That is an alcohol and it is gross. I can't remember the name. It's a worm in tequila. Tequila has a worm, but there's another drink that has a scorpion.
Oh my
No.
gosh.
I'd be way too scared.
It's a worm tequila. It's maggots, Michael.
It's maggots, Michael. I would just get the tequila worm and still call them it's maggots, Michael. Like the same thing. I was looking at maggots on Amazon. I can send you 100 live ones, Kelsi. Do not do that. Oh my god, please don't send me live ones. I would literally scream for 100 hours. I don't know, a
Yeah,
long time.
open the package and they just go spill out.
It'd be like Suspiria where they're like falling into my
Oh, it's so
hair. Oh my
gross.
god, I hate that so much. I don't want it. So gross. I did that once with apple cider vinegar too. My little baby was in his swing in front of me, and I thought I scarred him for life. He's 18 now and totally fine.
It's terrible. It is worse than you can even possibly imagine.
I wonder why it's so bad. I guess it's supposed to be diluted, like it's just meant to be diluted.
Yeah, it's supposed to just be a little bit and like some water. I just
And
went.
you were just going full blown.
I tried to
apple cider
gargle it,
vinegar.
and then I just couldn't stop coughing, and I couldn't breathe. So gross.
Oh. Popped in to say hi. I have to go to work. Have a good day. I love Girl with the Dogs. That's the one I'm obsessed with that channel. I watch all of her channels because she's got multiple. But yes, the dog coat blowouts are so addictive. I watch the poster channel, says
Mhm.
Travis.
See the
Lots
other
of
fans here.
people. Love trashy movie content, low budget SOV. I'm a trash demon.
Dang,
Hell
trash
yeah.
demon.
Trash
Cat!
demon. Yay! Kat should be joining us later, I think she said.
Yay!
You are so kind, all of you. I do give good hugs according to my granddaughter. I bet you do. One day I'd love a hug if I ever meet you. I'm so mad about the Buffy reboot. I know, it's sad.
It was really sad to watch Sarah Michelle Gellar get on. You could just see how just disappointed and
She
pissed
looked like
off.
she had just been crying, like, or
Yeah.
was about to cry. Yeah,
Yep.
that was so sad. That was heart-wrenching. Big same. My first Goosebumps was Deep Trouble because I liked the shark.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I remember that one as a kid, and I remember listening to part of it on audio cassette. So I do remember that I kind of read, but really listened
Mm-hmm.
to some of that one when I was a kid. Because I remember looking at the audio cassette tape and I was like, this is such a cool design, like for the
Yes.
tape. I
And
do
it's a
remember
great
that.
production too, because they have all the voice actors and the music and stuff.
Those are really well done. It's so cool that you've got them in like the original cases. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
so cool. I've got Mostly Ghostly playing in the background. It never gets old. That's so cute. Oh, speaking of, where did I was going to show you guys. I spun the wheel on camera, but I was on sprints, and I
Oh,
got The
cool.
Mall from Outer Space. So I'm like a few chapters in, and it's cute so far.
I love the cover. I've never seen it before.
I just basically on Pango Books, I searched Mall and I looked through all the pages that had mall books, including like modern ones, and I found a whole bunch of like retro ones, including this one. And
That's
this is
awesome.
by Todd Strasser. And I know I think you've had books by him.
I have a ton of books by him. He wrote everything.
And this one, she likes to go into the swamp. That's why she's wearing like boots and has a net, and that's her brother.
What, did they want to turn the swamp into a mall or something?
They do want to turn it into a parking lot for a mall, but I think something happens, obviously, to do with outer space. Because at one point, the girl already said, "Hey, whatever her brother's name is, hey, whatever, do you think dumpsters can fly?" And he's like, "Oh shit, she's losing it. Like, what's wrong with my sister? She's really going. Not only does she like swamps, now she thinks dumpsters can fly." So I have a feeling something's gonna happen. Like, it's the portal to outer space in
That's
a
awesome.
dumpster.
I gotta get it. I want to find it.
So far, it's very cute. I'm liking it, but I'm only a few chapters in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome to Dead House in 2023. That's okay to start in
Never too late.
2023. I agree. My first Goosebumps was Monster Blood 2. I begged my dad to buy it for me.
I love that cover.
My older sister's original copy, she was born in 1993. I was born in 96, and somehow I just never picked up Goosebumps. I can't believe you were a scaredy cat. I don't believe that. That is so funny. I wore my Curly the Skeleton costume for like 4 years straight when I was a kid. It eventually ripped because I grew out of it. That's so cute. Cameron loves freaking Curly.
Yes, Curly's the best. I had the haunted mask one. I still have the mask somewhere, but I wore that all the time, like around the house and stuff.
This is your next vlog title. Crafts have ruined my living room, but they have.
That would get a lot of clicks because it has a negative connotation.
I feel like negative shit is the only things that work.
Yep.
And I hate that so much. Don't we need positivity? I want positivity and fun and, good things. Oh my gosh, I bought a house a year ago and I'm still unpacking some stuff. Feels like the house is never done. When I move, I know it's going to be like that. And I know Cameron can relate since it's been a while since he moved, but he's still reorganizing. But
never ends.
In the end, it's worth it, I'm sure.
It is, yeah, for sure.
How I Got My Shrunken Head was my first Goosebumps book. It belonged to my son, so I read my first one as an adult. I love that. So me and Barry, her son, are the exact same age. In fact, I think we're born in the same exact month. We're just like 12 days apart or whatever. So it's kind of fun. She was reading Goosebumps probably like when I was a kid, and I wasn't at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fun. I think my first Goosebumps was the amusement park one, Horrorland.
When they had Horrorland.
My used bookstore has a whole room of records. Now that's cool. I love that. If you have a Second and Charles near you, they sell records. I kind of do. It's like 35, 40 minutes away from me, kind of. I'm so lucky to have half a dozen record stores within like 3 miles of me. That's awesome. Our crappy local mall actually has a record store, but I don't have a record player. Maybe I'll buy a band tee. Yes, you should. I would never unsubscribe. I know. I mean, I'm not trying to be conceited being like, I know, but I mean, you are my friend and I don't think you'd unsubscribe. That'd be like not really friendly. of a friend, you know. New band name, Nostalgic Mold. Actually,
I
that's a
love it.
great band
It
name.
is.
Let's all form it. It'll be bigger than the Beats. Doug, you know, the Beats.
Yes.
Anyway,
I love the
the
beat.
book that got me into reading was
Killer
Puppy.
tofu.
Killer tofu. Ayu. Okay, I gotta stop or I'll keep doing it all. I just love it so much. My second grade teacher gave it to me. I love that. One of my favorite books when I was a kid was Blue Heron by, how do you say that author's name?
Avi.
You do say it like Avi. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I always say it wrong. The day Kelsi stops laughing at farts is the day I unsubscribe. Never will happen. I'm so sorry. I am very, very immature, so that will never
Me
happen.
too. I posted the books with farts thing.
Oh, that was so. You have to do more. You have to do more.
Benjamin was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" I'm like, "I think it's funny." He's like, "Some people might not like the whole fart thing." I was like, "I guess that's true."
I mean, who wouldn't like it? It's incredible. It was beyond funny. I loved it. I was like, I hope he does more.
I'll do more. I thought it was great.
I think there's got to be more covers that look like they made stinky farts. I mean, yeah. I can just imagine. I mean, yes. You can make any cover kind of look like it. Like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
yeah.
I crapped my pants. Sorry. That's kind of beyond a fart, but anyway. It's a little too much. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't unsubscribe. But did you see the rhino sold for like $58,000?
I know. I was gonna buy it for you, but it didn't have enough money.
We should all pooled our money, but even that wouldn't have been enough. It's so sad. They really thought it was only going to sell for like $15,000 or $12,000. Like, are y'all crazy? This rhino is legendary.
We'll make you one and then you can reenact it. It'll be made out of like paper mache and stuff.
Oh my god, that would be a dream come true. I would literally just have it. Really. My whole background would just be the paper mache rhino, and I would like live in it sometimes. Like that would be my reading nook.
Yes, you could just hide out in there.
It would have like a blanket and like a comfy,
little fan, like, of course.
Yeah. And then I could tap it and be like, kind of hot in these rhinos. But I don't want it to really be hot though. I want it to be kind of cool and nice, but I'll just say
we'll air condition it.
That'll be great. Paper mache air conditioner. It will totally work.
It will.
I wish I had a second in Charles and the lake nearby. CT mostly seems to suck for used bookstores, except by the shore. Yeah, you've been finding some good stuff lately. Mm-hmm. You open the magnet. Why do I keep saying magnets? You open the maggots and you just heard a disembodied goblin score start blasting. It would be amazing. Tanya, welcome back. I hate how it seems like the studio is using the trades to drag SMG, Sarah Michelle Gellar, after the Buffy cancellation. I'm still beside myself over the death of that show. So sad. Gonna hop on after your next sprint. I exercised and showered and I want to feed my dogs. His birth given name, whatever. Yeah, like the brother. He, you know, like, hey, whatever. Yeah. Whatever. Halloween, Saw, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre were 3 movies I distinctly remember either giving me nightmares or, in the case of Halloween, traumatized me for a whole summer. That's so cool. I mean, it's cool because now you love those, which is so funny. Hello, yay, food court!
Every time I see the word food court, I get hungry.
I know. It's like, I just had a whole bunch of popcorn, but I need more. Yay! Brought back the shirt designing in the memes channel. I can't wait to see. Oh my god, wait. Is it about farts or is it about other things? Let's see. If you guys didn't know, if you're new here, Froggy, well, Froglet, we call her Froggy. Her real name, I will not reveal, even though she says it all the time, but in case she doesn't want it revealed, we call her Froggy. But she also designs like fake t-shirts for us with like funny things we say. So she hasn't done it in a while, but she just posted one. Oh my god, yes!
Is that on the Discord?
Yes, I'm going to show it since you don't have it. Let me see. Hold on. How do I do it? I think I could share my Discord window. Yes, hold on. Skittles for when you want your eyes to sweat. And it's a little sweat
I love
bead.
it.
I want that shirt for real, Froggy. Like, I want to own it.
That's a great design.
He looks so happy
He
to be among
does.
the Skittles. Little sweat man. AKA, I guess if that sweat bead was a woman, it'd be me, but I don't know what he is. I could just
He's the sweat that's hiding in your eyes, and he feels very lonely and trapped. But every single time you eat a Skittle, he's released.
so he wants me to eat Skittles. So
Yes,
he
he
gets
feels
released.
trapped.
No, I don't want my spirit sweat to be trapped. He's my like a spirit animal, but spirit sweat.
You gotta eat more Skittles, but first read up about it. Make sure it won't like hurt you.
It won't
kill
hurt.
you.
It will definitely not kill me. I've had a whole bag of Skittles, and I've been okay, just very wet right here and sweaty. You ain't getting rid of me. Yes, go food court, gang. I remember reading by, you said Avi?
Avi. Like when people say Avi, like obvious.
Oh, okay. By Avi. I'm gonna use your same tone. By Avi in school as
Poppy,
a kid.
it's by Avi, obviously.
It's by Avi.
Yes,
like,
you gotta roll your
obviously,
eyes a
yeah.
little bit too.
I remember that owl being a scary MF. Yes, I can't believe there's something we both have read. Not the doll farting. Oh no. Arcade. Wait, no, that's Maggot, I think. Right? Or is that a little lock? Oh no, it's a skull. Oh, dead. Okay, yes, the doll farting.
Little skull bucket. Trick or treat bucket. Looks
Kelsi, I bid $20 and got outbid in less than you actually bid? That is incredible. That is so cute. Oh my god. Amazon, are you listening? Rhino butt reading nook and go. I would totally freaking buy it if it was affordable. Kelsi is gonna enter the eventual OSA corn hat meetup through the paper mache rhino ass like a wrestler, like busting through do
like the Kool-Aid man.
Yes. But instead of oh yeah, I want everyone else to exclaim mommy.
Mommy.
Even though I'm not their mommy, I wouldn't be creeped out if they just yelled mommy because I would know what it was in reference to. I'm sure this has been asked, but can you yes, you can. Many times, as many times as you want. This book and this book could have 3 of the same prompts in common and a couple of prompts not in common. That's fine. So you would count the prompts for this one, count the prompts for that one. Literally, after you read a book, I would say kind of look over every prompt and see which one applies. And you do that for every book you read. Just kind of go down the list. Okay, it takes just write down a number. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you will write down 5 for that book. And when you go to submit, how many prompts did this fit? Then you just write that number or type that number. Very important, though. Just a number, don't write out FIVE. Type out the number 5. That helps me on the back end.
When it was my first OSA, I thought, because I was still figuring things out, that one book was for one prompt. So when I went to go fill everything out, I'm like, oh, I don't have very much points. And then I realized, oh, wait a second. This book is worth like 20 points.
Yes.
That was nice.
And that's the whole point. And that's why I say that this is the most non-competitive competitive readathon, because we make it very easy. I don't like the idea of people feeling forced to read like 20 books in a month if they don't want to, or if they can't, or if that stresses them out, or whatever the case may be, or even binge watch the most movies of all time. That's why I want everything you read and watch and do to be worth something and worth a good amount of something, so that you can feel like, yeah, I'm really contributing, I'm doing something, and you don't feel stressed about that part of it. That was always my goal. The lips are getting dry again, like I was saying the other day to you guys.
I've been trying not to bite mine.
Yeah, I already messed up mine earlier today. I was like, yeah, no. Ooh, I'll look at the Reddit link. It is actually a thing. It's actually a thing about people sweating with like sweet or sour stuff.
I thought you meant the dino butt reading that.
No, oh no, oh my god. I would be way more excited about that being a thing. I'd be like, and I'd be like, we need to purchase this for all of us. And
It's real.
literally, I would coordinate a meetup just so that we could all sit in the rhino's ass
Experience it.
and have fun.
There'll be a little line going up to it.
Be like, let's all hang out in the rhino's butt.
You have like a top hat, and you're like, come one, come all to experience the rhino butt.
Step right up, rhino butt. That's so dumb.
I think you would bring in a lot of people.
Honestly, with how high that rhino got sold for, I think people love the rhino more than they thought. And I knew this, but I don't think they knew. So I could make a lot. I've just put up my first OSA reel on IG. I'm too excited for this. My 3rd year in a row. Go food court cake. I put the links in share socials. I'll go and look at it after.
Yes.
I do not think you want people calling you mommy, Kelsi. No, just in a disgusted way, like I'm being birthed out of a rhino and they're appalled and they need their mommy. So they're not calling me mommy. They're just like exclaiming, mommy.
You have to say it with a little inflection where she's like, mommy. Mommy.
Mommy. I wonder if Kelsi's gonna read. I bet I can say it. I wonder if I'm gonna read Dungeon Crawl Carl. Dungeon Crawl Carl.
You're so close.
Dungeon Crawl Carl. Frick. I swear I'm not even doing it on purpose. We all know she needs to read Dungeon Crawl Carl. Dungeon Crawler Carl. There we go. Oh, nice. Thank you. Has she practiced singing? No! Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon Crawl. Why is this like this for me? What the hell?
I've never said it out loud. I'm scared to.
Say it.
Dungeon Crawler Carl.
You say it perfect. What the hell? You say it so educated and nice. You're like, yeah. Dungeon Crawl. We crawl.
And it was all a lie. Before the sprints, I stood in front of the mirror and I just kept saying it over and over until I got it right.
Well, man, it paid off. No, I know that's not true, but you did good. I don't IDK, but she really should practice singing Dungeon Crawl Carl. Dungeon Crawl Carl. Dungeon Crawler Carl. See, I have to really slow down or I will do it wrong every time. What color OSA t-shirt should I get? I'm late and probably won't get it during the event, but I still want one. It's hard because there are like tie-dye options. This one I think is unicorn, or I forgot the other one. Cotton candy, maybe?
Cotton candy. Mm-hmm.
I think my 2 favorite tie-dyes are either cotton candy and unicorn are my 2 favorite colors of tie-dye. Regular colors, I do think that the blue looks good. And there's like I think there's a pink. But you know, real men wear pink, so you should maybe get that one. No, I do like the tie-dye. I gotta say, tie-dye is always worth it.
Yeah, I agree.
It's good to say Dungeon Crawler Carl at least once a day. You just gotta get the tongue, like, that sounds bad. You just gotta get it exercised and then you can say it. You're making it hard for me to keep it PG. You started it. Get a tie-dye one. I regret choosing black. Black's still cool. That's classic, though.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing? Just got home from work. I'm starting a reread of 1995 favorite read, The Celestine? Celestine? Why can't I speak?
So I think it's Celestian. Celestian
prophecy.
I don't think so. I think I'm saying it wrong.
No, I really want to read Mallrats and it would fit so good, but it's not available. I know. It's because she took it. I think she took it out because she's going to republish it.
I hope they really keep the cover.
I know, because they changed it for the deer, for Mother Deer, and I don't think it's as good.
I don't know why they keep making her change things.
I know.
Like, I like Ivy Tholen as a name already because that's what I know, and I think it's kind of rad sounding. So
it's a unique name. I really like it, and I'm sure they were like, no, you should publish under your real name.
Why? She should publish what she wants to.
I know. I don't know how much they pushed her to change it, but I think they did push for a different direction for Mother Dear. And I just don't think the cover, but who knows? That cover is more aligned with what sells, like pretty flowers and there is a flower shop in it, by the way. That's not random. I mean, the flowers are part of the story. She works in a flower shop, one of the characters. But it's just not as good as the other one.
The other one's cool.
I wish you could find it, Tanya. I'm sorry. Also, poem. Yes, I can't say poem right either. I can't say DCC either. Every dang time. I still get tongue-tied every time, too. I'm not even saying it, but I'm glad you love it. I hope you're telling the truth and not just trying to get me to say it. I am thinking tie-dye. I think you should go tie-dye. Cameron, do you remember if yours was specifically...
Mine with cotton candy.
Cotton candy. I like that one. That one's a good coloring, cotton candy. Because I got the same one as you last year. I think this is the unicorn.
Yeah. Which they look very similar.
They do, but there's like a little bit of a difference. Now it's every comment just so you can practice saying it. Died. I haven't... Damn it, but I know it's good. Dungeon Crawl Carl. You guys are out of luck because I'm better at it now. It's easier in a British accent. I literally say Crarl every time, too. Don't forget to buy the zine, folks. Yes, please support Christine. She worked so hard on the zine. You need to put that DCC interpretation on a shirt. I know. I got kicked out of gym class in high school by the teacher because I wore pink. Oh my god, that's so freaking lame of the teacher. I would protest that teacher. Kelsi goal for OSA each year is to end up with random video clips of her doing weird stuff that gets put on weird websites.
Oh, no.
Please, no. I don't want to be on weird websites. No. I'm already on one. The slime. Yeah. Guys, if you're new here, don't make a slime video and think it's all fun. Like, haha, Nickelodeon. No, there are weirdos out there. and they like it. They like messy slime for untoward reasons. Trust me.
Oh, weird. I don't know.
I kept getting external views, and I was like, where are these coming from? Looked up the website, typed it in, and it was like, oh, your messy needs and wants. Disclaimer. I didn't see anything gross. Like, it was kind of normal stuff, but all of it had, like, a mess involved. So I didn't get into, like, non-PG-13 past rated R stuff on the site because I didn't want to investigate too. All I saw was the thing, and I was like, oh, I'm on here. And then I like freaked out, and I was like, I'm gonna die now. And then I was freaked out forever. And I still get views from that video because of that.
Probably request to have it removed, but then you'd have to like talk to them.
Also, recently, someone called, I hope they're not watching, the nose guy keeps saying, hey, nice nose, and I keep deleting the comment. Oh, wait, I'm not hearting them. I can't remember what I've done. I can't remember if I deleted them or just not hearted them. And
there's I'm like, a nose guy?
Yeah, literally his name is the nose guy, and he's like, hey, nice nose, and I'm like, I don't like my nose. 1, 2, it feels weird that you're just coming to my video
to
say nice nose. It feels like the slime video a little, and then I don't like it. Get out of here, you nose dude. Right in the schnoz. I'm sorry, that's Home Alone 2. I was like, why am I pausing? It's like I feel like I want to say something, and then
it came out.
It came out. I would never lie about my love for Carl. I'm glad. Cameron pointed at himself in the mirror. You better go out there and pronounce Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon Crawler. Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Dungeon Crawler Carl. Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Or you get the apple cider vinegar again.
Yeah.
Gargled. I had missed the physical zine availability notification. I just searched the Discord. Yay! Ordering it. You aren't on WikiFeet yet. Don't worry, because I keep an eye out for you. Wait, why are you keeping an eye out on that site? Oh, I know why. Travis, be careful. Postage is no, it is expensive to the UK and to Canada, I will say. But there is a digital version. Ew, about the slime, I know. Maybe that's how you get more. I don't want those. Only slime. I don't want those kind of subscribers. Is nothing sacred? I know. I thought slime was sacred, but it is definitely far from sacred. There's a whole group of people you don't know about, guys, and you don't want to know about them. Hey, views are views. I mean, kind of, maybe, but I'm still scared to be on that site. I once had an account follow me that had a flubber fetish. It was something. I'm dying, nose guy. At least it's not the let's go play at the Adams guy. Did I tell you about this guy?
No.
Who literally, he's going to find this video now. And he's going to hear me say this if he does find it. He somehow finds every video that ever comments on Let's Go Play at the Adams. And he comments on it. Now, just like, I'm interested to hear what you think about this book. This book has stuck with me for years. No. He like does paragraphs of analysis. And not only does he do it once, like on my original review, which is now 4 years old, he has commented on this video like 20 different times over years. Like, so it'll be a year and then he's back to the video again. On my random tier ranking paperbacks from hell video, I forgot where I put Let's Go Play at the Adams. Maybe like the 3rd tier. I was like, it made me really angry, and that way it was effective, but it was also kind of boring, blah, blah. He was like, hey, I thought you gave this a whatever rating, and you said this, and this. Why did you put it in this tier? Weird. Oh, it's like he know, and then I've seen him comment on everybody else's. So like Christine made a video where she read Let's Go Play at the Adamses. Who commented on it? The dude comments every time that book is mentioned. I'm surprised he's not on your video. In fact, he might be the one where you recently, or was that a Patreon video?
There's one Patreon. Video. But okay. If I ever do try to package them together in a regular YouTube video, which I've thought about maybe doing eventually, I'm sure he'll hear it.
He will, and I'll be like, I'll message you and be like, he's on to you now. He knows he found you. He's
maybe I can just like remove, like when I say, I can remove just like a section of it, just like Adams's will be like Adams.
Yes. So that he can't find it.
No one will notice, but then whatever algorithm he uses won't pick up on it.
Because somehow he's got like something that he gets alerted about these. Because I've seen him comment on every review of that book ever that I've watched. It's crazy. And I'm not saying he's bad or anything. It's just like he keeps like, even years later, I'm like, man, I don't even know what to say to this guy's analysis anymore. This book really haunts this man. Like, seriously.
He hears it, like the Eureka's Castle. Eureka's Castle. It's like, go play at the Adamses.
Like, somebody said it. Somewhere an angel gets his wings when it's dead.
Right. Yes, that's exactly it.
Just say the first 2 words a handful of times and then add Carl slowly. Hi, Kelsi and Cameron. Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
How are you? I've been looking forward to OSA. I'm reading Slayers of Old. Ooh. Guys, Amy's book series, it's not just one book, Mina and the Undead, it would be perfect for OSA. It's got nostalgic vibes. It's also got vampire vibes and Buffy vibes, specifically, not just any old vampires, specifically strong Buffy vibes.
And it's 90s.
Yes. If you're looking for something thematic, Amy's books will hit. As will Cameron's, by the way, for sure, especially Fresh Hell, which you don't even have to read it during Halloween time because it would totally fit the vibes. You're welcome for keeping an eye out for my feet on those sites. Thank you. I was waiting to say, let's go play at the Adams later, Travis. I hope he doesn't find this and he's like, she's talking about me. And I'm like, no. He's never found a live stream, but he has found every like edited video that I've mentioned the book in.
You must have alerts.
He has to. Yeah, it is quite a book to be obsessed with. I read it once and then I was like, I don't want to ever read it again. I think it's just his read stuck with him, and he wants to hear what other people say about it, I think. Consider joining her Patreon, folks. You get all the Kelsi lore. Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, Travis.
You have to join the Patreon, everybody. It is the most well spent money of the month.
I think yours is the most well spent money of the month. Join both of our Patreons. It's the best spent money of the month together. Kelly. Kelly's one of our co-hosts, guys. She's linked below. Check her out. He's just like Beetlejuice, but with the title of the book. I know, he appears. Are you sure it's not the author? I'm positive. I think the author's dead. But
From beyond the grave.
Is it the author? Yeah, you're right. It could be his spirit. I still have not read Let's Go Play at the Adamses, but it's wild how he is just there every time someone whispers its name. If you invoke the book, he shall appear. I'm reading the first Mina this month. Yay! Loved Mina and the Undead. I need to read more in the series. Hey, Kelly, says Travis. OSA is totally rekindling my desire to read. I've been in such a slump. I'm so sorry. Slumps are the worst. Kelly saying hi to Travis. The shocked face. I highly recommend the Mina books. They are brilliant. Yay! Is it like The Girl Next Door? It is. Very much like it, but I think The Girl Next Door is like 1,000 times better. And better executed. However, is it worth reading? Yes. There are parts that are kind of dragged out and boring, but there are parts that will get you like viscerally mad. Like the ending of Let's Go Play at the Adams still makes me angry. It's probably one of the most angry I've ever felt after reading a book. I will say that. So it's kind of worth it because it is an experience. But
I've
very
not
similar.
read it, but I want to.
You should read it.
I'm curious.
I'm not going to give anything away.
Yeah, I've read The Girl Next Door, and that was a very upsetting book. But and I will never read it again. But
no,
it is something I'm glad I read because it did have an impact on me. And I think there's a heart behind it, and it is based on a real story. Whereas I feel like Don't Play at the Adamses is more of like a exploitative kind of thing.
It's definitely more of that. But the rumor is they were based on the same true story, but then someone else contested. I think the guy who always comes in comments is like, it's not actually based on that same story as The Girl Next Door. I forgot. But there was rumors that it was. So I don't know what to believe. But either way, I do think it's worth you reading it because I would love to know what you think of it. That would be so interesting. And I'd love to see what my boy says on your video.
We'll see.
Now he's my boy, apparently. No. It is. I would say. I think The Girl Next Door is more sad, whereas Let's Go Play is more angry. Like you will be angry after.
Yeah,
I will not watch the movie ever. Did you watch the movie for The Girl Next Door? There's no way I could watch that.
I turned it on not with the intention of watching it, but to see what the tone was like. Because I'm like, how are they making this into a movie? So, well, for one, the actress who plays the girl is like 30, so that's how they get around it. But I stopped before anything started. I was like, okay, I'm good. Just wanted to see the tone. That's it. That's all I need to see.
I don't think I could do it.
No.
There's no way. Because movies affect me a little bit more than reading in terms of like me not being able to handle something. I think it would be harder for me to watch the movie. Oh, I'll join Cameron's when my paycheck hits tonight.
Oh,
that's so sweet, Nicole. That's so sweet. It's worth it. He does so much extra video content on there. It's, as a long-time Patreon member, it's 1,000% worth it.
Thank you.
It's true. Travis, it's kind of similar. New shirt drop. Okay, wait. Is it about the play guy? Oh no, it's the nose. Oh wait, this is so good. See, Froggy is so good with her shirts too because like I never end up guessing what she ends up making the shirt of. Hold on, I'm getting it. And so sorry, guys. I know it's been a long time since I started talking. See, nice.
Nice nose.
It's so like she should have gone to college for freaking shirt design. I'm telling you.
It's great.
We used to joke about that all the time. Like, we were gonna pay for you to go to freaking shirt school. There's no such thing, but we're gonna make it a thing. I love the ending of the movie of The Girl Next Door more than the book. Way more satisfying. That kind of intrigues me. These two lovely peeps got me back into reading too. Thank you. Slimy eyes are views too. That is true. Slimy eyes technically count as views, but I still am kind of disturbed. Just a little. Unfortunately, there are multiple stories Let's Go Play at the Atoms could be based upon, and yes, infuriating. I finished Girl Next Door, DNF'd Adams. Like, it's harder to read. I think the better writing is in The Girl Next Door.
Mhm.
An American Crime is also based on the same story as The Girl Next Door. I didn't know
Oh,
that.
I didn't know that either.
I have listened to the real life story for Girl Next Door, and that was more than enough. One of the saddest and most viscerally upsetting true crime events I have ever read or listened to. Watch the Let's Go Play guy is the author. No! It's got to be the spirit. Shoulda because what I went to college for isn't going anywhere. It will. You're going to do something with animals. I just know it. Kelsi, you sound like parents around the world. You should have went to college. I mean, I know Froggy went to college. She actually went to she got her master's.
Yes.
The shipping for the zine is more than the zine. No, I'll get a digital one. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. That shipping, it'll get you. But there is digital, and I have a digital copy. I like the digital too. We're gonna use Christine's little counter again. Leanna was laughing at the nose shirt. It is gold. I'm gonna have to put laugh faces on the Discord. All right, we're gonna use this. Thank you for hanging this whole time, Cameron. I know this has been a long chatting
No, it's
session.
been fun. I've been so excited for this. So it's all good.
I'm glad. I appreciate you joining me. You're the best.
And I'm free all day, even if I come and go or whatever. That's
Yeah, you're free to come and go if you want to. Like if you need to pop out for a while to keep editing or what, you don't have to like be saddled in for the long haul or anything.
Well, I will be here, and I'm good. I'm gonna do some work in here, and then I'll be back on for next one.
Cool. Yeah, because I think Kat might be joining after next sprint. I heard her say. According to Goodreads, the author has been dead, supposedly, but he's actually alive, and it's the guy commenting.
He faked his death just to comment on your videos.
He faked his death just so that he could endlessly analyze his own book on other people's channels. And back in 1976, when he faked his death, he didn't even know YouTube would exist. But he was a forward thinker, you know?
Yes, he was ready.
No, Kelsi has Cameron's chained to the spot. Blink twice if you need help. I would never. I'm too nice for that. Let me rewind this 30 seconds so we get the full 60. All right, guys, good luck.
See ya.
Thanks, Cameron.
Thank
See you
you.
later. Hello.
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 We got Christine and we got Kat.
Yay.
Happy OSA.
Happy OSA. How are you guys doing?
Good. What's up?
How are you guys doing?
Oh, sorry. I'm good. How are you guys doing? You guys have already been doing this for 4 hours.
I know. Your sweatshirt. You got the sweatshirt on.
Oh,
Kat,
nice.
you got the shirt on.
What?
Heck yeah.
I ordered a purple one too.
Oh, you did? Like a tie-dye or just plain purple?
Just plain purple.
Cool. That's going to look great. I love it.
I had a hard time deciding, but today's really rainy and cold, so this was good.
Yeah, perfect. Did you guys still didn't get snow there?
We got snow for like an hour.
Yeah, I know. I heard it's been not that wintry there for some reason.
No, but we've had like lots of rain, and we had like this big landslide on our major highway here, so it's been a little crazy.
Yeah, that's scary. I hope that goes away soon.
No one got hurt, but like the street's been closed for a week and a half now, and it's like right by my house. So it's like hard driving around. It kind of stinks, but no one got hurt.
Well, at least that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So what have you guys been doing today? Anything fun, or do you have any fun plans for the rest of the day?
Kat?
Well, I figured I was going to let you go first. I have not really done much of anything but advertise OSA.
Thank you, Kat.
Pitiful. But I was out on the South Shore all day yesterday. So like that consumed all of my time. And by the time I got home, Barry was already home. So I was tired. I'm still tired, honestly.
Me too.
I took my pictures for 6 Sad April. I just have to post. So I did that. I'm trying to finish my Stephen King book because I had to carry it over from March. It is very chunky. I have 70 pages left.
Woo, you're getting close, Kat.
I will finish by the end of the week, but I'm going to start OSA off with my Paddington.
Yay.
And I need to watch All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Yay, that's my host rec.
Because that's letter A. And I'm going to watch my movies in order. So we'll see how far I
actually get. To start with, Kat.
Yeah.
What about it?
I said it's such a sad one to start with.
I don't know.
It's actually kind of scary.
No, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen it. I guess, I mean, I don't know. I can't remember if it was sad or not, honestly.
It's kind of sad, but
VHS.
It's scary as hell. Like, there's a demon at the end of that movie. It's like, Charlie! You guys don't remember that?
I remember watching the second one more than the first one. I mean, I do remember the first one, but I had the second one on DVD, so I ended up watching it more recently than the first one.
I'm going to have to look. I don't know if I want to say we either have it on VHS or DVD, or maybe I'm just making that up. I mean, I still have a lot of kids' movies, so I can't remember. But honestly, maybe it was so traumatic that I forgot about it. But I really don't remember. I mean, I knew we saw it. So I either watched it.
It's set in New Orleans, Kat. It's the opening of it, they're like escaping from, you'll see. But when you go to watch it, Charlie and his little sidekick dog, I forgot his name, Itchy. Well, anyway, they're escaping from like a NOLA dog pound. So it says New Orleans somewhere if you look close. So it's kind of funny. It's set here.
Yeah, that's cool. So I really haven't really done a whole lot for OSA, but like I said, I'm trying to finish my book. So I can, it's sort of like when you have something hanging over your head, and then I filmed a book haul on Monday, and I should have started editing that today, but I was procrastinating because it's going to be long.
Yeah, isn't it like 40 minutes, you said?
It's like 49 minutes.
Wow.
So I'm going to chop it. Like there's even a part in it that I'm I'm glazing over. I'm just oh my God. I'm like, why did I decide to I literally texted Kelsi and asked her, I don't know if anybody's going to watch this. I'm thinking about just scrapping it.
No, I was like, definitely don't scrap it because
Just gonna
book
scrap
hauls,
it.
everyone loves book hauls.
Mm-hmm. I
It
do
was-
know what you mean about glazing over, though.
Yeah, me
Well,
too.
it was. I think part of the reason was I had myself all excited about doing it. I finally talked myself into doing it because it's the first quarter, so it's 3 months worth of books, and it's a lot. And I finally allowed myself to be talked into it, and then I go to film, and I hear this loud ass noise outside, and I hear beep beep beep. So at first I thought it was the garbage man because we have people that get garbage pickup on a Monday. So I look out the window and no, my neighbor's getting yard work done, and this bobcat thing is dumping dirt everywhere and zooming around and all this stuff. So I was like, okay, now I have to wait. So I had to wait like about an hour and a half. And then it was sprinkling, raining periodically or whatever. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. They're gone because it's raining. Nobody's going to be doing anything outside. No, my neighbor across the street decides he's going to cut his grass in the rain.
It'll
I'm
never
like, I should have
stop.
filmed it. I should have filmed it because who would do that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then that happens, and then I get myself all settled down. I'm sitting on a pillow on my floor because I have all these piles of books, and I film my intro. I'm about to start getting into my stuff. Might have got into a couple of books or whatever. I can't even remember. And it thunders. And then who's at my door? Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
Because she is traumatized by weather.
Aw.
So I have to stop, try to give her some hemp. She wouldn't take it. She comes in, she's shaking, she's on the floor, and she's panting heavily. So I literally just say in my video, I don't know if I'm going to be able to film this video because Bailey's so traumatized. So anything, she calmed down. And then it was sort of by that point, I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
Oh, well, when things just keep going wrong or like is
I just kept
noisy.
thinking the universe does not want me to film this video for some reason. Like maybe my gut was correct.
Aw. Well, I'm glad you pushed through though and filmed it, and I'm glad you're not going to scrap it because you don't want to waste your time. You filmed the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but we'll see what happens when I edit. If I don't like it, I'm going to scrap it. That's
Aw,
just my personality. I'm sorry.
No, don't scrap it.
There's a lot that I have edited and I'm like, I don't like this. And then they perform better than other videos that I was like really proud of. So you never know. And I think that that's just real life. Like, I would rather someone show what real life is like with, you know, their washing machine beeping in the background or whatever than having like a whole studio set up. So I think it's just authentic. Just go with it, Kat.
It just wore me out.
I've been there. And then when you go to edit, I'm like, let's see how far down we can get this baby.
I feel like I've lived through it that like I don't really want to watch it.
Aw.
Well,
Before you edit it.
Maybe give it a week or so, Kat. That's what I've done in the past.
Well, that's why I think that's one reason why. I mean, I wasn't going to do anything when I got home yesterday. I thought about it, but then I'm like, nope, I don't even feel like it. And then today, I think that's what it was. I was procrastinating about it because I don't want to do it. So,
Yeah.
I'm just not ready to relive it yet.
yeah.
So, Christine, what'd you get up to so far?
I feel like a sloth in comparison to Kat. I've done jack and shit. I went to the store to get like stuff to make dinner and stuff like that, just boring stuff. I did get some gummy bears, like they have Easter candy right now. So I got like gummy bunnies. And so I was like, okay, I'm considering that my little snack. And just before we started, I started reading April Fools because I'm still kind of finishing Beloved from last month. I have like 40 pages left, but it's like really heavy. And I'm like, this is not like old school April vibe, but I got to finish it. But
do you like it though? I mean, even though it's a very heavy book and it's extremely sad, do you like it as far as like the writing? I mean,
I find some of it confusing, to be honest, but I do like it. But I feel like some of it is just going over my head. Like there's a lot of symbolism in there that I think afterwards I'll be looking up to kind of figure out but also, oh, sorry, go Cameron.
No, I was gonna say, watch the movie after you're done. Any questions you have are filled in with the movie. It makes everything way more understandable. It's also a really good adaptation.
I didn't know there was a
Me
movie.
neither.
I didn't know either.
Yes, it's got Oprah Winfrey, and she like produced it. It's funny. It's also sad. She released it the same year as Bride of Chucky, and she thought Beloved was going to be her big like Oscar movie, and Chucky like totally outperformed Beloved. And she said for the very first time in her career, she felt very depressed because she got her magnum opus was overshadowed by Bride of Chucky, which I love, but also I can see
Chucky.
Well, Kelsi and I talked about Beloved. We had a live discussion about it. I thought the writing was amazing. And
but to Christine's point, though, Kat, do you remember being confused? Because I think I had to look up per chapter notes. I forgot. Someone
gave me research stuff. I had to go.
Yeah, someone gave me advice.
Yeah, and I also watched an interview with Toni Morrison too.
Yeah. So Christine, I think I looked up. I can't remember if it was like Spark Notes or something that gave like extra context per each chapter, and that really helped. But Cameron's idea is probably pretty great, and I wish I knew there was a movie when me and Kat had read it for the book club and had that discussion.
It's
almost like we should revisit it, Kat, and like watch the movie, but not this month. But yeah,
I looked up a few things. Like, there's like a saying where he tells Setha that you have 2 feet, not 4. And I'm like, I know that this means something because it keeps coming up, but I didn't really know what it meant. And then I looked it up, and then I'm like, as the story goes on, though, she lets more and more details out about what's actually happening. And then so it starts to click, and you're like, oh, that's what she was talking about.
It's very deliberately confusing at first. So don't beat yourself up.
There's also like I'm towards the end. I'm not spoiling anything, but there's like different perspectives that they're bringing in. And one of them is from Beloved's perspective. And it's just like a mash of like thoughts. And I'm just like, what is even happening right now? Like I had just picked up the book again. I'm like, am I reading the same book? What's happening? Yeah. So I think I'll go back and then appreciate it even more. And I think if I reread it, which I'm not ready to do yet, but if I reread it, I would get even more out of it. Kind of wish I read this in school.
Yeah, the matching of thoughts from Beloved's point of view. You're talking about like her memories from like
yeah. Like they're all fragmented.
It's almost like a baby who's been sent to hell. It's really terrifying and sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. Like when you do the whole culmination of it, it's just such a sad story, and you feel so badly for anybody that had to live through anything like that.
There are so many aspects that, like, I guess maybe I haven't thought about slavery enough, but where I'm like, I never thought of all these, like the minutia of what they went through and what it meant to have a family and things like that, that just weren't even thoughts in my head. And then when you really think about all those details, it's like, it's just heart-wrenching.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that's why it's such a powerful book. It's like, wow. I'm so glad I read it. So I think afterwards, even though you're confused at times, I think you're going to be like, yeah, this was a really powerful read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time I'm not confused, but there are parts that I could tell have deeper meaning that my little brain's not getting just yet.
That was me. That was me while reading it. That's why I was constantly Googling.
Me too. It's a bit of a journey reading it because you do have to explore and find answers. And then by the end, I feel like it does answer things. It leaves you in the dark for a lot of stuff. Puts you right
it's very effective.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Someone finished their first book at work today. Time to tackle Uzumaki. That's great. That's a great manga. Hello, Amy.
Woo!
Go arcade punks. Oh, it's gonna be food court busting heads with arcade punks right now in the video chat. Hi, Mindy. Time to get nostalgic. We also got Coral, Record Store Rocker represent. And also Mindy's on the Record Store Rockers. Food court rep.
Whoop, whoop.
You know, I always kind of de-emphasize the teams, and yet I'm on here being like, oh, I'm so sorry. It really isn't like that, guys. Like, it's not that serious.
Oh.
But
It's so serious.
I like to have fun.
Arcade.
Christine's right.
Yeah, arcade punks
off-
are the best.
Off camera, I try to beat up both Christine and Kat, but
Oh
I couldn't
yes,
get
Kelsey's
to them.
always trying to beat me up. We have photos of it.
We actually do have a photo where I'm literally punching Kat in the face, and she's like, "Bleh."
I can't picture Kat taking too much of that. I just picture her like holding you by the head as you're like, let me at her.
Or she
That's
literally
why her
goes,
camera got broken.
she literally goes and gets a pillow and then smothers me. Let's go, rockers, says Nicole. Hi, Matthew. Matthew's also repping Record Store Rockers. We already showed this, but everyone's welcoming Kat and Christine.
Yay.
1 minute left in the chapter. I hope you finished it while we were talking, because I know that could be frustrating. What a treat we have tonight. I know, it's so great to see so many faces. Thank you, Christine. I know you don't come on live
It's
streams
been a
very
long
often.
time since I've been on live stream.
I appreciate that you're here, because I know you don't do it very often. And Kat, I know your weekly sprints are usually on Wednesdays, so thank you for being here and letting me do the Wednesday. I appreciate you.
Well, I will be sprinting tomorrow. So if anybody needs points for a sprint, I will be here tomorrow afternoon.
I'll be
If you
there.
want, I might pop on.
Points out.
Yeah, well, any of the hosts that want to pop on.
Yeah, I'll pop on.
Yeah.
I took off of work today, tomorrow, and Friday, and I'm
Oh,
so
yeah.
excited. Memento. Ooh, that's a trippy film.
I
I'm
have
excited.
not ever seen that, but I should watch it one day.
You definitely should watch it, Kat. It's kind of like a mind trip. It's a
Mhm.
weird. It would probably be a good week of weird movie.
Mhm.
Oh, another T-shirt drop. Froggy's back to making her. Oh gosh, it's because I can't pronounce Dungeon Crawl. Dungeon. Oh my god, it'll never work. I like literally give up. Watch, guys. She made a really good T-shirt. Hold on, let me get it up big here. 1 second. Carl. Carl. That does sound like that. And look, she put a Louisiana on it. That's great.
I think it's because, when you say on, you say on.
Yes.
Your Carl.
Carl. Yeah, you're right. It's my freaking Louisiana. It's my Louisiana accent. I love that. Oh my god, that is a perfect shirt, Froggy.
I mean, it's
She
not
is
the
so
easiest thing to say, though.
It's like a tongue twister, but most people say it correct. Just not me. Hold on, where'd I leave off? Oh yeah, the T-shirt. Started reading Don't Eat the Mystery Meat. I have that on my TBR. It's on my list of possibilities. That's like a whole cart. It's a
Graveyard
knockoff.
School.
Yeah, it's this one. Graveyard School.
Ooh, cool.
So like a Goosebumps knockoff.
I
Are
was
those-
gonna add that to my list and I forgot.
Are those
You
actually
should-
like from the 90s and stuff, or are they newer? Okay.
Yeah, they're from the 90s.
They're
And I
legit.
have another one. Pizza with extra creeps. Look at how great this cover is, though.
The dog.
I know.
He
It
should be
kinda
trying to
looks-
eat that pizza.
It looks like he's eating a taco the way he's holding it. He's holding it New York style.
Yeah. I read
delicious.
one of those.
Isn't it
Bad.
bad? Didn't you say it was kind of bad?
It was bad.
It was the clown one or the cake one or something?
It was the clown one.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, this ghost of this clown is so scary. I really hope Jesus helps us through.
No! I don't want Jesus solving the mystery meat. No!
Jesus.
Sorry, no offense,
That's a-
Jesus.
That's a great title.
No, it's just so funny.
Jesus, no offense. Sorry. I mean, wherever.
It's funny to be reading like a Goosebumps book
unsubscribe.
and then just be like random mentions of religion scattered throughout just to check off their little
No.
boxes for the Christian publisher.
They're like, the clown won't get you if you believe.
Right.
If you believe, you're safe from the clowns. Christine and Kat, yo, says
yo.
Alicia. Let's see. I'm on chapter 8 of Let's Get Invisible. Now I'm just adjusting my shelves and putting books away. I'm running out of room. That has been a problem of mine. for like a long time now.
Mhm.
Ooh, volume 4 of Made Sama and Made Some Dinner. I hope I said that right. Probably didn't, but sorry. Watched an episode of the 80s TV show Monsters and worked on
I
my
love
closet.
that show.
Ew.
I gotta look that show up. I haven't heard of it, I don't think.
It was
It's
on
like-
Sunday nights, and my dad would let me stay up late to watch it with him while all the other kids were sleeping because I liked creepy things like he did. And just the intro is great to that
So
show.
good.
Oh yeah. Didn't you use the intro for something, Cameron?
Yeah, I used it in a video. I think it was in my Goosebumps recommendation video. It's like Tales from the Crypt or Tales from the Dark Side. It's just all monster themed.
That's cool. Yeah, I
It
looked
was
up
on regular TV. It wasn't like on cable, I don't think.
No, it was totally syndicated, like from the moment it was conceived. So it just aired all over the place. Didn't really have a home.
I wonder. Oh, it's on Prime, I think. I might watch an episode or two. I'm gonna write this down.
I think it's on Tubi.
Oh, and Tubi, okay.
I have the DVD box set because I was always worried they would take it down at some point.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it's still there.
Yeah, I recognized when I Googled it, I recognized like the girl with the eye in the middle of her head. I was like, I saw that. I think it was on Cameron's video. So that's why I was like, oh yeah, you just used a clip.
Barry and I started watching, we're doing a rewatch of the X-Files because, you know, I was going to watch the X-Files last OSA, made it to episode 4 when he walked in and he's like, oh, David Duchovny looks so young. I'd really like to rewatch that. And I'm like, are you sure? Because like, I'm going to stop right now.
But you need to be on board.
But you have to, because this is what I really wanted to watch. And he's like, oh, yeah. So I said, okay, I'm going to make it as one of my things to do for the year in 2026. So I changed to Seinfeld. So here I'm waiting. I said, you told me that we were going to watch the X-Files, and we were about to get into April, and we have not watched one episode. And he's like, no, I promise. So Sunday, he had like 45 minutes before he went to bed. I was like, how about we watch the X-Files? So I have it on DVD, but it's also on Hulu. So I said, instead of me getting the DVD out and everything, we'll watch it on Hulu. So here he is. Okay, now you would think the man never grew up with commercials. Okay. Forget a commercial. The commercials come on, and it tells you how long the ads are going to be. So it's like 2 minutes and 4 seconds or whatever. He's like, I was like, it's only 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I said, don't you remember commercials? Like we had commercials growing up. And he's like, I know, but I don't want to watch them. Because he's gotten spoiled to where he don't want to watch commercials anymore because of stream. And, with Netflix, you have no commercials. At least ours has no commercials. And so he's like, I said, so is this going to be a deal breaker? Do I need to pull out the DVDs? And he's like, yes, you have to pull out the DVDs.
He made you get the DVDs?
So we only watched the one episode because then he had to go to bed because, they're long.
Yeah, they are.
I watched them all last year.
So anyway, so I'm gonna have to get my DVDs out so he'll watch the rest of it. But at least he's committed to watching the whole series because otherwise I was leaving him
committed if there's a commercial.
Yeah, only committed if there is absolutely no commercial.
Well, it was the same thing. I told him I got HBO Max at the Black Friday sale. Well, of course, the reason it's so cheap is because they're giving you the one with the commercials. So, but what cracks me up, it's like you act like you never ever watched anything in your life without commercials. Like you were born in a generation without commercials. It's just weird to me. And
less commercials than what we had.
Yeah, he said it's the type of commercials are different, honestly, I guess so.
Yeah.
But
they're not as good quality anymore, I will say. They used to be funny and creative. Yeah. I'm not saying that there's no funny or creative ones anymore, but I think they're fewer and further between.
And also, too, I think it's because you end up showing you the same damn commercial every time you have commercials. So it's like no variety either. But I remember I had an Archie's comic book. And in that comic book, I remember there was something happened and there were no commercials. And the people did not have time to like go do things during the commercials, like go to the bathroom.
Get a snack.
They weren't able to do certain things or whatever. They were like, so they were like, we want our commercials back.
I think Oh, sorry, Cameron, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I used to like sit while it was airing X-Files and like pause my recorder so I could edit out all the commercials live as I went. So that way I wouldn't have to watch the commercials later, but that was just more work at the end of the day. Now I wish I still had those tapes with the commercials, because the commercials are kind of the coolest part now.
Right.
Because like you said, commercials aren't the way they used to be. They were just funny or cool.
I will say, so there's some kind of meme. I can't remember where I saw this, or if it was a reel or a meme or just someone wrote this, I don't know. But someone said, the adrenaline you used to feel when trying to go to the bathroom and make it back during a commercial break, and one of your siblings is like, it's back on! And like you're hurtling across the room to try to get back in front of the TV.
You'd have to do that. You'd have to go try and pop your popcorn in enough time. Yeah. You were running in between. I remember running back and forth, like when I'd have to wash dishes or something like that. I was like,
we didn't have a timer to tell us how long.
Exactly. Nope. I mean, we could have set the kitchen like the microwave timer, but like no one did that. Yeah. I will say, so the other day I went to the movie theater for the first time in forever, which feels nostalgic to me because I just don't go anymore, hardly at all. But the only bad thing that I don't like is that, like, if you have to pee, you can't just pause it. Like at home, you gotta like hold it. So Undertone, I was like, what if I get so scared? Like what if I have to pee? And it happens, but it didn't happen. But anyway, I was scared for a minute. Like, if there's a bad jump scare, I'm honestly scared right now that something bad could happen to my body.
We're gonna have to wear Depends to the movie theater.
Maybe next time, so I won't have to worry if it's a scary movie. I don't know.
Well, when we go see Terrifier 4.
Oh my God. Did you know they're making a Scary Movie 6? You know, those spoofs about... So, I watched the trailer for the first time last night on that podcast I'm on, and there's a spoof of Terrifier, the last Terrifier, and he's giving out presents and it's body parts. And one of them are... It's not a peen, but it's nuts. It's a little girl. She's like, what's this? And then they were like on the podcast, we were trying to go past that part because we knew YouTube would flag it, and he accidentally paused on it instead of moving past it. And he's like, dude, you're supposed to move past the nut part because someone knew it was coming up, and he was supposed to scroll past it, but he paused right on it. I was like, oh my God, he's on the nuts. Oh, these nuts, whatever. It was whatever.
You know what? Kids still say that.
I know.
Yes, they do.
I could get my son to stop saying that. I'm like, this has been a thing since I was in high school. Can we please stop with the D's nuts?
No one's ever going to stop.
Nope.
Every generation.
I don't get it. I've never gotten it. I think it's just a dude thing. I'm like, okay.
It's definitely a dude thing. Also, they draw peens everywhere. Like, what's the deal with young people drawing peens?
I haven't found any peen drawings yet.
I hope not.
I had an 8-year-old come on the bookmobile once and be like, do you have any D's books? I was like, D's books? He's like, D's nuts? And I was like, oh my God. And the teacher's like, how many times have I told you to stop saying that? You're 8 years old. Stop it.
Good thing that you're not here now.
Day for falling for it.
I know. I was like, oh, I'm getting too old now.
Did anyone ask for 6, 7 books?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Do you have any 6, 7 books? Do you have any sleigh books? I don't miss it. Not one bit.
Guys, I am so glad that was not invented when I was teaching junior high, because I would have lost my mind, because I already had them doing dumb things like that. Would have to be like, if you do that one more time, I'm going to write you up, and I'm going to write exactly what you did, and I'm going to call your parents and let you do it for your parents.
I know, right?
I don't want
I wish I could have done that.
She's gonna make us read our notes in front of the class.
I know.
Well, I have a lot of patience, but there's some things I'm like, okay, you're like my thing is, it's like you're beating a dead horse like to hell. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like enough is enough. Like, it's, maybe when you said it the first 10 times, but like now you've said it 2,500 times, and it's annoying.
They do get really excited when it comes up naturally, like, and sometimes it does. Like, I know Paul was calling some sports game and they were about to score 67. And so he goes, okay, like 67. And then like the whole freaking, like, because it was kids' day or school day or something, everyone was like, ah! And they cut to all the kids and they were like, ah! And they were like freaking out. I was like, holy shit, it's like they won the lottery.
Well,
it was crazy.
I had to watch what I said in the classroom, because if you said balls, duty, like if I said, y'all, I'm not going to be in the class, so y'all can't come up here for help because I have duty, you would think I had said the best joke ever in an entire life. And so you have to come up with stuff like, okay, so they played with basketballs and stuff like that. I'd have to say such and such is in charge of the recess equipment, because that would have stopped us from going to lunch. You know what I'm saying? And then the duty, we would have to say, we'd have to make stuff up like, because I have to supervise students at recess. Because it's like, it's so ridiculous.
And I'm over here like, Cat said duty.
I'm so young compared to everyone. I'm just a baby. It's okay to be younger.
Oh gosh, to be young again. I would love that.
Me too.
No, thanks. I like being old and like just in my house.
I don't know. I'm a grump. I'm a grump now. There's freaking people in this park. I could hear them now. I took out my earphones. I'm like, great, they're out there. And now I'm all like mad and mean. I'm like the old person next door. I'm like, these freaking hoodlums, these freaking hooligans. I can't stand them. They're using. I wish they'd go do drugs or something where they're quiet. Just kidding.
You need to dress up like this really old woman with like, a gray-haired wig with a bun, and get your cane and go out there. Sonny.
I don't think you even have to do that.
You're keeping it from my stories.
I don't really need to wear a wig. I have a lot of gray hairs now. Well, you can't see them, but they probably couldn't see them either.
Yeah, your gray hairs. Yeah, right. 3.
No, there's more.
I saw you yesterday. I saw no gray hairs.
I looked terrible yesterday.
No, you did
I was trying to hide from you, so you didn't get a good look at me. It's true. Anyway,
like in a hat, like
I was just like, sorry, I look so bad, Kat. And she's like,
she didn't even have to come out. She could. All I was telling her was I was coming to the house to drop off books. I could have just dropped them off and left. But she came to frighten me in my car.
I did. I knocked on the window.
You forgot to tell them about that.
I did. I like knocked on the back window and crunched down.
I'm old, Kelsi. My heart.
I'm sorry. That would have made me feel so bad.
Depends too.
We both need Depends. Like Christine said, we'll be Depends buddies. Finished a book I was reading last month and started reading Avalanche by Arthur Roth and got to page 12. Awesome job. We got more love for Christine and Kat. Okay, I missed it. Who's the lead of the Mallrats? There's 3. There is Venus, Kelly, and April. So that's our 3 leaders. And April is the creator of our 6 Sad April Instagram challenge. All Dogs Go to Heaven is both so good and so sad. Such a sad but amazing movie. All Dogs Go to Heaven. Why is no one saying scary? It is scary as hell. No one's saying it's scary. I cried in the theater.
I haven't seen it in a long time. I just remember it was sad.
I can't remember.
I know there's one part that's sad, but like in the end, it's kind of happy. Kinda. A little. Sad happy. I don't know. Because he helps and he's good after being like a down and dirty tramp type of dog, then he redeems himself. Anyway, that was my first reading sprint. I have a sleeping baby boy on my lap, a perfect hour. That's so cute. I love that. Hello. Hey, I'm off work and about to head to the store. I'm going to switch over to my phone to take y'all with me. We're going to keep her company while she's shopping. Speaking of Paddington, I looked at my library, Kat, and they don't have a copy of Paddington.
What the heck?
I know they have the second book, but they don't have the first one like in a physical copy, and that's what I wanted.
That's a shame because the illustrations are precious.
That's why I wanted to check it out physically, and I couldn't find it.
but maybe like another library like in the county has it. So a
Oh,
lot of
that's
times like
true.
my library doesn't have it, but if you go online, they'll get it in for you.
Maybe I will do that. I didn't think to do that. That's a good idea. Oh, that's so adorable. I love that.
I love
Just
that.
make sure if you do order it that they don't accidentally order like the movie novelization or something,
yeah.
because those do exist.
Because I did see the movie novelization came up, and I was like, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for like the original, like,
Real thing.
book. Yeah.
And they do have picture books too. So, and some of them do have the same titles. So be careful about that too.
Geez, so it's going to be hard to figure out.
Or just ask your librarian.
I'm really kind of surprised because the
idea.
books, they were made in 1958, the originals in the UK, but these are 2014. So they're not, I mean, I know that's over 10 years, but still, I mean, that's relatively new for your library.
Right. And I think they have even newer editions now that the movies have come out.
I bet you they do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so discombobulated. Happy OSA Day. Happy OSA. Your dog said no to drugs. Did he or she take a bite out of crime? About Bailey. Just finished watching The Breakfast Club. Kat loves that movie, and so does Cameron, he said. Had a few playtime and coloring time.
I love The Breakfast Club.
Such a good movie.
What's your favorite part, Kat?
I think there's so many. That's the problem. There's so many.
Oh my gosh.
I'm jelly.
That is is that a Beanie Baby?
Yes. So when Paddington 2 came out, or maybe it was Paddington 3, you could get these at the movie theater. And like we thought we would have to go to 1 million of them to try to track one down, but we walked in and they had just like hundreds of Beanie Babies, which was so funny because that's how Beanie Babies are.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought they're going to be so valuable. No, they're plentiful. But he's so cute.
He's
Precious.
super cute.
I love it.
I've never seen Paddington.
Oh,
They're really cute movies.
They are. And they're making a musical, or they've made a musical.
Yes.
For the stage. It's in the UK right now because at Paddington the author was British, and so that's where he originated. I mean, well, actually Paddington's from Peru, but anyway, he ends up in England. But the music for the musical is absolutely beautiful. Like I've teared up listening to like the lyrics because it's so sweet, and if you have a soft spot for Paddington, I think that kind of conjures it up. But Travis loves Paddington too. And he said, if it comes to the United States and it's close to us, we need to go together. I could see Travis and I in the theater holding each other's hands, crying, sobbing.
That would be cute. I will say, so speaking of musical, but not like a heartfelt thing at all. But you guys remember how I used to talk about Cats all the time and the movie and Rum Tum Tugger and his crazy hips?
No, I don't. Tell us.
I think you do. But they're re-releasing, well, not releasing it, but they're bringing it to Broadway, but kind of like reimagined with, what is it called? Ballroom. I saw this piece. This makes me sound like an old person on a CBS Sunday Morning. Isn't it Cats Ballroom? Yeah, Ballroom. So it's like this really cool like way of doing it. Like they do all this crazy stuff. Like, Madonna's Vogue is actually like comes from Ballroom, which is like a whole big kind of dancing that was popular back in the day. And so anyway, like kind of like Vogue, but then more. So they're doing Cats, but like ballroom style, so like really cool and different. And they showed all these characters, but they didn't show Rum Tum Tugger. And I was like, how'd they reimagine Rum Tum Tugger? I want to see. So now I'm like tempted, like I need to see this new version of Cats. But I don't know.
The thing sounds cool, but I don't know that we need more cats.
Well, I will say, so Andrew Lloyd Webber approves of this version, but he's like, I hate the movie like CGI version. He's like, I have a therapy dog now because of that movie, and when I bring him to the airport and bring him on an airplane, I don't even have to get a doctor's note. I just tell them I need this dog because ... Cats the movie, and they understand and let me bring the dog aboard. And I was like, okay, whatever.
Part of me thinks it's a joke, but also I've seen interviews with Andrew Lloyd Webber, and I'm sure it's real.
I think it's real. And also,
I don't think he cares.
So the interviewer was like, oh, well, what don't you like about it? He's like, well, how long is this interview? A lot. Like, I don't like a lot about it. So he literally hates that version that kind of made cats a huge laughing stock.
I guess I've only seen bits of that movie. I've never actually seen.
I've never seen the movie.
I've never seen the bad one. I've only seen the hip.
I have not seen the hip thrusting. I've just seen Rum Tum Tugger.
Now that's the version we all need to see. Now that's worth it.
I remember because my sister Robin was all into dance and stuff. I remember her getting the Cats Play recording on VHS, and the cover is just like two cat's eyes. And I remember thinking, "Ooh, this looks spooky. What's this?" And then she turned it on for me, and I was like,
"No."
I will say I had the same VHS. The VHS design is great.
It's great.
It's all black and yeah,
misleading.
It is. I thought I was going to get killer cats or something.
No, they're just in leotards. Jellicle cats.
Jazz hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Is the musical based on the one with is it based on the movie Cats? The one with Natasha Kinski, I think, is in it?
I thought it was just a musical first, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It was a musical first, but he based the musical on some kind of, was it poems by T.S. Eliot?
Okay, so then that's totally different.
Yeah.
Totally different things. It was just said that. Okay.
They're based on T.S. Eliot's 1939 poetry collection, Old Possum's Book of Practical Cats.
Oh.
Who knew? I didn't know till CBS told me, but whatevs. Oh, I skipped this one. My dogs are always click-clacking, panting, or snoring in my videos. Par for the course on my channel. I like when dogs make noise in videos. I like.
Oh yeah, I don't mind if she was making noise, but the thing is if she wanted to keep getting up and down, and I would have to keep letting her out and in, and if she decided to get in my lap and was shaking profusely, then that would not have worked.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when Tootie was in my room all the time, he was making all kinds of noises when he was in there, and I didn't care about that kind of stuff.
I loved when Sprocket whined at the end of your video recently. That was so funny.
Every time now, because she hears like the tone, I guess, of what I'm saying. Like she could tell I'm wrapping it up, and then she's like, "Finally, you're going to pay attention to me now."
That's so cute. I love that. That made me laugh. I do like real life videos instead of perfect place ones. See, Cat, people like the real life vibes.
But people, you got to understand my cats. My videos are not perfect to begin with.
Oh, you sell yourself short. They're really good. As a viewer, I love pets click-clacking and panting and making noise in the background. I agree with Christine about loving real life vibe. Embrace the chaos. Didn't know there was a book for Beloved. I mean, Bride of Chucky is pretty good, though. I mean, yes, I don't know if it's better than a story of Beloved, though.
No, I would say not.
I've never seen Bride of Chucky, though.
Audiences, though, I think.
Completely different, I think.
Kelsi, you do need to see Bride of Chucky, though.
I will watch it for sure.
It's so crazy. So funny. What is it?
Kelsi's never seen it?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Tilly's in it. What's her first name? Jennifer
Tilly. Yeah, she's great.
Jennifer Tilly's in it.
Wait, you seen it, Kat?
Oh, yeah.
How have you seen it and I haven't seen it? We got to rectify this. I do have to watch this. It's got to go on
Halloween. We'll watch it for
Halloween. Maybe when I come over, we can watch it.
Yes, I've got it on 4K. So
a Discord party, watch party.
Oh, that would be a good watch party.
That would be
too.
It would actually be a great Discord watch party.
Yeah.
It probably would be fun. Making dinner, cleaning the kitchen, trying to think of what to post for 6 at April. So that was the one thing I did. I wasted a whole bunch of time for the hour we sprinted, and I threw together a haphazardly taken photo where the lighting's terrible, and I was like, whatevs. I was like, I'll just make it.
Looks great.
Your picture's cute. It's precious.
Yes. I didn't like the lighting, but thank you. I just thought it was too dark, but it was
Your
hard.
Lighting was old school.
It was. It's just like the journal I made is like a white cover, and then I had the lights all dark, so I threw that together, and then that's all I did during the whole sprint. I was reading Reign of Chucky as a stopgap before OSA, and the journey that franchise went through has been wild. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that I wanted to add Bride of Chucky. I think he was like, I think there are these books about like the franchises. I think that's what he's referring to.
Yeah, okay.
Because there's one about the Halloween franchise that's really like, actually there's a few about Halloween franchise that's really interesting that I have on my TBR, but I keep not getting to them.
I thought maybe they were like novelizations or something.
I'm sure there are novelizations as well.
Funny to read.
Yeah, there's a novelization of 2 and 3, and then I think that's it. But there are comic books, and those are really good.
Ooh, that would be fun.
They're rare though. So
no, my grandparents definitely did not. Bride of Chucky slaps. Yes. Arcaders rise up. Joysticks at the ready. Looking through YouTube's free with ads section for a movie to watch after Tai Chi class tonight and settled on the Pink Panther. I'm in the mood for a comedy. The 2006 version's fun.
I like it too.
That's the one with Steve Martin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I saw that in the theater, I think.
Me too. I was going to say
that.
Yeah.
I love when he's saying when he's trying to say hamburger.
Hamburger.
God, I don't remember it at all, except that I know I saw it in the theater. Everyone's saying, let's go. We're outnumbered, Cameron.
Oh, no.
I don't think so.
Here we go.
Food court.
Food court.
I feel like everyone's food court and rockers.
No, you guys are pretty high too. I think the least are Mall Rats and Fashion Freaks together. Those are the 2 least. And I already decided, guys, in case you want a little sneak peek of next year, it's not really a big update, but we're going to do 4 total teams, 3 competitive, 1 non-competitive, just because I really feel bad at one team having so much less. It makes me feel, even though I don't think it's unfair, I don't think there's any kind of bias because it is by averages, technically. I still don't like a team to feel like the underdog like that. So I think 4 total teams will, I guess, spread out better.
I like that.
But the only thing that sucks about that is sometimes I love the overall theme so much. There's less.
It's hard to narrow it down.
Yeah, it's very hard to narrow it down when you come up with team names that you love. And then you got to omit one. You're like, no.
Well, maybe there's something you could use those names for in like either prompts or a challenge or something like that.
Like a trophy name maybe could be what I wanted to name a team.
A curveball or...
Yeah. Oh, speaking of curveball, I do have to message. That's one of the things I should do. I got to message Jen. She's going to be our first curveballer, guys.
Woohoo.
I'm going to put a star next to that so I don't forget to do it. Ah! And then I lost my place again. Where'd I go? Ah!
Well, she's like,
My, ooh, you know that song where it's like, ooh, get down with the sickness, you know? Whatever.
That's absurd. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's that song, right? Where it's like, ooh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That.
Oh,
yes, why can I do it?
It's amazing.
I do it.
Yours has that goat quality.
It does. It does. Willow. Exactly. That's so good. I do like real life videos instead of. Oh wait, I already read that one. Damn, I'm freaking repeating myself. I'm so sorry. Let's go arcade punk. Oh, here we go. Memento is so good. Afternoon, folks. Hello. Guests on sprints. I also got hooked with Robin Williams. With Robin Williams from the library. Hook, give him the hook. They cheer that in the movie. Anyway,
I've never seen that. I think there was like a whole range of movies that I kind of got like a little bit older where maybe I was able to drive or something, and I just, was doing other stuff.
I think I have Hook on VHS, actually.
I know I have it on VHS, but Christine, I don't know if you'd like it or not, because I don't know if it's the nostalgia that makes me like it or if it's really an entertaining movie. Like, Cameron, what do you think?
I watched it a bunch of times as a kid. I watched it again maybe 6 or 7 years ago. And
that's how long it's been for you? Wow.
Yeah, it's been a while. I thought it really held up when I watched it. I mean, 6, 7 years ago feels like last year.
6, 7.
Oh no! What have I done? Oh
no!
Why, Karen?
Paddington, over your ear.
No, I thought it held up really well though as a movie.
I have a confession. I tried to watch The Mummy for the first time last year. I'd never seen it. I had a DNF'd it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mummy either.
Everyone loves that movie, and I'm just like, and I got a decent amount into it, and I was just like, can't do it.
The Brendan Fraser one?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it.
That's one of
I
my
don't know if I've seen the whole thing, but the parts I've seen, I'm just like, I'm sorry.
love that movie so much. The
And I
last
will
one I
say,
saw in the theater.
I don't have the nostalgia for it.
Yeah.
Like it was nice seeing Brendan Fraser, but like I don't know, it was cheesy.
It is cheesy. I agree.
but you know what's cool that is the Mummy related? At Universal Orlando, they have a Mummy ride, and it's so good. There's like fire on the ceiling. It's badass.
It's so good. I rode that like 5 times in a row.
But the one thing is that Brandon Fraser freaking video on repeat does get a little old, where he's like, ah! And he's like yelling at people. I'm like, oh god.
It's the best ride ever, though.
It is a great ride. I love that ride. I'm so glad it's one of your favorite all-time movies. I love Hook. I really do. I think when I say 6-7 years ago feels like forever, it's because like I watch it every other year or every 2 or 3 years, because it's like it is a favorite of mine. And I know a lot of quotes from it, and I just like Rufio, like the Rufio chant. It's just, but again, I think it's because it's nostalgia, and that's why I don't know. I can't gauge if Christine would like it or not. It's hard to put yourself in like a first-time viewer, like later in life kind of.
Yeah. That's why I brought up the Mummy, because I'm like, maybe that's why it didn't really work for me.
Exactly.
Hook does feel very mummy-ish in tone to me.
I know, because it does have like a kind of cheesy tone.
Yeah.
That's how Engage thing. It feels mummy-ish.
Mummy-ish.
But it was also like a
Even
movie
a little
for
mummy.
kids, and it has Robin Williams in it. So like
True.
And he's great.
Whereas the Mummy technically wasn't just for kids.
Yeah.
But Spielberg hates Hook. Like, he directed it. He does not like it.
I think it's a great one.
I do think it's a great one, too.
I think he's direct worse.
Yeah. In fact, he's got a new movie coming out, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I forgot what it's called, but I just saw the trailer yesterday, and I was like, I had no interest in seeing it, and I felt bad, because I'm a Spielberg fan, but I'm like,
right, me too.
I was just like, I wish I could remember the name of whatever the movie was, and I couldn't tell if it was supposed to be like a horror movie or like a sci-fi or what it was supposed to be. Trailer was very, I'm glad it was vague, but because I don't like when trailers give stuff away.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I saw the trailer for it in the theater a few months ago, and I can't even remember anything from it. I just remember
someone being in front of a TV camera, and they were like they were frozen. That's all I remember. They were like, and I don't know what that means. And then everyone was watching the TV, and she didn't know what to say, and I was like, what's happening? Made a pile of graphic novels and manga volumes to focus on this month to power through. Woo! New Yorker can confirm we eat pizza folded up like a taco. Jesus versus Clown sounds crazy.
Yes.
That should really be a movie. I have 3 tall Billy bookshelves in 1/2 size. 2.5 are Blu-rays and 4Ks, and I only have 1 for books. Did not used to have this many books, mostly comics. I blame Cameron.
You're welcome.
I know. Moon launch is happening today. Artemis 2. And I think we might have already missed it because we've been talking for 29 minutes. I'm so sorry, guys.
Who's watching the moon watch when they're here?
I know.
What's more important?
We're better than the moon. Just popping in to say hi. I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Oh.
I'm on season 2 of the X-Files, Mike says. Yeah, I hope Marie feels better too. I'm glad. You should be better soon. Commercials are definitely not as cool as they used to be. Don't worry. Like I said, I don't think you're the youngest person here in terms of the whole event. Kind of miss commercials, but not modern adverts. I feel like, Marie is one of our young peeps as well. Sibling in the other room yelling, "It's back on!" So curious how the new Scary Movie is going to go. Those were such a moment in time. It's still going to be, I think, crass and irreverent. Yeah.
They've already said they're like, we're going to piss off everyone. We don't care.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah. I think Art the Clown looks scarier in Scary Movie 6 than he does in the Terrifier movies. He looks scary.
He does look scary. I love that Dee's jokes will never end. No. It happens to me a lot with my son, naturally, of course, with the 6'7". Not gonna act like my husband, and I don't chuckle at those kind of things still to this day as adults. Oh, I kind of read it like, I'm not going to act like my husband, period. But it's like, I'm not going to act like me and my husband don't still laugh at that. So that's how it's supposed to be read. I read it like, I'm not going to act like my husband. And she's like, oh yeah, we both laugh at it. I am an undesirable. No, I'm only turning 30 in July and I feel like I'm 90. Relatable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the feeling like 90 part, not the turning 30 part. Hey, hoodlums, I'm back. We're all kids at heart. My inner 12-year-old is loving the OSA nostalgia. I'm glad. And again, it doesn't matter how young or old you guys are, anybody here. It's really about celebrating whatever feels nostalgic to you. And that could be any decade. It really doesn't matter. I hope that is conveyed to everybody who comes across this event, because I don't want anyone to feel left out. It's really about capturing a feeling, not like a specific time. Like, I know a lot of people are very 90s and 80s focused who are co-hosts, but truly, I think we've got a diverse group of people who participate, who really are nostalgic just for a time in life, not just a specific decade.
And I've like actually been introduced to a lot of stuff. Like when we do Saturday morning cartoons, there's a lot of like the like newer stuff or stuff that was like past my time of watching cartoons that you've played. Like, I don't know, was it Captain Planet or something?
Oh
like
yeah,
that?
Captain Planet.
I had never seen that. And so it's kind of fun just to be exposed to new stuff, even if it wasn't nostalgic to you.
And I was watching today, I played a Gummy Bears episode. I never watched Gummy Bears, but I thought it was fun to watch that, like, on the cartoon.
That Gummy Bears song?
I mean, that Gummy Bears song is a banger, I gotta say.
I mean, it's no DuckTales, but, you know.
DuckTales is kind of number one, in my opinion. Like, you can hardly get more nostalgic and thematic than that.
Yes, I remember watching that. Gummy Bears and Woozles.
Mm-hmm.
Woozles is on the list for one of the watch parties on one Saturday. I just don't know which one I'm going to play it, but I'm going to try to play a Woozles episode. Nice. But I've never watched Woozles either. OSA, we rep Dare here. I remember Dare.
Well, you were trying to get those kids drugs at the park. That's why.
Well, I mean, I just would rather them do drugs than be next to my house, but whatever. That's horrible. I don't have drugs to give them, sadly. I'm sorry.
Sadly.
They're all mine.
They're mine. I keep the good drugs for myself. No, just kidding. If you're 30, enjoy it. You're not old. I started going gray at 21. I'm 38 and half gray. Yeah, I'm 37 and I've got quite a bit of gray.
Am I the oldest one here?
I don't think so.
I'm older than you.
I'm trying to look at that little thumb.
Oh, we've got a wide array of ages in a good way. Thanks, Dad, for the gray hairs, says Mike. Their names totally match the vibes of Mallrat in my day. Was just making a sad six sad April Insta post when you said that. I've done the blah a lot today. Oh God, I'm so behind. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm behind on comments. I'll go faster. Shit. Oh my God. Okay, I'll say dogs.
Turn you up to fast forward.
Wait, what?
I'm fast forwarding your so you can talk fast.
I'll say all dogs scary was. I can't do it. Wait, hold on. I can't do it.
Breath, get the drugs, and then go.
Okay, I'll say all dogs was scary. There was a demon at the end in the car in the beginning. Overall, the movie was kind of dark. Yes, it was. If the library was missing a book, let the workers know most of the time they're unaware that the book probably went missing. I suck at this now. After 11 p.m. here, off to bed, my cats start kicking off. Thank you, good night. Unrelated, but I subscribed to Universal Yum for the month because of Instagram. Just got my first box. Currently eating a remake of those Mongo. I'm sorry, Mongo.
Mongo is from Dungeon Sour.
Mongo.
Mongo sour Altoids.
Mongo,
You guys
Mongo.
Mongo. Saw the Breakfast Club for the first time 2 years back. Incredible, hilarious, but surprisingly real and honest in a lot of ways. True. Froggy, OMG, where did you get them? I have not had those since I was a child. Sobbing! Okay, I love cats. I used to watch them on VHS, and yes, they are doing it the ballroom style, which is the underground gay scene that was created. They have already done previews of it, and people are loving it. I made my husband go see Cats movie because I love the musical, and we wanted to walk out 10 minutes in. Of course, the CGI one. The hip thrusting is nightmare fuel. What? It's the stuff fantasies are made out of, Alicia. What are you talking about?
Which fantasies?
Not mine. I'm just saying in general. What you don't like? I don't want to see James Corden as that cat. He needs to stay out of everything. Cat, you are perfect to us. No, seriously though. Jennifer Tilly, baby. Kelsi has never seen Bride of Chucky. I did a watch party last year. I missed it. She was in Liar Liar right before Pride. I didn't see Liar Liar either. I know it's crazy, and I love Jim Curry.
Jim Curry.
Would you like some Mongo?
Jim Curry.
Jim Curry.
Hey, she's been talking for 5.5 hours. So.
Get it together, Kelsi. You only have 5 more hours.
You are not allowed to have that rhino butt now.
Jim Carrey and Tim Curry together become Jim Curry.
I wish it was a real person. Someone make a rendition of them together, please. Yes. Tomorrow is just stumping me. I really like my post from today. Tomorrow is Frosted. I looked it up.
Y'all know they're making they're doing a new musical with Luke Evans for Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Wait, really?
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
Luke
Are you
Evans
for it?
Going to be Frankenfurter.
Are you pro or?
I mean, it doesn't matter. I've never seen the musical. I've only seen the movie.
Oh.
So,
Crystal.
Crystal.
Guys, Crystal's one of our curveballers. Ooh. Watched almost the entire Child's Play series in nearly one sitting during the pandemic. I had only seen the original film prior. Fashion freaks. Reign of Chucky is in the same vein as Taking Shape 1 to 2. Okay, so it is like behind the scenes stuff of Chucky. Written by the same authors. They also did a kick-ass book about all the failed Freddy versus Jason scripts. Some of my fave books. And there are audiobooks for those books, so that might be interesting nonfiction reads or listens. Just finished a nostalgic dinner of spaghetti complete with hot dog, bun, garlic toast, and a Hostess ding dong for dessert. Now that sounds awesome.
I thought it was going to say hot dog on a piece of bread.
Like, just like the toast.
When your parents are like, it's the same thing. And you're like, no, it really is not.
Pretty nostalgic, honestly.
Yeah,
completely different. Which Pink Panther is your fave? They have 2005, 2009, 2006. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was that many.
I thought there was
newer.
One. And the cartoon.
Well, I know that there's the old movies from like the, I don't know if
Peter
it's the
Sellers.
70s.
Yeah, those are funny. Yeah.
But I didn't know there was so many 2000s ones.
I didn't either.
I only thought there was the one with Steve Martin. There was only one Steve. Was there a second Pink Panther?
There's 2 as far as I know, or at least the ones that I've seen. Maybe they made a 3rd one.
Maybe they did. Were there
I used to watch the cartoon as a kid.
Yeah, the cartoon's good.
I don't think we had. Did we get rid of any team names? Do you guys remember from the chat?
I think what we did was we had more ideas for themes than anything.
Yeah.
And then we really had to narrow those down, which was hard. And I feel like once we knew our theme, that we were pretty solid on the 5.
Oh, I do remember. I think we did have a movie theater team, but we decided. We were like, well, not every mall had a movie theater. Mm-hmm. So we thought we didn't need that. I think I do remember that vaguely. So we didn't put that in as an official team.
I feel like there's just like a huge list that we narrow down for everything.
There was a huge list. Like there were so many good ideas last year. Yeah. And this gives me hope that like literally the sky is the limit when it comes to future OSA themes. I don't think it's ever going to be a terrible theme where you can't make it work. Truly, I just think there's so many options. You could get hyper specific within one thing, or you could be super broad. Like I think the mall is kind of specific, but also at the same time, it's so broad, like games, music, fashion in general, food. I mean, that's so broad in a way. You can appeal to so many different kinds of people with that, even if there are people out there not nostalgic for a mall specifically. Yeah, so I think this was a really good theme. I'm excited that it won.
There were quite a few really good ideas. I'm sure we'll see them thrown back in the list for next year.
I would say, should I say the runner-up? Because there was a runner-up that was in the poll that almost ran, but should I say it?
Is that the one where you really wanted it to wait so that it would be 25 years after Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad. No, it's not that one, but that is one that I want to win specifically in 2028. So that Breaking Bad can be 20 years old. So that was fictional. I will say that's fictional fast food restaurants. And I think that one's amazing. And I'd love to do that.
That's what you were thinking of.
No, but there was another one. I think it was Kat's suggestion. It was a coming of age one, and it was pretty great. I just couldn't think of how to make the logo awesome, but it didn't win. But I would have really had to tweak my logo idea.
A lot of them are hard when they have IP things.
Like copyrighted things.
Yeah, like last year with, Beetlejuice, Scooby-Doo, all that stuff makes it very difficult because, we don't want to step on those toes either.
Yeah, that's what happened with Zazzle. Like, even I thought this year was free and clear. Nope. They say Mall Madness is copyrighted, which technically it is. Even though OSA is right there, they're like, no, those words are together. That phrase is copyrighted. But it's not a game board. It's not a game.
I mean, they don't sell that game anymore, right?
I know, exactly. It's basically Zazzle, I think, has AI spotting or flagging things without context. But I did try to reach out, and even though I talked to a guy, I don't even know if he read my email for real, but he was like, sorry, refer to I forgot what he said, our policy, our copyright policy. And I was like, well, I'm not supporting Zazzle anymore, which is a shame.
I probably responded to you.
Well, you know why I think it was kind of funky was because they should have caught that before you went live.
I had it up for like at least a week or two, and I ordered my own before it flagged it, and it didn't flag it to me. It flagged it to someone else, which really upset me. And I was like, I can't have this happening to where people are coming to me and saying my order got canceled, and I don't even see any evidence of this or like any evidence of even a copyright strike. Like, it didn't even tell me, oh, your design is not approved. Literally, the day I uploaded it, it said the next day, 24 hours passed, it said officially approved. I saw it listed. I ordered my own. All went well. Then all of a sudden, Arcade Punks had a problem, and everything that had Mall Madness on it had a problem. So
Arcade Punks is also copyright?
No. The website.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was also a Pac-Man.
I mean, they act like you're making $1 million off of this.
We're not. We're not.
No. We're making pennies, if anything. But I will say, there was Pac-Man. There was Pac-Man on it, Christine. You're right, but I took that off, and it was still flagging it. And it was because of I looked closer, and it said, "Oh, well, it's because the Arcade Punks phrase is a website for like gaming."
Everything's a website.
Yeah.
So again, that's why I think it's AI flagging it, because like anybody would know this is not like violating that copyright policy. Like, this is not like no one would confuse this Arcade Punk whatever logo I did with like what the website is. It's not copying the same thing at all. It was so hard to pick a team this year. I'm so glad you liked them all. Go Food Court.
Food Court.
LOL at Willow. Down with the sickness. I can't even do it anymore. Kelsi is the goat. Willow goat. I'm watching Artemis 2 launch, which does feel nostalgic. Hook is incredible even to this day. I haven't seen Hook since I was very young. Spielberg crushes, though. Very rarely misses. Me Too, Fiber Artsy, or Me Too Crystal for the launch. I freaking love it, but Robin Williams is my favorite. How dare you, Christine? I don't even remember what this is in reference to. The Mummy.
Yeah.
The Mummy. Wait, the Brendan Fraser Mummy? Oh no, Coral's crying! Coral! The new Mummy with Tom Cruise is so good. I freaking love the Mummy. Can't wait for Mummy 4.
I would get so much hate for that.
Get that Tom Cruise one out of here. The Beatles scarred me. The Beatles very scurry. I wanted to go on the Mummy so bad, but when I was there, the ride was down. No! That really sucks, because that ride rules. It does go backwards. Yeah, that's my favorite part.
And then you're like, holy crap, this is awesome.
And you could feel the flames. Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
It was great because it was like one of the last rides of the night that I went to. So there was no one there, no one in line. So I got right on and I was like, that was the best ride of my life. And then I just went back on. I just was able to keep going through. It was like a miracle. It's great.
The last time I went, I was able to get on twice in a row, and I was like, hell yeah. Yes. It was so great. The scarabs made my skin crawl. I almost said that wrong. That's a tongue twister. Does it go upside down? It does not.
No, I don't think
Hook
so.
is a great movie. Spielberg at his worst is better than 90% of movies. That
Right.
could be a good argument.
Yeah.
It does not go upside down. Hamburger! See, like, everyone's gonna do the talking like me thing. Disclosure Day?
Talking like me thing. That's what it's called now.
The Mummy Ride is the best. His new movie is Disclosure Day. It's an alien invasion movie, basically. Okay, that's the Spielberg movie, tackling the morality of outing to the world that aliens are real and outing the aliens to us. Oh. Well, all I know is, I guess, like, that's why she was so upset in front of this. She was like, oh, like, she's like in front of a camera being like, nah, like, just sitting there and like teeth chattering. 10 minutes to launch. I'm sure actually it's happened. Yes, it's been more than 10 minutes. Moon landing is fake anyways. Stanley Kubrick. Just kidding. OSA is greater than the moon. Is launch live on YouTube? Yes, it's on YouTube. Got them from World Trade Market, but you can find them online too, the Altoids, the sour ones. It's not actual... Oh, yeah, the Mungo. The Mungo Bongo. It's actually not actual Altoids, but it's a knockoff called Retro Sour Mungo. AKA Mango, if you want to be precise. Awesome. Not as good as I remember, but still nostalgic. Hello, everyone. I'm reading Rainbow Valley by L.M. Montgomery, To Wake the Giant by Jeff... How do you say that, Kat, you think? Shara. The publication isn't old for Wake the Giant, but the topic is. Don't worry, even if it's not old, it can count. Like, literally, a new release you want to read will probably fit at least one prompt. That's the only criteria. I feel bad because now people keep saying, like, when I watch OSA videos, like, as long as what you're reading or watching is older than 2007. And I was like, no, like, that's not a rule anymore. Like, you could read anything, it just has to fit one prompt, or watch anything, it just has to fit one prompt. Mm-hmm. Kelsi is perpetually 24. Oh, thank you. That makes me feel good. I wish I felt like I was 24. I still might scope them out. Has anyone seen The Land of Faraway? I have not. It's an early predecessor to Harry Potter. Oh, Christian Bale and Christopher Lee are in it. Oh. I need to check this out. I'm going to write this down.
Me too.
Land. I'm probably saying it wrong. Faraway, maybe? Or Far Away.
I don't know which way.
Fairway. I am 24 and I am living in the 2000s. I was too young to really enjoy everything. Honestly, even though I was born in 89 and I have more nostalgia for the 90s, I do love the early 2000s. There was a vibe for that time. Love gummy bears. Sometimes we forgot what we used to like as kids or a teenager. I recently remembered a ton of TV movies I forgot about. Wuzzles! Tailspin! That's another great theme song. Yeah. Oh, or the goat version. I can't do it. It's hard to do the goat version. The Littles. How about the Snorks?
Oh, yeah, Snorks.
The Snorks.
Darkwing Duck. I don't remember Bonkers.
I don't know Bonkers.
I don't know that one either.
DuckTales theme tune and Catch the Pigeon from Dick Dastardly and Mutely. Muttley? Oops, not Mutely. Why can't I speak? DuckTales. Oh, wait, I almost repeated that and I almost said Dicktails instead because she wrote Dick Dastardly later. I do manual labor, so it's just my body feeling old. I'll be 50 this year, but still mentally in my 30s.
Same.
Yeah. DuckTales theme tune and Catch the Pigeon. Oh, wait, from Dastardly, and I'm reading this again on accident. I'm hitting 50-ish.
Yeah, so she's not the oldest.
The only way Kelsi is allowed to read comments now is fast or like a goat. I mean, I'm just assuming that's either you mean fast or goat. Kelsi, I need to tell you that I actually screamed "What in my room" with all the windows open when you said you had not seen Liar Liar, my favorite comedy. Why do you hate me? Wait, I have never seen Rocky Horror Show. I watch it. Also, what is the movie with the large talking plant? Guys, should I reread Wind Chimes for OSA? It's been 6 years, but I'm not sure. Luke Evans should be much bigger star than he is. Little Shop of Horrors. I'm back. Ate supper and watched 2 episodes of Stranger Things. Also did a 3D puzzle of a soda float. Who's bringing back Frosted Tips for Instagram tomorrow? Me! No, I'm kidding. Well, the blanket is raw! I don't know what that is even a reference to. Thank you. Mindy, me, bleaching them tonight. Launched. No problem. Hello, everybody. OMG tips. Lift off. I'm not bleaching my tips. That would be a crime against humanity. In case I got flagged, Mike, I'll Venmo you the frosted tips. Wait, what? Is that a sexual joke? No. Yes, tell us to order up. Guys, my buddy just sent me a link to the Scholastic Book Fair happening in my state. Donna Taylor, Blood on the Boardwalk is going to be there. That's amazing. I'm so going. Wish it was in April for OSA. I finished work, spent 2 hours cleaning, took a shower, and now I'm ready to finally pick a book to read. Correction, it's called Scholastic Book Fair. This has got a million times more exciting. We will fight for the arcade punks forever. Arcade punks, sticks ready, punks. T-shirt drop. No. The how dare you was because Christine dropped 6-7 on us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It actually just kind of came out.
I'm almost done. Oh, wait, I'm almost at the bottom. Be popping on. Wait, I don't know why I read that. Like, be popping. I was like, be popping on. Kelly, I made you really
Kelsi
like
coming on like that too. Popping on.
Be popping on. Sorry. The way I read that, Kelly, was weird. The movie is called Mio in the Land of Far Away. David the Gnome. Oh, I remember Bonkers, that silly little cat. I grew up in the 80s, but totally have nostalgia for the early 2000s. Just not kid stuff. LOL. OMG, I forgot about Far Away. Memory unlocked. Yep, the rocket is out of here. Large talking plant equal little shop of horrors. I'm having problems with my connection, so I'm going back to my book. Have fun, y'all. Gotta see the shirt. Okay. Oh my god. The shirt is incredible. I need this in my life for real. Guys, watch this. Hold on, I'm getting it. This is Froggy's best work. Froggy, I love you. Jim Curry. I need this in my life.
It's great.
I can't believe I said that. Like,
she's just missing the balloon. Like,
I know.
That's perfect. She needs the balloon.
You know, like all those memes where he's like, come on down, I've got whatever. Like, I got books down here, but he's like inside the rhino's butt.
We've got books in here, and it's in the butthole. Oh, sorry. The raw blanket comment was about the hot dog on bread. Oh, I was saying it's like a pig in a blanket, but the blanket is raw. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, I don't even remember what that's in reference to. My freaking comment reading was so slow. Thank you guys for bearing with me and hanging. What is everyone going to do on the next sprint? Any plans? Anybody?
I will probably hang up some more posters and get some water and maybe eat some gushers. I
think I might do something lame and run. I don't want to, but I will. Lame.
Day of OSA, come on.
I know.
I think I'm going to start Paddington, but I want to post my OSA picture first for 6 at April.
Yeah. Woo. What are you going to do, Christine?
I think I got to do boring stuff like prepping dinner. But I'm going to try to read a little bit of this because I feel like if I don't read it today, then doesn't work any other day.
It is April Fool's. I mean, if you don't read it today, haha, April Fool's, it doesn't matter what day you read it. Just kidding. That doesn't.
At the beginning, he's already just like, I am the king of April Fools. I'm like, how old are you?
I don't know anybody who does April Fools anymore. No. I wish I could come up with some elaborate. Wait, don't you do April Fools, Cameron?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Not in a while. I haven't today. I keep forgetting that it's April Fool's because it's old school April Day.
I know it is kind of
over though. You could still get a
come on.
Don't tempt me. Don't give me any ideas.
Mail me maggots. Just kidding. Please don't. I'm just joking. Travis is like, challenge accepted. No. Hold on. I'm trying to get my I want to get some ambiance I think you guys are going to like that I used on my my Patreon sprints on Sunday. You remember the one I used, Cameron? That one was really cool.
Yeah, that was great. The Goosebumps one.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to find it again. I'm just sorry, guys. I'm looking for it in my history real quick. I need to catch up on people have, and you know what? I might blow off the run. This is terrible, but if I don't run, I could watch OSA videos on either the treadmill or the elliptical, which I much rather would do. So
it's still running.
If I run, but if I don't run and just do elliptical, it's
you're still exercising, so
yeah.
It's all the same.
Hold on, where is it? I almost got it, guys. Bear with me. Just a few minutes longer, I swear. It's definitely worth it. And this ambiance channel only has, I think they have under 100 subscribers. And I was like, what? How? Because they've got some really cool, like they've got cozy, nostalgic room ambiances, and I really like their jam. I could hear the announcers of the frickin' park people. They never quit. They never stop. They're over there 24/7. I swear. All right. Now I'm almost there. Sorry. 50. Yes. Get me down to the bottom of this playlist, please. All right. Okay. One more back, and then I'll find it. Perfect. This we're going to start off with. It's called 90s Sleepover Ambiance. This person only has 750 subscribers, so if you guys feel like subscribing, I'm sending the link to the video. I will catch up on the rest of the chat because I've mostly caught up. And we will sprint for 1 hour. Just let me share this thing. Share screen. So if you guys have not done a sprint like this before, basically I put up a banner and I'm going to basically time it in my head. And on this banner, I'm going to say we're going to sprint until it's 5:53 in my time zone. So I'm going to add an extra minute. So pretend like it's 5:54. So I'm going to tell you on the banner, sprint till 54 minutes. Basically, I'm saying sprint until 54 minutes past the next hour. So an hour from now.
Gotcha.
So no matter what time zone you're in, this banner should be right. Just come back 54 minutes after the next hour. Good luck, friends.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Christine. Sorry to go while you're off. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome back. I'm back on now.
Woohoo!
Woo!
What did everybody do?
Pretty good.
What'd you get up to?
I hung up one poster and then I looked at the time and I was like, oh God, it's about to come back. I don't know what happened. It was a time warp thing.
That always happens to me. Somehow all I did was feed Fizzy and exercise, and then it was time to come back. I was like, damn, it went by so fast.
It did.
No, all I did was do my post for 6 Sad April, and I started. I set my date for Goodreads, and then I started my book. Only got to page 10.
So how come the work day at work goes slow, but a sprint hour goes fast? I don't understand.
It's not fair.
It's
I don't know, all my time goes by fast, regardless of what I'm doing.
Really?
I can absolutely do nothing, and it seems like it goes fast.
Well, I will admit, sometimes when I do nothing, it seems to move fast too. It depends. Let's see. What did everyone in the chat get up to? I'm trying to figure out where I left off. Oh, okay, I remember this one. Okay. By the way, Christine said bye. Sorry she had to bail, but she apologizes and says she will be back in the chat later.
Cool.
Oh yeah, here's where the launch was, so I'm way ahead. All right, here we go. Oh wait, Froggy made improvements to Jim Curry. She might have put a balloon. Oh my God, it's even better. Okay, hold on.
I gotta see this. The balloon would really add to it.
Look, it's the balloon coming out of his butt. That's pretty great. Gotta say. Beep, face. Oh my God, that's amazing. Beep, beep.
It looks like it hurts. It hurts a little bit.
I know. I mean, I wouldn't want that there. We all birthed down here with Jim Curry. That's amazing.
Gosh.
We all birthed. God, Froggy, you are amazing.
You got to sell these.
I know. I would honestly buy this. Actually, I would buy every one of them. I was about to say I would buy this one. I was like, wait, I'm gonna just list every one. I would buy all of them. Crystal had said, I think she said this before we left, watching the launch makes me want to rewatch Space Camp. Haven't seen that movie in years. I don't remember that movie.
It's really good. I love that movie.
Dang it, didn't make it back in time. See the next chatty parts are happening. It's Alex!
Hello!
Hey!
I love you! I'm here!
Sometimes my heart...
There you
Oh,
go.
look, my heart's worked this
Nice.
time.
It's working.
Sometimes it works, sometimes they don't.
How has your day been, Alex?
I should have known.
What has your day been like? Happy belated birthday as well.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, just been at work today, so sadly haven't got into too many old school April shenanigans just yet, but there's still time. So yeah, I did start reading my first book, which was Betrayal in Black Lace, which is the Frankie Frico choose your own adventure style book that just came out. So that's been pretty fun. I'm sure people on the bus were like, what is she doing? Like flipping back and forth between the different pages and stuff, like the whole journey. So yeah.
I love that. Time. So you're liking it so far?
Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, I haven't gone through all of the options, all of the pathways yet, but I'm determined to do so before the night is out. So
I've got one book like that. Oh, not as cool as that, but one that's like store themed. It's like called Nightmare Store, and it's all about like choosing your path in the store. I like that.
Nice.
I haven't started it, but yeah, I think it's gonna be a good time.
Awesome. How are you guys doing?
Good. I mean, today has been passing by so fast. It's crazy. So I've really haven't dove much into anything. I did watch cartoons and I did read a few pages in my book, but I still, like you said, I have to get more into it tonight and like kind of get seeped into the nostalgic goodness.
Cool.
How about you guys? You tell her what you've been up to.
Tell me.
Tell her.
Yeah, you go ahead, Kat.
I'm starting OSA with Paddington Bear.
Oh, cute.
Paddington. There's a whole Paddington theme going on right now.
Oh
There
my
is.
god.
And I'm gonna watch All
Amazing.
Dogs Go to Heaven today. That's
Yay!
on my
Wow.
agenda.
Awesome.
Everyone's welcoming Alex in the chat.
Oh, hello, guys.
Yay! I'm so excited. Also, we've got rep here for Record Store Rockers, guys. Alex is one of our Record Store Rockers hosts.
You know it.
She's rocking out, and she's rocking with us. So everyone's so excited to see you.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yo.
Glad I could join in for a bit.
Me too. I always love when you pop in. It makes my day. Yeah.
Oh,
It's always so good to see everybody. Like Christine hadn't been on in quite a while, and she was on earlier, so we've had a full house, which I love. It makes my heart full.
hell yeah. That's what we like to see.
It is. And I was just trying to find where I left off. This is always the worst part of sprints. Is like, where did I leave off in these damn comments? Oh, here it is. I think I found it. Stopping in to say hi, show some love, getting ready for a night of pizza and wrestling. Yes. Let's go, punks. The ambiance is so perfect. I know if you guys haven't subscribed to that channel, I'm really liking their ambiance a lot. This one's kind of like sleepover vibes, the one I was just playing, but they have others. The only thing that I don't like is their recent one would be perfect, but it's kind of Christmassy. It's like no 90s cozy school night, but it's got like a Christmas tree in the schoolroom. And I was like, damn it would be perfect if it wasn't Christmas.
Did they post that recently?
They did, like 5 days ago. And I was like, damn,
Weird.
take away the Christmas tree. They also have snowflakes in the classroom and like snow on the little, you know, the TVs they used to roll in on carts.
Oh, yes.
They have that in the ambiance, which is pretty cool. So I hope it's not AI, but it's really hard to tell with ambiance channels now who is using AI and who isn't. So I hope it's not, but I honestly don't know for sure. I just really, really hope it's not. Hello! I'm reading Bury the Lead by David Rosenfeld. That sounds like fun. Gonna head to bed. Good night, Tanya. I know it's midnight over there. Thank you for sprints. Enjoy OSA reads and watches. Spring break has officially started. Woo! I'm glad you're off. I am off tomorrow and Friday, and I'm so hyped. Although I already know I'm gonna have to like log into my work to do like 2 things, but I'm not upset about it because as long as I don't have to take a video meeting, that's okay. Like as long as I could do whatever. I just don't want to take a video meeting with anybody because they do too many of those. Yay, Jasmine said cat. I love nostalgia. Oh, I love it too. You're in the right place if you love nostalgia. Travis said he ate during that sprint some yummy frozen Asian food that Target has. And I generated my first random outfit. Travis is doing this really cool concept where I can't really explain it perfectly like he did, but essentially like he has all of like these different hats, like fake ones, not real ones, like a graphic with different little hats, a graphic with different little shirts, a graphic with pants, etc., etc. Glasses he's got. And he's going to do every time he reads a book, then I think he's going to generate a number associated with that book and pick out a piece of his outfit, and then by the end he's gonna have like a whole outfit because he's on Fashion Freaks. So
Nice.
Cool retro outfit kind of scenario. Oh, okay. So, he's actually doing a full outfit for each book. Okay, so he's not doing one piece per book, so he's changed it. Okay, cool. Posted it on the crafts channel on Discord for anyone who wants to see. It really is a cool idea. I love that. Hi. Oh, that was when you were holding up Paddington and Kat didn't notice for like 10 minutes. Well, not 10, but like 2 minutes.
He's just sitting there looking.
So
Just looking.
I'm jelly too now, and I haven't even seen or read Paddington, and I'm jelly of that Beanie Baby.
He's so cute.
Very cute.
Very. I have that same Paddington, Cameron. I have a full Paddington plush and ceramics collection.
Oh,
I've seen a
nice.
few of his pieces. They're nice. Paddington has taken over the sprints. Paddington can read the comments too, because
Yes.
I never can speak right.
I'll cover his eyes at the more R-rated bits.
Good,
very
yes.
fragile.
Don't look, Paddington. Showered and made popcorn. Yes. Close up. Made some popcorn, now finally reading. Made my 6 Sad April post for tomorrow. This is fun. Work is not. Yes. Yes. Got down to 110 pages left in A Clash of Kings. You're killing it, Mindy. Mindy always gets so much done during sprints. And in general, she's very productive. 45% of it came from the closet. Ooh. Read 30 pages during that sprint, said Mindy. Read some of Ceremonies by Josh Webster and ate smash burgers because food court. Yes. Sorry, guys. Food court.
Good.
And this is where we got into all the Alex love. Joaquin Phoenix is in it. Huh. Didn't know. Made it to page 121 in Avalanche. Started reading The Mall by Richie Tankersley Kuzik. Have you read that one, Alex?
Yes. Yeah, I remember that being a pretty fun one. And I think there's like, Cameron might remember as well. Does the villain have like a funny name or something? He's like the gingerbread man or something. I don't know.
I
Maybe
ended
I'm
up
just
not reading it. I didn't get
hallucinating.
to it. I chose it for last year, I think, and I didn't get to it.
Oh.
It's a fun one. I actually probably have my copy right here somewhere. It's totally going to be worth it.
It's worth it.
Both
Alex's covers are always worth it. Oh my god, I love the UK cover.
Yeah,
so
the UK
much.
cover for this one pretty fucking rocks.
Yeah, it does. Like, I wish I had that cover for it.
It's a good one. But yeah, you gotta love a mall setting.
You do. You really do.
So,
you really can't beat it. It's so nostalgic.
but yeah, you'll have to report back if I'm just like totally having Sam in this.
I'll definitely report back once I read it, which hopefully this time, I don't know.
It's been I read
books.
it,
Too many.
but it's been a while. I finished my book. I enjoyed it overall. 3.5 stars. Yay! Christine saying hi, Alex. Had to hop off, get dinner for the family, but we'll be hopping in and out of chat. We're glad to see you, Christine, and we're glad you got to be on camera with us. Only one Tanya remains. I posted a picture of my Paddington and Wind in the Willows collection on general pics in the Discord. Trying to do my workout, but somehow in all the moving business, I've lost my dumbbells. No, such a horror. Been looking through my shelves to find some music or mall theme books. Found a few so far. There are a ton of music theme books, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Not as many for mall that you would think.
Not as many as you think they would have, but there are a few. But I would have expected more, like kind of flooding shelves in the 90s, but not really. It's not too late. You can sign up anytime. And if you even don't want to compete, you don't have to. But if you do want to compete, it's never too late. You can technically sign up the last day, and that would be totally fine. But yes, it's not late at all. I am probably sprinting till around 10 p.m. Central Time. Maybe a little earlier, but I'm going to sprint for a few more hours. He looked bigger. The little bear, I think she means. Paddington. He did look very big in the camera.
He's just
he's so tiny. He's just a little guy. Happy old school April creeps and corn. So glad to be back. Currently reading The Dream Thieves by Maggie Stiefvater. Oh, see, Cameron knows. And Bumps in the Night in the Mall of Madness. I am so excited to read that one.
That's good.
Hey, Lori. Hey, Crystal. I'm finally going to get to the Bugs Life book you sent me this year, Alex.
Oh, awesome. I hope you love it if you get a chance.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, Travis. That sounds so cute. So is it like a novelization of the movie?
Yeah, but and like specifically like a kids one rather than like a, a YA one. So like only a wee little thing. But yeah, I think I'd found it in a thrift store one day, and like I remember Travis had just recently posted something about A Bug's Life in the Discord, and so I was like, oh, maybe he would want this. And so I'm just like buying random books, and I'm like messaging him like, do you want this? I'll send it to you. Give me your address.
Oh, that's cute. I love that. I love A Bug's Life. It's been forever. I should have put that on my watch list. Every time I'm like, yeah, my watch list is so perfect. And then I think about a movie and I'm like, oh, that would have been good for the watch list. Yay, I'm glad you're signing up. That makes me excited. Thank you for joining. Food court? No, I'm just kidding. Any team was a good team.
Food court.
I will be reading in the Mall of Madness next.
Yay.
Hello, in the Mall of Madness Rips. Yeah, the cover really is amazing for anyone who hasn't seen it. It's fantastic.
And it's a dark book too. It really goes hard at the end.
I'm so excited to check it out. Because I remember you saying how dark it was, and I was like, I love dark middle grade. Like, that's some of my favorite middle grade ever is dark ones. So I'm so excited. Hold on, I'm missing stuff. I cherish it. I love Bug's Life so much. I actually may go ahead and take it to work with me and read it tomorrow. Yay. That'll be
awesome.
fun.
Yay.
So today, so far, I haven't eaten as many nostalgic snacks as I thought I would, which is crazy because I was like, I'm going to eat my body weight in calories. I'm going to eat so much. Like, but that doesn't even make sense, my body weight in calories. I don't even know how that calculates out. But anyway, all I've had is like a Pop-Tart, some popcorn. I don't know if I was a theme I was going for, pop and pop, but no. And then also a few Fig Newtons, and now I'm gonna have dinner. It's like, where was the crazy snackage? It hasn't hit yet. I gotta step up my game. I'm on food court. Come on.
I had a pizza, half a pizza. I had some Keebler Elf cookies. I had a Baja Blast, and I still have to eat my Gushers, so that'll probably be the next thing. But yeah, not as much as I wanted to yet.
I got a question. Does it taste weird to have the Baja Blast with the cookies, or did you separate them?
I just had them together. It tasted fine. I don't know. Baja Blast is so refreshing to me. I always have the Baja Zero though, so maybe that's different. No sugar.
All I know, yeah, no sugar maybe, because all I could think is that it would cancel out the sugariness of the cookies or the drink, either or.
I don't know. I'm kind of a garbage disposal, so I just kind of like eat. I don't know if I taste stuff half the time.
Oh no! You gotta savor it. You gotta savor.
I can't. I've tried, and it's like I just keep just.
And I think she did convince him, Travis, because I saw he released a video, and he says, "I'm back." I haven't watched it yet, but it was in my watch list. I saved it in the OSA playlist.
Oh. Yeah, he's been kind of busy lately, and like even I haven't seen him much on sprints. I think he's been busy working, and then I don't know if he took like a little break or something.
I think he did because the video was titled, I think I'm back or something.
But I did see him join the OSA 2026 Discord.
He did.
But I don't know if he joined a team. I don't know if he just joined Mallrats or if he just joined the Discord and is just doing his own adventure.
I could spy and tell us what
with your little eye.
I can, because I am like the all-seeing robot who knows everything about Old School April, but I'm a person. I think. Let's see. I mean, I feel like I might be human, but who knows?
I'm behind on snacks. I didn't even go shop for them yet. Isn't that sad?
That is sad. What snacks are you wanting to get?
Oh, my usual stuff. I mean, although last week I did have some Old School April snacks. I guess they were like pre-OSA workout snacks. I got powdered donuts.
Ooh.
Yes.
And when we went to Costco a couple of weeks ago, I saw they had naked Doritos.
What is that?
They don't have like the cheesy powdery stuff on them.
But then what are they?
They're Doritos, but like even the bag doesn't even have the orange and red. I should have saved the bag to show y'all. But anyway, when you go to Costco, you can get a huge, and I'm not exaggerating, a humongous bag of Doritos for like $6.99 or $5.99. It cost me $2.69 for this little bitty bag I got at Target. So it's really huge. So anyway, I told my son Barry, I was like, I almost got you some Doritos because I usually will get a huge bag because he'll eat the whole entire big, huge bag of them. So I said, I almost got you some, but they were naked. And I don't know how they would taste. And he's like, so he must have looked it up. They taste the same, but they don't have the...
So you don't get your hands messy.
Right. There's a little bit of something on it, but it's not the brilliant color of a normal Dorito. So it's kind of disconcerting when you are eating it. It's sort of like when they made ketchup green.
Yeah. Or purple.
You remember that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I hated that.
I mean, I ate like a bowl full of them, but I was like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Did they taste extra artificial, or you couldn't tell the difference really?
No, they really did taste like regular Doritos minus the extra stuff. I mean, like you have that extra layer that you were missing, I guess.
I want my Doritos.
Like if they made Cheetos naked, you know?
That would be so weird too. I just want my Doritos and Cheetos with clothes.
Well, if we happen to get them again before I come see you for the fun day, I'll bring you some and let you taste them.
We got to pick out our dates because I am so excited to plan what we're going to do. I think we could have so much fun.
I know, and I have an idea when we go to the mall.
Is it a secret? Is it a secret?
Well, I don't know. You might want it to be a secret.
I don't need it to be a secret.
If you want to surprise people, like if you're vlogging or whatever.
No, you could tell me. I mean, you could tell us. I could tell all of us.
Well, it would just be with the things that we're going to do at the mall. I thought it would be kind of fun if we went and tried clothes on.
Yeah, that would be fun. It'd be like representing fashion freaks.
Right. But like, they wouldn't necessarily have to be things we would normally wear.
Like crazy clothes.
You should go prom dress shopping.
That would be kind of fun.
Guys.
Even though I always look bad.
But I thought it would be kind of funny if we come out in different outfits. We could either video it or we could take pictures of it like a scrapbook.
Yeah.
But I think it would be fun.
Season coming?
Yes, April's May. Yeah. Well, sometimes they even go as early as end of March. I think also too because Easter fell so early this year in April. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it'll start happening. It will.
That would be fun.
Because if we go to Lakeside, we get the food court and we could get the fashion freaks, but then we can also go to an arcade and then we got to figure out the record store.
I know we don't have any good. There's probably some in New Orleans, but you and I both don't want to go down there.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Even Tower Records even still exist in New Orleans?
I don't think it does. I'd have to Google it to see.
We might have to go to Second and Charles and go to the area with the vinyls and act like we're in a record store.
That would work. We could go there. That would work. Oh, this makes me so happy. Thank you. I'm so glad you love this event. That makes me so happy. I'm about halfway through in the Mall of Madness, and it's so good and way more creepy than I was expecting. It has all the vibes. That is exciting. That has me hyped. I was not expecting how dark the Mall of Madness was, and I loved it. Planning to hopefully read the second one for this OSA, which I believe is Cameron's Rec. Yes, it is, and it's very good. It's also pretty dark. Not as dark as the first one, but it's grim. I love it. I sounded demonic there. I was like, I love it. I'm about to have pizza. I'm so jealous. I wish I had pizza tonight. We're just having leftover barbecue, which is good. But bitch, I want pizza. Anyway, maybe tomorrow. It's kind of late now when we already made some of the elements like green beans. But which I am excited about because I put a whole bunch of hot sauce on it. Sorry, I lost my place again. Cameron lives the chomp chomp life and he can't stop. Blue Barracuda for life. I know. Chomp chomp. I know. Alex was a blue Barracuda.
Hell yeah.
That was such good times. Guys, we're referencing the first year, actually the first 2 years. Well, actually it was technically the second and third year. Long story. Old School April is actually pretty old, but it was called Nostalgic November. Then I think the first year I did Old School April, it wasn't like team based at all. Then our first year where we did teams, it was Legends of the Hidden Temple themed. And the second year we stuck with the same theme. So 2 years in a row, we had a Legends of the Hidden Temple theme. And I was Blue Barracudas. Best team ever. Best team ever. Sorry, Cat. You hear that, Cat? Sorry, Cat. I'm so sorry.
The best. Sorry.
You got to do a little noise or you got to do something.
Sorry. Take your sassy selves out of here.
I need to add his video. I've been behind on adding people's videos to my watch later. Well, if you can't find it, I have all the OSA related videos in a playlist right now, and I think I did share it to the vlogs and videos Discord tab. OSA is a Baja Blast! I love that. That's perfect. I'm back. I am. I think ED is doing OSA, but no team, which is totally a valid way to participate, by the way. If anyone wants to participate and not even join a team, even Mallrats, I spy with my sweaty... I would almost call them sprinkles. I spy with my sweaty Skittles eye. But the seasoning is the best part of a Dorito. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess it's for people who want to be neat. Freaking heathens. Who wants to be clean and neat? Getting
The
messy
best part is
half the
getting to
fun.
lick your fingers afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels like you're eating a whole new Dorito.
It really does. It's like a second helping. It's May here for prom season. Y'all should do a shopping 90s chick flick montage. I'm going to my local record store this April. I love that. Hiss, says Travis for Silver Snakes. Blue Barracuda Supremacy. Silver Snakes, hiss. I mean, Snakes won, so... I think Blue Barracuda's won too.
I wish
It
mine
worked for her. Wait, what is it?
was- Look at this.
It's
We
not
should just
working
do this
now.
for the rest of the sprints. The people will think it broke.
It's working for her. What the hell? Okay, good. Yay. Okay.
Let me see. I don't know.
Food court.
I'm trying to figure out what the...
Well, yeah, what did you do to make it?
I don't know. I always forget what I do. Like double
Travis, tell us.
confetti. But there's one
Okay.
you light. I can't remember.
Okay, cool.
Five things, right?
I don't think this is anything that makes
Yeah,
anything.
it's like a laser beam. It's like
Are
horn.
you sure?
something. Yeah, it's like
Is it that?
horns.
Double horns, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, you
Oh!
It's the record store rocker symbol. Exactly. I don't know
I
if
can
it's
do it. Why isn't it doing it for me?
see.
I think it's because your computer.
My
You
computer
gotta have a brand new.
sucks. I actually got this like only a handful of months ago,
Oh, really?
and
Do thumbs up, Kelsi. You get flowers.
it still sucks. So
That's it.
Aw.
I
Is it a
think
Mac though, Alex? It's only Macs, I think.
well, that'll be why.
Well, mine's a Mac and it's not working. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it
Amazing.
back on.
Yeah, I think your setting got
It
turned off
has to
on
be in the
accident.
settings. I
Yes,
wonder
it
if,
is.
like, when your computer updates. But you know what's weird about it is sometimes when I do like my hearts,
Imagine it-
they don't work. So I don't know. I can't figure it out.
By the way, Travis is reading your boy Cameron Robeek's book, Kill River
Hey.
3.
Awesome. I love that book. Really had a good ending.
Yeah, I remember your review of that sold
Yeah.
me on trying to finish the series. I still do have to read 3, but I did continue with 2 after your review.
Mm-hmm. I hope you're
Ooh,
excited.
that reminds me, bit of a tangent, but it just reminded me anyway. When on my birthday on Sunday, we went to a half price books because obviously, how else are you going to spend your birthday?
Right.
And I was obviously beeline to the horror section, and I found a copy of Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell by some guy called
Oh my
Cameron
gosh!
Cheney. Yeah, I took
Really?
a photo of it, and I was meaning to post it in my stories at least, but I just never got around to it. But I will post it in my stories at some point when I get a
Oh,
chance.
that's so
yeah,
cool.
I thought that was awesome. So I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit, I couldn't believe it.
That's
Like,
neat.
you
It's
just
cool
see
to
it in the wild. Yeah,
end
it's
up
so
in
cool.
random places like that. That's so
Yeah, I
cool.
know, right?
Oh, I love it.
I will tag you whenever I
Thank
get a
you.
chance
Yeah, I
post
want to
it.
see.
So cool. I love that story. Doritos dust and finger licking is a big no-go for me sensory-wise.
That's the Doritos dust. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, the dust. Out of context would be a great clip of everyone holding up fingers. I know we're just holding stuff up and everyone's very confused. Kat, you need pictures of
I
each
know.
gesture
I
stuck to your
forget. I
computer.
forget. And sometimes when I don't even want to make a gesture or whatever, then that's when it happens. And I'm
It
like,
happens
okay,
to you
well,
so randomly.
it does. It's the weirdest thing. All of a sudden I'll have balloons and I'm like, and I won't necessarily do the balloon gesture. That's what I think is funny about it.
It did it for me when I didn't mean to do it either the other day. Oh, not today, but the other day. Wait, Kill River went out of print?
Wait, what?
That's what he said. It seems like it went out of print. No, really?
That's weird. I have to call Cameron Rabeek because I need to discuss cover art with him. I hope everything's okay.
I hope it's okay too. But it is exciting that you would need to discuss cover art. That is a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like the Kill River books are pulled. What happened?
That is weird.
Uh-oh.
It makes me worried.
Different Travis. I screenshot you all holding up rocker fingers. It's in the Discord. Oh no! Who knows what kind of face I'm making? Which channel is it?
Yeah, because you don't have a rocker finger channel.
Oh, I do have general pics. It's probably in there. Oh, Cameron would love his Paddington collection. Let me share it real quick.
Yeah,
I want to see. I love Paddington. Oh,
cute! I know, it's so cute.
I have the one standing closest to the books. I have that one too.
Oh, I love the one with the little sweater.
So
I
cute.
know. Andrew brought me a Paddington figurine when he went to London, so I do have that on my shelf.
Oh, nice.
But I'd love a Paddington bear.
And look at all the Wind in the Willows stuff too. Really cool.
Cute.
And there's another little Paddington figure right here.
And when my friend Andy was in London, he took a picture of the statue for me in Paddington Station and sent it to me. I was like, I want to go to London.
Where's the statue, Cat?
In Paddington. It's in you talking about the one in the station, Paddington Station?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's like a big statue there.
There he is.
Cool.
Yeah, my friend took a picture and sent it to me.
I found it. Actually, the picture of all of us holding up is great. This is a great picture.
That is great.
I
feel like
it.
We're trying to represent the
record store
rockers by accident.
But Kat's doing it like this, which I think means I love you. But that's sweet.
Yeah.
Well, I can't for whatever reason get my pinky up. Don't be making fun of my hands.
I'm not. You made fun of it. You're like, I can't get my pinky up, and then you started laughing.
Man, I wouldn't be able to have tea with SpongeBob. I wouldn't be able to get my pinky up.
I used to have a shirt, a SpongeBob shirt that said "When in doubt, pinky out," and it had a huge pinky.
Aww. I would love that.
My dad gave me that for Christmas or something. I've been waiting on your next book, Cameron.
I'm working on it. I hope I can get it out soon.
Actually saw Autumn Crow on Macari the other day, and I had to nab it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Popping up places.
The best thing is to eat Doritos with your friends and you share your fingers with each other. True friend. No! Do not do that.
That's awful.
So
that reminds me of that quarterback guy who was like, I'm going to eat the W's. I was like, I can't. It's literally the main reason. I'm so sorry. Please don't unsubscribe, you guys. I really don't like Scream. I really don't like it. And part of the reason why is that part with the fingers. Like, get out. I can't. Like, it's not really the reason, but I don't like that part. And anytime I see a screenshot of that part, I'm like, oh, yeah. I can't do it. I even have a sticker of that part, and I was like, I need this out of my house, out of my life. Like, get out of here. Like, I can't take it. It's too much. It's too much. Even thinking of it, it's horrible. Kat's like, I'm unaffected.
No, I was looking for the picture that my friend Ian.
Of him licking his fingers?
No, of Paddington Bear.
Be like, April Fools!
I'd be like, I'm going to throw up right on camera.
That would be terrible.
And yeah, Mike was saying when he checked, and you just checked. That's sad. I hope he's okay, like you said.
I'm going to text him.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Show us.
That's one.
Oh, I love that.
Isn't that
What a
cute?
Yeah.
And then there's a bench with Paddington.
Oh, cute.
You sit on the bench, you would sit next to him.
That's adorable.
I love that.
And then this one right here. This is in Paddington Station right there.
Oh, I love that there's
Now
so
it's
many.
probably like I've seen all of these.
You know, I actually have not. I don't think. Yeah, Paddington was never a station I went through very often. So I should have done next time though, if I ever make my way back over there.
If I ever go to London, I want to go to all the different places that Paddington visits, because he goes like to the London Eye, and there's different little places. I want to see if there really is a Windsor Court where, you know, he lives. He goes to live with the family, and I want to go to Paddington Station. Andrew went to Paddington Station when he was in London, so he took a picture of that for me also.
That's
But
so
yeah,
cool.
he goes to live with the Browns, and oh, it's
Quick, somebody put Dorito dust on all their fingers in that picture. No.
that'll be fun.
Paddington just rocking out in the back. Oh yeah, of the picture of us. My dad just called me from outside to tell me about a frog he saw. It's the best season officially now. The frogs have returned, Froggy.
Cameron, let me see the other Paddington you got.
It's
Okay.
from Darkest Proof, so he's got the little tag here. And let's see when he's from. I don't think he's that old.
He's got his little yellow boots.
Yeah, he's from 2010, it looks like.
So cute.
We found him at a Half Price Books, randomly enough,
Oh.
for like $5.
Oh,
And
wow.
He does have a I Love Paddington button there.
I will say I am excited about reading Corduroy. I did get that from the library. I just have to go pick it up. I have a hold for Corduroy.
Corduroy is cute too.
Very cute.
I'm excited to read that one too. And I think that one he's in a department store. I think Corduroy, right?
I'm trying to remember.
I think there's different I thought there were different Corduroy stories though.
Yeah.
I think there's one, like, I think the main one, some girl is in the store and he doesn't have his button, and the parents are like, don't get him. He's got something wrong with him. But then she wants him anyway, and she sews a little button back on him. I haven't read it, but I did. One of my crafter YouTube channels got a whole bunch of Paddington stuff and made like charms, and she was telling the premise of the story. And I was like, that's so cute. I love him, and I don't even know him.
He's so cute.
Corduroy, I mean, not.
I love all of the animals. We need
Unsubbing. No. Speaking of SpongeBob, there was a group of like 15 old people from my work that took a trip to go see SpongeBob the Music in town this weekend. They're all 80 years old and up. That's so cute. I love that. His other books are still in print, though, for Cameron's. Huh.
Yeah, they are. I don't know what's going on.
That is weird. I saw Paddington's statue in person. He's adorable. Our library downtown has a Paddington bench that's shaped like a book.
That's awesome.
Oh, Alicia meant the SpongeBob musical. That's what I thought you meant. I did think this was fun stirring the pot. I'm all jelly-legged and sweaty now. I'm heading out to play WoW. I played it obsessively in the early 2000s in college, so I consider it nostalgic. That's so fun, Mindy. That is great. There's enough love for all the bears. That is true. I worked out. One is original and then might have had others after. My little bro used to love Corduroy. I'm with Fetty Sketty. I love that name, by the way. If I say corduroy too many times, it starts to sound like it's not a real word. I know, right? It doesn't seem like a real word. Corduroy. Corduroy. Yeah, it seems suspicious. Like it's not supposed to be there.
Corduroy.
It's not supposed to exist.
Just don't say it 5 times in front of the mirror.
Yeah, I know. Because then
the corduroy appears behind you in the mirror. Covered in blood, of course.
And it's not a sweet little bear.
No, he's got buttons for eyes and they glow red.
Oh no, it's scary.
It will be the mom from Coraline.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Same thing for Paddington. If you say his name too many times in front of the mirror, he appears in front of you like this.
Yeah, but that's just cute.
No, he wants to kill you.
Oh, well, that is a little scary.
He looks innocent. But he's oh no.
Paddington!
Paddington, oh no, I've killed him!
Don't fall! The SpongeBob musical is good. All the music is written by different bands and peeps like Cyndi Lauper and a bunch of rock bands. I didn't know that. Kelsi, don't say that. They're watching you. Don't let them know you're onto them. No! All right, guys, we're going to go to a sprint really quick because I'm hungry, if that's okay. I want to go eat my foods.
I'm going to have second dinner.
Second dinner.
And I'm going to hop off because Barry just got home from work, so...
Don't forget, guys, sprints on Kat's channel. What time are you starting tomorrow, Kat?
4 p.m. Central Time.
Oops, I have it on the calendar as 3. I will fix that.
I changed it.
You were able to change it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't realize. So, guys, 4 p.m. Central, Kat's channel, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific time. And England, I don't know. I got to do calculations separately. I'm so sorry. I hope you have a good rest of the night, Kat, and tell Barry hi for us.
I sure will.
Is everyone cool with using the same ambiance I used?
Yeah.
Cool. I like that one. And it's got like a rain sound. All right. Well, thank you for hanging, Kat. And if anyone has to pop off, that is okay too. I know, Cameron, you've been here a long time too.
Yeah, I might pop off and do some more poster hanging up and then maybe pop back on toward the end of the night.
Yeah, that's totally cool. And Alex, if you have to pop at any point, that's cool too. I know it's kind of around dinner time for a lot of people. It's like 8 your time, but I know you might want to unwind.
Yeah, I can probably be back for after sprints this time, and then we'll see. But yeah, I already had dinner. I had had a bowl of cereal.
That is so nostalgic.
Yes.
But also, yeah, it was, I guess, 2 reasons. One, because I was lazy, and also we had pizza at work for lunch. So I was like, it was kind of a flip-flop, you know, a weird day of eating, I guess. But yeah.
Topsy-turvy eating. I like that, though. All right, so we're going to come back in an hour. So I'm setting the banner for 37 minutes. I know it's an extra minute. I'm adding an extra minute. 37 minutes. We're going to come back after the hour. So an hour and 1 minute from now, we will be back. Thank you, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Kat. Thank you.
Okay. Oh no, Paddington! Come back.
Welcome back. I was not. I didn't have my mic on for a second. How did you do, Alex? What did you get up to?
Oh, not a ton, honestly. I was fairly lazy, but I did finish Betrayal and Black Lace. I think I got through all of the possible avenues and endings. It was very fun. So,
yay! So thumbs up.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you should watch Frankie Frico first, because otherwise the characters just won't make any sense. But yeah, it was very fun. Just the fact that this exists is like just the best thing ever. Like, I love niche things like that, so that's cool.
That's awesome. And it sounds like it was like the perfect start for you for OSA.
Yes, I was looking for something that I knew would be fun just to kick it off, and a quick one that I just wanted to like get through in one day kind of thing, and that was the perfect choice. So yeah,
yay! I'm so glad it's so successful. And actually, you were more productive than me, because all I did was lounge around and then shower, and then I'm back here. I was like, what?
That's still productive. Lounging, sometimes you just need to lounge.
That's true.
You gotta go with those urges.
And technically, I kind of was like reposting stuff, so that counts, I guess. I don't know.
Exactly. I think so.
Thank you. That makes me feel better if you think it counts as being productive.
Absolutely. I did share the other thing I remembered I did, just talking about social media and stuff. I did share the pictures that I took at Half Price Books, including Cameron's book, so they're in my stories.
Cool. I'll have to check out your stories. I'm so bad at like looking at stories. I always look at posts, but stories,
it's hard to keep up with everyone's. Yeah, totally.
And now I feel bad whoever does look at stories, because mine is like 40 stories long right now because of all the OSA stuff. I'm reposting and it's so long.
Wow, that's a good thing.
It is, because I really love seeing all the TBRs and all the pictures and posts in a row is kind of amazing, and it just kind of brightens the whole day.
Yeah, exactly. It's always awesome to see so many people joining in.
It really, really is. It's kind of amazing. I feel like every year I'm like, it's not going to get any bigger, but we keep getting new people every year, so I'm really excited.
I know, hell yeah.
It's awesome. But yeah, because of the whole not being productive thing, I think that was our last sprint, but we could still chat and chill for a few minutes, obviously. But just so that everyone in the chat knows, I don't think I'm going to do another official sprint, just because I know if I do, I still won't get any like reading done. I need to read. And it's weird. I think it was Kat who I told this. I said, it's almost like I'm jinxed or something. If I'm hosting sprints, I literally cannot read. Like, it's only when I'm done with sprints that I can read. But once I'm hosting, it's like, you kind of need to chill for a minute when you're done. It's hard to go straight to reading when you're in the middle of a break from hosting. It's hard. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but for me, it's just like you're talking, then you just need to rest your brain a little bit. And so that's why I don't get any reading done. Not because I don't like sprints, it's just that I need to rest for a second, for a while, and then...
Yeah, that's understandable. It's hard to go from like one thing straight into the other, and then you've kind of like got the pressure of it in the back of your mind. It's like a mental hurdle to get through before you can like fully devote yourself to something else.
Exactly. My brain can only handle so much. I don't think you were on yet, but earlier I called Jim Carrey Jim Curry. Like, mixing Tim Curry with Jim Carrey together. I was like, what? I've never done that in my entire life, and I literally just made up now, that person, if he existed, would be amazing. Imagine Jim Carrey melded with Tim Curry. I mean, I think he'd be the best actor ever. But honestly, Tim Curry doesn't really need to be mixed with anybody to be amazing. He on his own is pretty amazing.
Absolutely.
Oh, did you know that he has a new what do you call it, biography out?
Oh no, I did not. Cool.
I only knew about it because I watched like a whole bunch of news type of like things like CBS Sunday Morning and 60 Minutes, and he was on one of those. They interviewed him and they were talking about the book, and I think it might have even been last year, because it was around the anniversary of Rocky Horror, which I think was last year that it had a big anniversary. So they were promoting his book like in tandem with that anniversary.
Oh, cool. No, I hadn't heard about that. So
yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think I saw one person that had it on their OSA TBR. Someone checked it out from the library.
Nice. Libraries are the best.
They are. So Cameron took a page
nice.
Yep. And he's saying it wasn't just his dinner, it was his second dinner.
Why not?
Hey, if you don't remember what name you used to sign up with, give me the options you think you could have used, like if it was just Jill or if it was your full screen name, and I can look it up for you and see if it's... Do you remember the team you signed up as well for? Because that would help determine if it was you or a different person if you happen to just use your first name and someone might use the same first name. We could figure it out, so have no worries. I can find it for you. Just try to give me some details, like the names you use to sign up for, like the options, and the team that you signed up for, if you can remember. Let's see, I'm also missing a whole bunch of... I also find it hard to read if I'm on camera sprints. I don't know why that is. If I'm on another person's sprints, it's not as bad for me, but I'm on my own. It's like impossible. Finishing up gummy bears, very productive. Oh, hell yeah. You can't scoff at ingestion of gummy bears. I think that's time well spent. Let's see, I'm just trying to look at where I left off at. Heading to bed, didn't have my afternoon coffee. I'm so sleepy early tonight. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging. Rain ambiance makes me have to pee. Hashtag tinkle break. Relatable. Watched the first 30 minutes of Pink Panther and gonna finish the rest tomorrow after finish up a good portion of my last audited Shakespeare course, The Merchant of Venice. Ooh, that's very studious. Good night, Travis. Thanks for hanging. Ran out for some sparkling water and vegan cupcakes, so now I'm ready to party with my 90s throwback read. Yeah, I was wondering earlier if it's Celestine prophecy, maybe? I don't know how to pronounce it. Chapter 14 into the Goosebumps book, Let's Get Invisible. Mike, you're making good progress. Jump scare. If it was me who scared you, I'm so sorry. The way I came back. Also, I did pause and unpause the ambiance at one point, so if anyone noticed that, I'm sorry. I forgot I had the headphones plugged in, so I come in here, look at the ambiance, and I'm like, there's no noise. What's happening? And it's because my headphones were plugged in, so of course I couldn't hear the noise. I just walked in, looked at like the computer, listened, couldn't hear, but then I realized, oh, dummy, the headphones are in. So ridiculous. Trying to figure out what I'm in the mood to read next. That is always the worst for me, is picking up the next read. And there's so many options. Sometimes it's like, what do I choose? What do I choose? Got to page 40 of Melonheim. I'm reading that this month. I've got it right over here. I believe
that does look fun.
I think it's going to be a blast. It has to do with these kids who find a VHS tape at their grandma's house and they decide to just throw it on, and through that there's like an alien invasion of melon heads. Look Brilliant. At the back. Isn't that cool. Great? Yeah, I love it. Look at that one jumping through the window.
Amazing. Oh my god, I love it.
So good. So 90s. I love the Killer VHS series. They've got some cool books.
Yeah, I think I've only read one. I think it was from that series, that the Candy Cane Kills one,
yes, it
which
is.
Was really fun. Yeah, I think there's one, you might have shown it before, and I can't remember the title of it, but it's the one that's got like the witch on the cover.
Yeah.
And like the school, I think.
Witch Hunter.
Yes, that looks like my jam. So I should get that.
Oh, Night of the Witch Hunter. Yeah, I didn't know it had Night of in there, but this one does look like your jam.
Witch Hunter, yeah. That's not a witch at all. My memory's terrible. I had like a vague notion.
No, it does have witch in the name.
That's it.
It counts to me. Like, you almost remembered it. I have only read the same one as you, Candy Cane Kills, and I read that Laurel Hightower one where she's like it's a new one, where she's like in a cave system with other people, and I think they get trapped in the cave. That one was like a 5-star read, or a 4.5-star read. It was really like tense. Yeah, cool. Claustrophobic stuff freaks me out.
Yeah, that would freak me out too. Yeah, caves are just kind of terrifying. Like amazing and beautiful, but also terrifying. And I always think of that one story, the guy that like head first in the thing, and oh my god, like nightmare material. Oh my god.
Also, The Descent gets me too, because
yes,
yeah, I wouldn't want to be down there. Get me out of there. No. And the darkness, it's not just like being trapped and like wondering how much air you have and not being able to get back out, but it's like complete darkness in some of these caves, and that's just creepy. Like if you lose power of your flashlight or headlight or whatever,
oh my god,
how do you get around?
No.
Yeah, it's one of the real life things that really freaks me out. Like I don't think I could go like cave diving or cave exploring because of those reasons. I'd just be too scared.
Same.
Babysitter 3, heck yeah. I've only read the first Babysitter book, but I really liked it a lot.
Nice.
Not just me liking your entire story and your phone explodes, Kelsi. Well, if you do like all of them, there's a lot of great posts, so I trying to like spread everybody's posts out as well. Halfway through my first book and still snacking. Oh hell yeah. Like I already said, gummy bears, honestly it is productive, Christine. Did some chores while watching Princess Diaries. That's sprint, but I have to head to bed. Good night. Thank you for hanging. Hey Kelsi, oh wait, yeah, I already answered that. Pretty sure it was Jill. Okay, I'll in Fashion Freaks. Okay, let me just check for you, and I can check before I actually get off. Just picked up some late night Chipotle. Got there somehow right as they were putting out fresh rice, which is weird for 9:30 at night, but I'm glad you made it there, Froggy, for some fresh rice. Apparently Jim Curry does exist. He's a John Denver tribute artist. What the hell? This is it. I gotta look this up now. What the hell? I'm kind of intrigued. All right, so I'm looking up Jill really quick. Hold on, Jill. I'll look up for you if you're still here. Jill. Yep, I found you, and it is Jill7865. You are exactly right. That is the exact one you used. Jill7865. Fashion Freaks. You signed up on March 17th, so that is you, and that was no problem, so easy peasy. And this is still blowing my mind. I'm gonna have to remember to Google this afterwards just to be like, what the hell? The Descent is one of my favorite horror movies. I do love it, and I love how there's different endings. I kind of like the bleak one more, but
yeah, always go with the bleak ending.
Of course, you know what I'm talking about. You get it.
Yes.
Speaking of weird, great horror movies, I am so hyped, guys. I want to tell anybody who doesn't know, Alex does a fantastic event later in the year called Giallo July. And if you love horror movies, specifically the subgenre Giallo movies, I always say it with like an accent. Giallo movies, not Giallo.
You can get into it.
I'm not good at that, but it's a fantastic event. I have got to really encourage everyone to participate. It's fantastic. Alex spearheads it. It's her baby, and I have been involved every year, and it's one of my favorite things besides OSA, and I'm not just saying it. It's so fun. I just deep dive into so many Giallo movies, but also you can read thematically for it too. So if anyone hasn't heard of it, Alex's channel is linked below. Please give her a follow so that you can be up to date and you won't miss the announcement video or whatever details come out later this year if it still happens. So I'm excited.
I'm excited. Yeah, I have so yes.
It does.
Yeah, I definitely want to do it. I'm not thinking about not doing it. So unless anything gets in my way, which I hope it doesn't, then yes, Giallo July is on.
So pencil it in, guys. Just pencil it in, and we'll see what happens. But I'm looking forward to it if it happens. I'm so excited.
Yes, me too. Yeah, I need things to look forward to, and that's definitely one of them.
Me too.
Yeah, I need to do a bit of planning. Obviously, I'll chat with you at some point about that. But I figured I'll wait a little bit. Definitely,
get through April first.
Focus on old school April, and then I can maybe think about it in a month or two. But yeah, there's still plenty of time, so it feels like it's ages away. So.
Well, it does, but in a way, it's like, so there's April that I look forward to, and obviously everyone looks forward to Halloween. To me, summer is like a dry spell in terms of like little events to look forward to. So Giallo July is like the perfect thing for me, because I know there's a lot of people like Summerween, but I actually think that's so close to Halloween, like at the end of August. I don't really celebrate Summerween. To me, that's just I'd rather just wait and celebrate at that point Halloween. It's like a few months away at that point. Like I could wait and save all the vibes and so that it's like a big blowout when it comes to Halloween. So to me, July is the perfect middle part for Giallo July, and it really gets me through the summer, which I didn't used to hate. I used to love summer. Now, and this is ironic because I live in like one of the hottest places ever. I hate the summer. I hate it so much. I hate it. It's too much. But Giallo July gets me through lately.
Yes, and it's going to be amazing. Yeah, we need to figure out our deets, but it'll be great. I definitely need to change one of the squares on the bingo board to someone gets slapped.
Yes, because so many
I know
people
we were talking about that last time.
That was crazy how many people were getting slapped in different movies. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, there'll definitely be something I can swap out.
Good. I'm excited.
Oh, yay, Cameron.
Yay. Cameron, that's going to be great. I cannot wait to see your watch list.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Well,
let's just go ahead and say it. It's officially happening unless something terrible happens, which, fingers crossed.
Yes.
Touch wood. Let's hope not.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go ahead and say it's officially happening.
And I actually have quite a few thematic reads that I'm looking forward to that I'm going to try to cinch in there, including my book club book. Now, this isn't really Giallo related, but I did pick specifically for my book club. It's a famous Italian book translated into English, so it's not Giallo, but it is like Italian themed. So like everything I'm doing is Italian themed. It's like Italian.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I think it can definitely be broad with the thematicness of things. Like I'm not going to be strict on it with whatever people want to do, as long as they're just joining in with the vibe, and whatever the vibe means to them is totally fine by me. Yeah.
J&B. I'm going to be drinking some J&B.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pick up a bottle this year because I haven't previous years. So.
Oh my gosh, it's actually like it's an acquired taste. It's kind of a heavy kind of alcohol, but I actually really came to like it. I guess because I drank it so much for the event, I'm just like, well, I like it. You will
like it. Yeah.
You got to kind of learn and grow to like it a little.
Yeah, I'm not really a whiskey drinker.
Yeah.
But I'm going to make myself be, so.
And it's kind of like a weird whiskey. It's like half, I don't know if it's a Scotch whiskey. I have to look up like what exactly. I think it's a mix of something. I can't remember exactly what it is. Opera is so good. Oh,
so good. I need to rewatch that. Maybe I'll rewatch that this year.
You should. It's so like I had watched a little bit of it, quit because I can't handle eye stuff. Obviously, that's a huge part of the movie. I finally was able to watch it not last year but the year before, and I was like, holy shit, this is now in like my top 3 Argento movies ever. Like it's so good, so well done.
Nice. I saw something, I can't remember what it was. I saw something with like an eyeball thing happening in it recently, and I thought about you, but now I can't remember what it was.
If you remember later, let me know what it is.
I'll let you know.
It's funny, like I hate eye stuff, but I still read and watch stuff having to do with eye stuff, so I power through, but I do get freaked out by it.
Understandable.
Now, Alicia has a request, everybody. If anybody knows of any good cave horror, let her know. She'll take any good recs. All I know is that VHS, Killer VHS Series 1 by Laurel Hightower, but in terms of, I know there's, not to be mixed up with the movie The Descent, it's not based off of this book, but there is a book called The Descent, which I do think has some cave scenes, but it's a different story. It's not related to the movie. But it is called The Descent. I think it's by Jeff Long, maybe? Let me look that up. And if I have the name wrong, it'd be funny, but I think it is The Descent by Jeff. Yes, I'm right. The Descent, and it's a series, apparently. And it is a cave. It's a cave in the Himalayas. A guy discovers a self-mutilated body with the warning, Satan exists. Oh. I own this book but haven't read it. I should read this. This sounds amazing.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. It says, in the desert, none unearths evidence of proto-human species and a deity called Older Than Old. In Bosnia, something has been feeding upon the dead in a mass grave. So begins mankind's most shocking realization that the underworld is a vast geological labyrinth populated by another race of beings. Some call them devils or demons, but they are real. They are down there, and they are waiting for us to find them. That sounds fun.
That does sound fun. Also, while you were reading that, the way you were holding your hand, what you brought the thumbs up sign.
Oh, oops, it did. It did the balloons or whatever it does. Oh my
That's
god.
funny.
Oh, I'm so glad that helped you. No problem at all. I also have to watch a movie tonight. I'm gonna be torn between reading and watching when I get done here. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'm actually about to end. I'm sorry, but it's going on 9 hours. I think that's pretty good.
Wow.
And YouTube doesn't cut you off, but so StreamYard lets you stream for 12 hours and it'll keep like broadcasting out to YouTube, but YouTube will only keep on YouTube up to 10 hours. So after you go past 10, like you lose the video. Like it's in the ether. It doesn't exist technically on YouTube. Like hour 10, 11, 12. So that's kind of weird, but that's why another reason I don't like to go over 10 sometimes. I also enjoy slasher stuff in the summer.
Yeah, all those summer camps.
Yes, summer camps for life. Summer camps. I have a few Italian food cozy mysteries for GL July.
Perfect. Oh, yes.
Oh, it is Scotch. Okay, I thought it was Scotch whiskey, but I don't know if it's... I don't know about types of alcohols. Don't ask me. I'm not good.
That's an area I'm honestly not super familiar with, but clearly I need to work on that.
Oh, I like this idea, Mike. I did do slasher readathons for June in my Patreon for a while. I just haven't the last 2 years I did a different theme, but I used to do, before you joined my Patreon, Mike, I used to do a slasher mini readathon in June. Now I'm kind of leaning towards coming of age in June and just sprinkling in some slashers instead of going full-blown slashers. Have to take out the pup and get ready for bed. Good night. I'm glad you could make it too. Yeah, I did think that Laurel Hightower was good. Oh, and Alicia did read the book The Descent. Enjoyed it, but not as much as the movie, and they're not related. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I figured it's probably not as good as the movie because the movie's one of the best horror movies ever. So that makes sense. Got Crispy Opera 4K. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Good night. I'm about to hop off for bed too, so everyone's kind of signing off. So this is perfect. Cannot watch a movie tonight. Got to drive. Oh, I hope the drive goes fast tomorrow. Those 9 hours, they did fly by. And thank you all so much for dipping in and out. And so many people stuck around for so long. I really appreciate everybody. And I love that you could join, Alex. It always makes my night when you could join.
Thank you. I'm glad I could join. Yeah, it's a shame I was working, so I couldn't join till the evening, but still.
Damn work.
We hate always work. Getting in the way.
I know, but we have to do it. I'm so glad that you got stuff done. Not much reading, but it did make me more productive. I'm glad. I know I always tell this to people. I have long talking segments, so I hope no one minds too much, but I really like just, conversing with everyone participating, and it makes it feel like it's a community versus me just talking at people, and not getting any responses or reading the comments. So that's why it takes so long, is I like to actually read and respond. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful night too. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Christine. Guys, please, one last reminder. Go check out all my co-hosts, including Alex, including Christine, linked down below in my description box. And we also have a few co-hosts who are on Instagram primarily. Please, please, check out all my co-hosts. It would mean a lot to me. They deserve a lot of support, just like me. Not just in April, all year round. Yes, OSA, happy first day, everybody. Yes, food court. Thank you. Happy first day.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. Night, Alex.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.